going? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good flipping night. Hopefully, everybody's doing all right. This is not financial advice. I'm going to switch this to the stock market screen and we'll see what the hell is going on. We'll see what the hell is going on here. Bitcoin. Let's see what Bitcoin's at. Oh, Bitcoin dipped. That's not a good sign. Wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. It flipping dipped a little bit, all the way from 95,500 all the way to right here. That's flipping crazy. Flipping crazy. Let's see. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. First of all, congrats, man. You're first. What's good? What's good? Everything's good back home from church and just checking the market. Right now I'm playing the gold thingy. I did a couple of small little contracts. Right now I got a couple of contracts queued in on the micro gold, trying to scalp some moves towards the upside, just small little moves. But yeah, how you doing, Lance? How you doing, Ryan? Hope all is well. Hope all is well. So I gotta adjust this thingy real quick. But yeah, hopefully the futures thingy will do pretty good. I'm not playing the futures that much on the Robinhood deal, but I am doing the prop futures. See how that goes. Here, take my phone number. Okay, awesome. Thanks, man. I'll save that right now. I'll save that. I'll try to text you right now so you have my number. Okay, so hold on. I'll right now I'll put it in my phone. I'll try to dial you right, so that you save it. Let's see. Real quick, I gotta do that. Then you could, if you to be safe, you could get delete it so somebody else doesn't see it. 609 443 8271 827. Okay, I'm calling you so you could save mines. So I'm calling right now. Hmm. It's weird. It said the number you dialed is not in service. That's weird. I'll try again. It says Hightstown, New Jersey, but when I called it, it says it's not in service. Hmm. That's kind of weird. Oh, you had a good day, my dog, on a prayer chain with my church. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. I'm glad your day was good there, Lance. That's awesome. But yeah, like when I call, it doesn't seem to go through. Coil V, do coil V. What's that? But anyways, I'll get a hold of you if that number is correct. I'll try to get a hold of you because I did a screenshot. So whenever I tried dialing, it wasn't working. But regardless, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Fractional share of Bitcoin, yeah, you could do that. A little bit, Bitcoin get back up to 95,000. It might take a little bit for it to do that. Right now, it looks like it's kind of tanking. So that's a sign. That's a sign that the market might tank. But yeah, you could do fractional Bitcoin. See, that's right here. That's a fractional Bitcoin purchase right here. So yeah, you could buy fractional shares of Bitcoin. Like I don't have too much of it right now, but you could do that. You don't have to buy a whole Bitcoin that's worth $92,000. Usually, what I do, I buy tiny little bits of it. Do you have Apple? Yes, yes. My devices are Apple. They're Lance. But yeah, I could call and I could what do you call it? Go on speaker. You could see what it does. I'm not gonna show it or anything, but let's see. See, right now I'm calling.
The number you dialed is not in service.
See, that's what it says when I dial, but I didn't show it, but I dial. But like, if that's the right number, we could figure it out again. Like I said, shoot me a text. I'm not sure what's wrong with. Oh, no crashes in. Okay, I'll try to shoot a text. Let's see on the iPhone. Okay, so I sent a text. I don't know if you'll get it. Like calling, it doesn't go through, but I sent a text. We'll see if it goes through or not. Okay, will Bitcoin go to new highs in 2026 or will it have a big crash? There could be multiple things that could happen. It could do either or. Like it could potentially crash. Like nobody knows for sure what's going to happen, and it could at the same time, even if it does dip quite a bit, there's also a chance, opportunity, or potential for it to actually go to a new all-time high. Everything's possible. Like in my opinion, I think it might reach a new all-time high this year, but maybe after some dips. Obviously, that's my personal opinion, not financial advice or anything. Like anything could happen. And you want to know what caused Bitcoin to drop so fast today? Well, because of the news with potentially Greenland being taken over by U.S. and all that stuff, I think Bitcoin drop, and that's a sign that the general stock market might crash once the market opens. This is Bitcoin, obviously, so it's kind of sometimes whatever Bitcoin does, sometimes the market shortly after like follows. But we'll see if that's the case this time. It's not always the same. It's not always like the exact same thing, but it's a potential for that to happen. Let's see, buy when dips low. I know, right? When it dips low, yeah, it would be a good potential to buy some more. Yes, basically what happened is Trump said Bitcoin is not real. He said that 30 minutes back. Oh, wow. He said that 30 minutes ago? That's crazy. No wonder it dipped. But the thing is, like I said, I don't have too much of it. Just last night I was trading Bitcoin. I was like short-term trading, buying and selling. So I actually sold most of mine while I was kind of day trading it. Oh, mega to go. Oh, JJ. Rinse and repeat. Banks are pulling liquidity out of Bitcoin. Greenland had nothing to do with it. Oh, I see. I see. Rinse and repeat. Banks are pulling liquidity out of Bitcoin. Greenland had no returns. Oh, no returns. I see. But yeah, at the same time, is Litecoin a good investment? A Litecoin, if that's a good investment, well, kind of Bitcoin in general, it kind of not Bitcoin but crypto, they kind of follow each other. See how Bitcoin dipped? See, this one did the same thing. If I'll show you, most of the crypto do the same thing. I don't have much of this one. Whether I got $6 in it, it's dipping. So if you look at the crypto, I think most of it right now will be dipping because most of it just kind of follows each other. Like if I click on Bitcoin or the crypto, look, most of them are following the same category, the same pattern. Look, almost everything is doing the same thing. Like all of this is crypto, except for that's US dollar crypto, whatever. But general crypto, look, is following the almost exact same pattern. All of it's dipping. Whatever it is, all of it's dipping because of the stuff that's going on. This one seems to be bouncing up faster, but all of it's flipping, dipping like crazy. Crypto will crash. So basically, what you are saying, the correlation is there, but it may not indicate casualty, right? Right, stochastically. Oh well, I think like in my opinion, it's crashing right now. Like at least short term. I'm not sure how far it's gonna go, but it's crashing in my opinion because of the stuff that's going on in the news. And this is like a pre-sign of that the potential general market might crash once the market opens. With all the weird stuff that's going on. Like the indices all gap down at 6 p.m. Eastern. Oh wow, that's crazy. So yeah, like as we think, everything, mostly everything, the general market might dip because of what's going on. Obviously, there's lots of fear in the market. Like the news is definitely negative news for the market. So we'll see how it plays out. Hey there, Colombian 24. I had 14 Bitcoin in 2014. I sold all of it and made 300 bucks or something. Could have been like life-changing money. Oh yeah, if he had that and rode it all the way up to where it went, he could like very well could have been life-changing money right there. That's crazy there, Mego Tugo. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. Oh, the Lizzie stock. So what's the deal with the big drop today? Like I said, I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm assuming, in my opinion, because of what happened in the news, the potential Greenland takeover. From what I heard, somebody over here said that Trump said that crypto is not real currency or some weird stuff, something negative, and also potentially made that caused that to drop. So a whole bunch of stuff together. So we'll see how low it goes. We'll see how low it goes. Now I'm homeless, just got back on my feet. Channels like yours inspire me to do something in my life, man. Oh, just got back on my feet. Channels like yours inspire me to do something in my life, man. Oh, hopefully, whatever I'm doing kind of helps out. But like in general, like in crypto, I don't have much in crypto. Like look at all I got in crypto. If I could see, right now it's gonna be kind of lower, but all I got in crypto right now is $538. Yeah, I dipped quite a bit, but because I don't have a lot of it, so almost looks like just the pattern of the crypto looks like a bearish flag. You can see like a big pole, like a flag. Looks like it might potentially continue dipping. That's just the pattern of the majority of the crypto that I have. The picture how it moves looks like it might potentially keep on dipping. Obviously not financial advice, but that's kind of what it looks like. So, like I said, I don't have much in the crypto, but what I got looks like it's down $35 today with that. 2022 BlackRock Bitcoin grab screw me out of my crypto. Oh wow, that's crazy. That should have been positive. Oh, this should have been positive, but in a way, it's not. The pattern of this is kind of negative from what it looks like. It's like a bearish flag. A bullish flag is different. It goes like this and like this. That's like I'm waiting on silver to skyrocket to 1,200. Now it's towards the end of summer, and I'm rich. Nice, nice. That'll be awesome if that happens there, Kenny. It may be possible also because Houston lost the NFL game today. Maybe there is some relation there. Maybe a slight chance. It could be. Hey there, Water Buffalo. How you doing, man? So yeah, there's a potential like crypto could go to, I mean, Bitcoin could go potentially to 88K, maybe even lower short term. Who knows? Nobody knows. We could guess, and see, like, predict or whatnot, but it could. We'll see. It's like, so if crypto dipped, if it keeps on doing the dip, like the whole general market might try to do the same thing. Oh, support is around the 80K last time. Oh, I see. Let's check it out. So 80K last support. Let's see where it's here. So right here, yeah, this is like the support area where it dipped to before. So that is around, like, if you look at the high, like 80, 88, 87. So yeah, around the 88, 87, if it does decide to dip somewhere around that point. There's a CME gap at 88K. Oh, okay, I see. Thanks for that info there, Water Buffalo. You should put in S&P 500 for a grandkid. Oh, S&P 500 for a grandkid? That could be a good idea, right? Hit the like button for Nicky. Hook our guy up. Oh, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thank you, man. But yeah, right now, so I'm kind of looking at some stuff over here, and I'm trying to do some plays on the take profit trader prop firm. So I'm working on that. I got right now it's kind of going. The gold went so high too. Like if you look at the gold, if let's see, go to futures. If I go to futures here, you'll see how like gold went up like crazy today. Okay, micro gold, yeah. See, just today, once the market opened, just today, look at that, how crazy it went up high, the gold, 1.66. That's pretty crazy. It went up quite a bit high. Do you invest in GOUR gourd futures? No, no, I don't. I'm not even sure what that is. The gourd futures. I don't do that. Mostly I do gold, sometimes silver, sometimes copper, and sometimes the what do you call it, currencies. But it's mostly gold. But look at just right now after the market open, look at that move, like big move, like 1.70%, like in just a few hours. How that's how gold jumped like crazy. Right now it's kind of moving sideways, but I think there's a potential it might even go higher. Like not financial advice or anything, but that's kind of what it looks like though. It might potentially happen. Go all in, bro. Platinum. I could look at platinum, see how that looks like. But yeah, because Bitcoin dipped like crazy, obviously people are jumping into the gold because it's a safer place. If market's gonna be crashing, people load up on the gold and silver. You could pump the gold and silver even crazier to like crazy new all-time highs. Like it's insane what's going on. Very crazy. Ask the paper if it's happy today. Okay, let's ask the paper if it's happy today. Let's do that. Let's see. Hey there, flipping paper. Are you happy today? Let's see what the paper says about itself. Is it happy today? The paper says yes, it's happy. It's kind of sort of halfway happy, or maybe more than halfway happy. But I guess it's happy. I don't know. That's what it looks like. That's what it seems like. Flipping paper, be happy like crazy. I'm happy for the paper too. It needs some like happy times, some good times. And it meant on stocks. The crypto crash today. A good sign that S&P is about to dump hard. Oh yeah, that's what I was just thinking. That was what I was just saying, that the general market will probably be crashing too, because it's a pre-sign. I was just looking at the Bitcoin and all the crypto. Like, if you look at it, if you look at it here, like I'll show you. See Bitcoin, big drop, 2.46%. And then if you look at the cryptos, look, all the cryptos like the same pattern, how it's dipping, like similar pattern. Everything, all the cryptos down because they usually follow one another. But yeah, it's moving like crazy. Wow, one silver bullion is $90. That's crazy. $90. That's quite a lot. We have metals futures. Let's check out silver. So this is silver futures. Wow, like gold went up like 1.6 something percent after the futures market opened today. Look, silver went up 5.5 something percent too. Like silver jumped like more than twice as much as gold did. That's insane. What goes down must come up. I know, right? For sure. Yeah, like for the long term, the general market, I think it will, but we'll see. Silver over 93 right now. Yep, it's pretty high. It's crazy. Yeah, I got Robinhood. I'm loving it. Can you break down the ladder for me? Okay, you mean the ladder as in like the futures trading ladder or the crypto trading ladder? Like I'm not sure which ladder deal you need help with there. The best to invest for you. Oh, the best to invest for me at the moment, like potentially not financial advice, but gold and silver at the moment just seems safe because of everything negative that's going on in the world. You should land is pretty decent. Real estate, like good real estate, is always pretty decent. What you're trading gold? Well, this is silver right here, but I'm saying gold and silver because of the negative news in the market. It's decent. That's why it's going up because markets potentially crashing and people are loading up on the gold and silver. Both. If you look at the gold and silver, look at the gold. I just looked at it right now. Micro gold. Gold is up 1.7 something percent. Silver is up over 5%, like probably 6% just in a few hours right now after market open. That's insane. How can I short Bitcoin? Oh, how can you short Bitcoin? If you play futures, like if you have futures on Robinhood, like here, like right here, if you go to see right here, it says crypto futures. I could short like Bitcoin right now with futures. See right here, it says Bitcoin Friday. Let's see, Bitcoin futures. I'll probably do Bitcoin micro futures. If the micro ether, micro Bitcoin futures. See right here, I could short Bitcoin with this, but the thing is, nobody knows how far is it gonna go down. Who knows? What if it does decide to bounce back up, and if you're trying to short it, you'd be in trouble. But like right now, I'm not really doing much. But you short it here, you just click on sell, do one contract. So the margin requirement for this is 2,531. So if I wanted to short Bitcoin, I could short it right now. But like that's on futures though. Ticker symbol BITI short Bitcoin. Oh yeah, there's like John is saying, there's John Drake. Like there's still ETFs that go inverse of what Bitcoin does. If you buy them, you could short it. But right now, because the market's closed, you won't be able to do that. So if you want to do it right now, you'd have to play the futures market deal. You know. Hello again, and remember when I called CoreWeave for about 70 or 75? Yes, yes, I remember. Our REITs are very liquid land. What is going on, Mr. Flipping Paper? Sincerely can't see. That's funny. Let me see. Yeah, Bitcoin's dipping, but obviously I don't wanna like short or go long or anything. I got whatever I got in Bitcoin. I don't have a lot of it. I'll just let it be. But the futures deal here, let's see. Micro gold futures. Gold is still moving up. Gold is still moving up a little bit more. Like right now, I could play the futures on this, but instead of that, I'm playing the futures on that. Like I'm kind of got a couple of contracts set. I'm not sure if one of them will fill here or not, but yeah, I got a couple of orders here. We'll see if it'll fill. Where did it go? Hopefully it didn't go away. I might have to adjust it. Okay, so there's one of my entry points over there to enter, and then to exit I got this one. So like it's kind of bouncing in between. I might just maybe get in and see what happens, but I'll just letting it do its thing for now. But I'm just kind of generally looking at the market and see what I could add or whatnot. But yeah, like crypto dipping like crazy, that's a potential sign that you know the general market might dip. Let me see. Yeah, I'll probably have some patience and might get into the gold here in a little bit. Nasdaq versus metals versus crypto versus real estate. Which one this year? I'm not sure exactly which one this year, but in my opinion, I think the gold and silver, just the metals. I think, in my opinion, not financial advice, might be one of the safer bets. Because at one point, a lot of people are predicting like a market crash sometime this year. Even I think Tom Lee predicted something like that, like at some point, maybe the next the rest half of the year. But who knows? It could happen at any time. But I'm like right now, like trying to be safe. I'm trying to clear out some of the positions I got and I'm trying to put a lot of it in the gold and silver and the most like crucial stuff in like this crazy type of environment, this crazy type of economy type deal. I mean, it's tangible real estate. Real estate pretty decent too. But right now I'm kind of looking to see what to buy. So obviously right now I'm kind of doing the futures. I might get into one of the plays there, the futures, because that's the prop firm that I got. That's the eval test, the prop firm I'm trying to pass. So once I pass, later I could get real money for that. But I'm waiting. I did some plays a little bit, but I'm trying to get a good entry on that's the gold. I'm trying to play gold on that one. And on this, I'm just kind of looking at the market and seeing what it does. Kind of seeing what it does. I think market will be volatile, but crash might not happen. A lot of momentum incoming, in my opinion. Yes, the crash might not happen, but there might be some kind of dip, though. Yeah, pretty volatile. It'll probably go crazy for sure. Isn't it the same every year? Some jack comes and says recession. That nobody knows, anything could happen, literally. Should I invest in 14? Want to be rich when I'm 18? I meant tangible question. But yeah, let me look at Bitcoin right now. See where it's at. Is it keeping on dipping or not? Let's see. So like right now, like looks like it's a bear flag. Whatever it is, looks like a bear flag. I don't know if it's gonna continue that pattern or not. We'll have to see. But it's a big red candle. Um, I drink some of my tea and coffee. But let me see while I'm doing that. Maybe I gotta open this thing up here. Let's see. I gotta open the phone. Let's see. Alrighty. Maybe I should let me see. Let me check MNQ and Q. See how that's looking like. So is MNQ closed for trading or? Let's see. Yeah, even the MNQ. This kind of the same thing like QQQ is pretty similar, but it's futures. So even the QQQ is down 1.13% already. That's a pretty decent dip. That's like the thing that follows the QQQ. That thing's dipping pretty good too, making some more, making potentially some more bear flags. Is this Robinhood? Yes, they're won the gamer 1983. This says Robinhood. I love when the market corrects and or crashes. I really cleaned up during the 2020 events. Always have cash reserves on the side for discounts. Oh, that's pretty smart there. I am the bars. That you're doing good. You're doing right. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to open up some more capital so when there's a big dip, I could get in and get some pretty good cheap deals on companies and stocks and stuff like that. It's like in my opinion, it's always like it's good to be at least part like somewhat in the market, but it's good to have some cash for when there's a market dip because that usually happens, unpredictable or unforeseen exactly when, but that happens. When that does happen, it's good to have some cash to where you could buy up a whole bunch of good companies or whichever one you like the most and ride it all the way back up. I see Drake thinking about buying some KHCs, Craft, and TMVs inverse shorts of bonds along the yield because of so much that I think is going to go up past 5% yield in 30 years. Okay, great, because I'm learning from you. I just started out. Oh, that's pretty cool there. Won the game in 1983. Hell yeah. Is investing in Microsoft a good idea? I see. I cleaned up on paper assets and precious metals in 2020. Oh wow, that makes sense. So, is investing in Microsoft a good idea? Well, like in general, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say what to buy, sell, or hold or whatnot. But like in my opinion, for the long term, I think Microsoft is pretty decent for the long term. But at the moment, with the crazy shit that's going on in the world and the market dipping, crypto dipping, short term, who knows? Like I think it may dip with everything else. In my opinion, not financial advice. But for the super long term, I think it'll do okay. In my opinion, non financial advice. But short term, like a whole bunch of stuff might dip because of what's going on. In my opinion, not financial advice. Let's see. Although I'm my humble opinion, Microsoft is overvalued. The thing is, it could be. There's a chance it probably is overvalued. It could be kind of overvalued, but like by like the momentum that it follows, how it's doing. I think it still has more upward momentum though, even if it's overvalued in my opinion. But short term, in my opinion, I think it might dip, especially because of everything that might be dipping with everything that's going on. But obviously not financial advice or anything. But for the long term, I think it probably has some more upward move to go. Short term, it could dip and do its own volatile stuff that it does. Wow, NQ dumping again. Yeah, it is. It's going down. Look, just today, just after the futures market opened, it went down 1.19%. So it's kind of dipping quite fast. So it would be good long term if I keep investing over time in Microsoft. Not it's not financial advice what I say whether to invest or not, but in my opinion, I think it might be going up a little bit more years down the road. But the thing is, me personally, I'd like to like I'm trying to invest into other stuff, but whether it's gonna go up potentially, you know, not financial advice, but in my opinion, I see it potentially going up higher some more long term, years down the road. I say, can you check Tilray brands? Okay, let's check Tilray. But yeah, this thing's trying to dip. Tilray brands. Okay, tomorrow there's a doctor getting holiday essentially again. So Tilray brand. So it looks like today it's down 2.57. After hours, it's down 0.09%. Let's see. 1 week. 1 week it's up 1.71. 1 month it's up down 32. 3 months is down 36. Year to date down 0.47. 1 year down 20. 5 years down 95%. Maximum is down 95%. So it dipped quite a bit here. If I look at the chart and the Tilray thingy here, so 1 week, 4 hours, looks like it's on a downtrend. You see the zigzag line going down, the MACD trending down. RSI, it's in between almost. So it looks like it's on a downtrend. Not financial advice, but at least in this time frame, that's what it looks like. Let's see if I click on the 1 day, 1 hour. It looks almost the same thing. MACD still slightly trending down. The zigzag line kind of trying to trend up, but RSI is oversold on this. But I don't know, it's just kind of going sideways, but like momentum looks like kind of towards the downside, but anything could happen. Not financial advice or anything. Like and subscribe, please. Oh, hey there, Tommy Hawk. Thank you, man, for announcing that. How's it going, man, Tommy? Decimal 687. Amazon undervalued. UMGO. IMHO. Oh, like Amazon. Like I like Amazon for the long run. But like with all the dips that's going on, like it might also dip, but not as much as like some other stuff. But for the long, I think it is undervalued too. I think you're kind of right there. I like it for the long term. I don't have a lot of it, but I am trying to dollar cost average into it. But like if the like short term dip happens with all the news that's going on, like it might be a good potential discount to get into, you know. And things if things dip, like I'm not gonna load up like crazy. I might go like buy some stuff here and there, like and maybe wait for another potential dip. Like who knows how long the dip will be dipping, you know? A lot of stocks have bottomed out. I think so. I think so. Quite a bit of them have. Yep, you're welcome. Let's see. But yeah, looks like things are dipping. Let's see where the gold is at right now. Let's see futures. Let's see metals futures. See where silver's at right now. Silver futures. So silver is still like it bounced up like 5.39%. So right now it's kind of going sideways. Probably trying to find which direction it wants to continue going. You know, so, I'm 14, so I have money to invest in Rocket Lab since I don't have to worry about financial stuff that much. Let's see. Be careful, Jacoby. I know, right? Definitely got to be careful investing, especially when somebody's young. Yeah. What do you think of Robinhood new user interface? Robinhood new user interface. Like on the iPad, because I trade mostly on the iPad. I like it. I think it's pretty decent. On the computer, I haven't checked it out on the computer how the new interface looks like. What's your favorite cereal? What's your favorite cereal? Oh, my favorite cereal. I don't think I really have a favorite. There, Lance. I don't think I have a favorite cereal. Better of starting young, man. Once you turn 18, that will be thousands. Yeah, if you invest like wisely when you're young, like you should be doing pretty good, down the road. Can you speak on the best ratio range? I was told between 10 to 20 is a good range. 10 to 20 of what, like ratio wise there? The real Rebel Eric. See, damn, that's high. I know, right? Silver pop like crazy. A diverse portfolio is your best option, Rico. Um, yeah, definitely be safe about investing because it's there's risk. There's quite a bit of risk in it, but if you invest right and smart, you should be doing pretty good. Let's see if I was to do one contract right now. Oh, this is the silver. If I click on the futures, let's see if I click on the micro silver. See how much margin is required for one contract of this. Oh, look at the margin. That's insane. What, 10,000? Remember just recently we looked at it, it was like 6,000, then it went 8,000. Right now, micro silver, one contract. Dude, that's a lot. 10,000. Look at that. The margin they added is insane. It might cause something crazy again with the rate of margin. That's insane. Just a little bit ago it was like four, like 5, 6,000, then went 8,000, then it was like right now 10,000. The margin they keep on raising it like crazy. For one contract like that, that's a lot. Ratio range with different stocks. Oh, ratio range with different stocks. Oh, I see. Well, like for me, it kind of varies because I kind of, what do you call it? Right now, like with the economy being all weird and shaky, I'm trying to have a lot of it in gold and silver and precious metals, and then a little bit in just the safer stocks. But I kind of shift around the portfolio as needed, as I trade or as I go. But I don't have like 100% ratio, like 20% gold or like whatever 30% ETFs and whatever other percent like the other stuff. Like I don't have a certain specific ratio. Like at the moment, I'm just kind of trading like freestyle as I go, as I figure out like where to rotate or switch to. Like kind of depends. It just doesn't stay the same like with what I'm doing. I always switch things around to whatever's worth it. It keeps on changing. My ratio like always keeps on changing. It's not always the same. But yeah, if you pick out a good ratio with certain stocks that are in the metals and the ETFs like SPY, VTI, VOO, SAG, whatnot, and some other ones, like you can make a pretty decent safe ratio. But like me, I don't really have a set ratio. It's all like mixed, random mix kind of. It's hard to know the ratio and what I got. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, like gold be 1 ounce gold futures. Let's see what that looks like. 1 ounce gold futures 4670. But yeah, it's jumping like crazy. Let me check Walmart. See how Walmart's doing. Walmart's still like doing pretty good. It's bouncing up. It bounced back up to 120s. Like it didn't go to its all time high again 121, but still it's doing pretty good. Anything yielding over 5% should shoot up this week, right? Value and dividends could become a focus if growth dips. Yeah, that could happen. There's a chance of that happening there, Lance. Is it better to invest in small companies so that the value goes up if that company skyrockets in the next for few years? Depends on risk tolerance. More risky, more reward, also more loss. So no, small companies, you don't need all that risk. Yeah, the small companies, they're way more risky. You guys are right. Like there is a potential for you to potentially make quite a bit of money, but like and a higher risk of losing a lot more money fast. So it's higher risk in general, like the smaller companies. Oh, thanks for the 100 there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you, man. Thanks for the gift there, Amir's Gaming. Silver is going up primarily because of AI, humanoid Olympics last year, solar panels, EV cars, all that is heavy in silver. The new robots use crazy silver. Look up robot Olympics. No, yeah, because silver is in high demand, and plus the economy being shaky, apart to it being in high demand, and it's a safe place to park money, so a lot of people just buy that up. So there's a whole bunch of reasons for all that stuff to happen. Let's see, maybe let's see. I'll go back to the gold here real quick. Actually, we want to click on the MNQ. So yeah, like the QQQ or whatever, because this follows the QQQ. That's kind of dipping still, like down 1.21%. Still dipping. Oh, thank you there, Amir's Gaming for the gift again. Thanks, man. Hell yeah. Is Cash App a good place to invest in stocks since it has a stock feature? I'm not sure. Like, I do have Cash App, but I never tried investing through it. Like, so I'm not sure. Like, I can't give any advice on how that works because I never tried that feature on there. Let's see. If I click to, let's see, futures. I'll go back to gold. Maybe I might try to make some trades here. Micro gold. Maybe I could switch this here. Cash App is not good. They charge you when you add or remove Get Wall Street or another that goes free trading. Cash App is fine, just not many stocks. Cash App is one of the best. I make more money on Cash App than Robinhood stocks. I use Wall Street myself. Cash App charges for everything. You could just download Robinhood Schwab if you want something. Is Robinhood available in Canada, bro? Oh, Robinhood. I'm not sure if Robinhood is available in Canada. From what I heard, that it's not, but I'm not sure. Like I heard that it's not potentially not usable or something like that, but I'm not 100% sure. Will Bitcoin rise? I think eventually Bitcoin will rise, but this short-term dip, I'm not sure how far this short-term dip will go though. But in the long term, I think Bitcoin will rise. It's just short-term falling because of everything that's going on right now in the world. Cash App is really good on stocks. I'll make way more money on cash out than Robinhood. That sucks, man. You Americans are so lucky. Americans lucky. That's funny. Thanks, Nicky. My dude, how's it going? Oh, hey there, Necro Getting Bags. I'm doing pretty good. Doing all right. How you doing there, Necro Getting Bags? Thanks for swinging by here, man. Let's see. So that's the gold thing. Maybe let's see. I might try to bounce in here. See if I could do some of the prop trade stuff. Let's see here. Maybe try to switch on this thingy here and see if I could do a trade or two or whatnot. Let's see. Maybe I could try to do a little bit of trading on this thingy. Let's see. So right now I might try to. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, so that's one of the contracts I got. I'm not sure if it'll go that low. I'm gonna exit out of this one. Okay, I'm gonna go long. Okay, so I went long. And right now I might. Where is that contract? So I might get rid of this one for now. So right now, right here. So I'm going long a little bit right now. We'll see what happens. While I'm going long, I'll probably switch this to the other chart here. So while that's playing, doing its thing, I might switch this to the other screen and then I'll probably switch back accordingly. But I'll probably do that for now. Switch back to the Robinhood thingy here. And then we'll see what we could do here on this one. So bounce back and forth between one broker and another. See what it does. But yeah, go long for a little bit on that thingy, see what it does, and bounce around to the other. Kind of do something like that. RIP Pat Stay. Mega tool. Why do you say Americans are lucky? Because Americans are the luckiest country in the world. Should I invest in a lot of stocks to have a variety so that I can increase my chances of making money? It kind of depends. To be diversified, it's kind of decent, but being over diversified, it's not that great. Because kind of like me, I'm way over diversified at the moment. Like if you look at like my stocks and everything, I got one too many. The options I got quite a bit here. The cryptos I got a lot here. All of this is crypto. And then like stocks and ETFs. These are the stocks and ETFs. If I click on this, let's see how much I got right now. So right now on the stocks and ETFs, let's see. These are the queued orders that I got. Some of the queued orders. Let's see. And these are the items. I got 127 items. So different companies, ETFs and stocks and companies. So I got 127 items right now. So I got one too many. Obviously, the safer way is not to have that many. I think a good safe diversified number is like from like around like 8 to maybe 12. That's a decent like large amount of diversification of individual companies. But I think I got one too many at the moment. Kind of sort of halfway got one too many right now. Just stick to large names that you could recognize and anything you're very familiar with. Always keep learning new info on stocks and investing. I'm in America, but I wasn't born in America, and I can say it's worse in years. Remember ETH at 2K here soon. That's one you buy. Yeah, I think 2K is a decent area to potentially DCA into that one. So Meta, like I got quite a bit of Meta, not too much, but I'm DCAing dollar cost averaging into Meta. These are like some more of the queued orders I got. A whole bunch of stuff's dipping. Let's see Tesla. Tesla's like also kind of at a discount. Like it might potentially go down a little bit farther too with all the bad news. A lot, mostly, almost everything. Like a lot of stuff will be going down. SoFi might dip, especially some more, especially because of what Trump said, because the credit cards and the max 10% interest. Let's see if I could find it. SoFi right there. So that one could potentially be dipping some more, but we'll see. Everything might be kind of sort of halfway dipping a little bit. So maybe once the market opens, might have to try to hedge some of the positions a little bit. Might try to hedge a little bit. Pepper went down a lot today. You should put more money into it. A really good price. Oh yeah, like that's a good potential to get in. Like the bitcoins, the when they dip, a whole bunch of them actually dipped quite a bit. So I don't have too much of it right now, but I might just in case, just for the heck of it, add a couple bucks in there, and then I could throw the paper and see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see. Should I flip and buy some more pepper stock? Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy some more pepper stock? So the paper says yes that I should. So I guess I gotta sort of halfway try to buy some more pepper stock. Maybe because there's a chance, there's a potential it might dip some more. So I'll probably get a little bit right now, because you always gotta play it right. So I'm gonna probably buy $1 more. So I got added two right now. I'm gonna add one. In this case, because it looks like almost all the cryptos, it looks like it has a bear flag. See how it's going down, it's doing this thing, and then it might potentially continue kind of going down. But I'm not sure. It could still go up. But from what it looks like, nothing's a guarantee. But it looks like it might kind of continue going down short term, at least short term for a while. But we'll see what happens though. This drop on all crypto makes me dislike shitcoins even more. I know, right? It's part of the game. Them shitcoins, you buy them at the drop, at the dip, and then, well, when it goes up, you sell and make profit, right? Yeah, thanks. I just invested in Rocket Lab, Amazon, Figure Technology, Riot Platforms, Advanced Micro Devices, Walmart, and Microsoft. Hopefully that's gonna work out for you there, Draco boy. Pepe, it's a good price. It went down a lot today. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. The thing is, there's a chance it might go down some more. Read my last comment, lad. Okay, your last comment. Let's see my music. Um, what's up, man? Tariffs aren't looking good. Japan. Oh, this one. Tariffs not looking good. Japan. Nikkei is down 1%. Monday ASX is down 0.5. London SX future down. Oh yeah, everything's dipping. Yeah. Thanks for the tip. Thanks for reminding me there. My music Gen X. But yeah, it's like yeah, you're right. It doesn't look good. Like I checked on the MNQ thingy, and yeah, it does not look good. That's crazy. Looks like some dip that will recover. Depends on what Asia will do soon. Yes, for sure. Like if I click on the MNQ, like just like the MNQ, because you could trade that right now. Even that, like it dipped quite a bit. Right? It was at 1.20 something percent down. Looks like it has a tiny little jump up, but like it dipped over 1% just in a little bit, just in a few hours. So yeah, like a lot of stuff are dipping. Yeah, I'll add Nike, Apple, Tesla, and more. Yeah, just be safe with your investments there, Draco. Whatever you do. But yeah, I mean, at least the markets will be closed tomorrow, obviously, because it's Martin Luther King Day or whatnot. But Tuesday, we'll see how crazy of a rocky ride is gonna be. We'll see what happens. Let's see here. Now I'm gonna go. Let's see. Maybe XRP might be a good. Oh, it's down to like 1.95. So this is another potential good. Dollar cost average opportunity. Maybe add like a couple bucks to that. Damn, man. Like I can't. Can we get a normal year? All this stuff is nerve wracking. I know, right there. I am the bars. It is. It really is. Like the whole crazy like downtrend, downshift, like crazy upside, crazy downside, like all this roller coaster stuff. It's pretty insane. I'll see on Tuesday what is the best stocks to buy. Yeah, man. Like I know it is pretty crazy here. I like Apple, Tesla more. What website do you use to get information for stocks? It depends. I just listen to whatever news I could get, and then I don't really use a website. Like if people keep getting laid off on their jobs, how can they invest? Yeah, exactly. If people do get laid off from their jobs, it'll be kind of impossible to invest. For sure. Not a joke. But yeah, I added a little bit to the XRP. Maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should add some more XRP. Let's see what it says. Let's see, should I add some more XRP to my position? Let's see what it says. So at the moment, it said no. I guess I should hold off on that one for a tiny little bit at least. You know, for a tiny little bit at least. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see here. Maybe I should check out the other one here, the Shiba Inu, the cyber puppy thingy. Maybe I should check that one out a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, after tomorrow, bro. Yes, for sure. Is there really a 2K tariff check for Americans coming? If so, that should make market go up a little. Yeah, I mean, they're saying that there will be, but it's not a guarantee. Who knows with all the weird stuff that's going on. I'm not sure if that'll actually even happen. Who knows? It's a good way, like the good way to see it, like or treat it is like assume that like Americans are not getting it, but if they do, that's a plus, because prepare for the worst and hopefully the best happens. That's kind of how I like to see things. Prepare for the worst, but you know, hopefully the worst doesn't happen, but you're prepared if it does. But let's see. I'm gonna ask the paper if I should get some more of the Shiba Inu. Should I feed the cyber puppy? Should I feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. And it says yes. And the flipping paper says yes. I guess the paper doesn't want the cyber puppy to starve through the market crash, or a market dip or whatever or whatnot. So it wants me to feed the flipping cyber puppy. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is. I gotta feed the cyber puppy at least a little bit, at least a little bit more. Maybe toss it like a couple of bones for now and see what it does a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Okay, so that's done. That's good. We'll see what it's gonna keep on doing. Let's see, maybe the penguin. Maybe I should check on the penguin. True, Nicky, a good way to look at it. I know, right? Yeah, after tomorrow, I think. Is there really 2K? But yeah, like it's good to like. Hopefully the check comes for the people because I'm pretty sure the people need it. Well, I said like it's good to expect the worst, but if something better happens, it's a bigger bonus, bigger plus. You know. That's at least how I like to kind of see things. Let's see. What's the best amount to invest in companies? I feel confident about if I'm only willing to invest $20 in the stocks. Best amount to invest in companies. The best amount to invest in the companies. I don't know. It kind of depends. Like there's not really a certain set amount. Like there kind of isn't. Like I don't know how to answer that one properly. So this one, Maple Finance, the syrup thingy. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if I should get some more of the syrup. See if the paper likes the cyber syrup. Let's see. Should I get some cyber syrup? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some cyber syrup right now or not? Okay, so I guess it doesn't want the cyber syrup thingy. Oh well. It kind of is what it is. No cyber syrup for right now. Kind of interesting, kind of weird, but it is what it flipping is. But anyways, let's see. I want to check on see how MNQ is doing the QQQ thingy. MNQ still kind of hovering around the 1.2, 1.20 some ish percent down. Still kind of doing that right now. Crypto is a waste of. I'm trying to boost my account and then try to take a good amount of margin, dividend stocks, and pay it back with the dividend stocks. That kind of makes sense there, Amir's Gaming. If you do it right, you could do pretty good. How long have you been doing this for? Oh, how long have I been doing this for? This type of trading, just in general, like short-term type of trading, like almost 2 years. But then the trades on Robinhood right here, that's like since April of last year. So uh, not too long, but quite a bit of time. Like I'm still kind of newish to it. KTA, yeah, KTA is pretty decent. That sucks that Robinhood doesn't have the KTA. I mean, so sucks that Robinhood doesn't have the KTA thing. Yeah, I probably would have invested in it. 8 years, UAMY in the house. Oh, nice, UAMY. Big dog wolf. How much do you start with? New here, I just subscribed. Oh, thank you for the sub there, Saint Luke 777. How much did you start with? When I originally started trading, like almost a couple years ago, with borrowed money, like a personal loan and margin on top of that. That's kind of how I started. I had a little bit of money on top of that, maybe like a couple thousand or so. They will soon. They will soon, I bet. Oh, nice. Yeah, if they will, the KTA, right? Is the Kita, right? Kita, yeah, like they got it exploring Robinhood Wallet, but I don't have the Robinhood Wallet. But if they will have it, I'll probably add to it. But the thing is, they don't have that on here yet. $300. They will soon. Have you invested in Rocket Lab? Is it going up by a lot? It has mostly gone up. Let's see, Rocket Lab. Let's see, Rocket Lab. Okay, Rocket Lab Corporation. So Rocket Lab Corporation right now it's at 598% up for today. After hours up 0.25. 1 week it's up 12%. 1 month is up 75. 3 months it's up 46. Year to date it's up 35. 1 year it's up 283. Yeah, so for the 1 year it's up a lot. Like if you had your money in Rocket Lab for a year, you would have been like 283% up on your money. So that's a lot. 5 years, 819% up. Maximum, it's like 889%. So yeah, it's pretty decent. I don't have much of it right now at all, so I only got like only put $1 in it just to kind of see what it does. But I am kind of bullish on it for the long term though. I think it's pretty decent. Not financial advice, but it does look pretty decent for the long term. Facebook link. I sent you a friend request on your link and message you. Okay, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thanks, man. I'll try to find the message later once I'm not in the live. I'll try to stay in touch with you there, Lance. Thanks there, Ryan. He said I sent you a friend request on your link and message. Yeah. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Let me check. Uh, that's probably on my old Facebook, but I'll check it out when I get a chance, for sure. I'll check it out as soon as I can, there, Lance. Yep. We'll figure that thing out. Make it work. I put $4 in it so far. I think I'll invest more since I see that it's going up mostly. Yeah, like it's safer to invest into the companies and the stocks and ETFs that kind of generally go up in the long term. Like even if you, for example, look at SPY here. SPY is a pretty decent popular ETF. Right now, it's obviously down, kind of everything's dipping. But if you had your money, even if this one for a year, it doesn't all go up like percentage wise, not a lot, but still 15.82% for a year. And then the max is 409% or whatever. So still, it's doing pretty decent. So in 1 year, 15%, like that's more than most banks pay in savings or whatnot. Then on top of that, like it has a dividend that you collect on it, 1.02%. But apart from this, like the SPY, VTI, VOO, SCHD, there's a whole bunch of pretty good ETFs that if you invest in the long term, they'll be doing pretty good as long as you just keep on adding, compounding the interest and the growth and everything. It like increases in value so much. Never fat enough. That's funny. SPYG. Yeah, SPYG is pretty decent too. It's kind of like SPY, but slightly different. Put some syrup on it. Put some syrup on it. That's funny. I need to fix my dog and buy a super car once money no longer matters. I know, right? Once matter no longer matters. That'll be pretty cool. I wish I knew how to do this. I mean, everything's doable. Everything you could learn how to trade, how to do whatever if you just put your effort into learning the skill, like watching videos, like educating yourself. Because literally almost anybody could learn how to do this. Nobody taught me how to trade. I self-taught myself. Like obviously I'm still kind of new, still learning stuff, but I'm still like, you know, like I didn't take no courses, no classes, no anything. I'm just kind of learning as I go, and by educating myself, watching videos, researching, trading, learning at the actual trades that I'm doing. Like it's all doable. Invest in Greenland. Hey there, Jesus Garciano. I know, right? Crypto look a nice hit today. Yep, it did get a nice hit today. So, like I'm DCAing. I'm adding at least a little bit to it on the fall. If it keeps on falling some more, I might even add a little bit. But I'm not doing anything too crazy. I'm not betting super heavy on it. Zora down 6.7%. Let me see. I'll throw the paper. Let's see if I should get some more SUI. Let's see. Should I get some more SUI? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some more SUI? I guess it says no because I did add a little bit. Maybe it might. It's probably thinking it's gonna dip some more. Maybe that's why it's saying that. But we will see what's gonna happen. We will see what's gonna happen type deal. Okay, so the gold thingy still chopping around. So yeah, the like right now in the prop trade, got a trade going on there right now. The trade I'm in is slightly down, but I'm bullish on the gold on that thing right now. But we'll see what it does. And then this one right here, risking your money on a paper flip is insane. I know, but it's kind of fun. It's a little bit more fun, I guess, right? Or like the makes it more interesting. Nicky, stop. I have news. Oh, what's the news there, Ford Mula? What happened? Paper flip. Let's see. Maybe I should feed the Cyber Kitty and the Cyber Puppy World the Mule crypto. Let's see. So that one's down 9 point something percent today. I'll throw the paper, see if I should add at least a little bit to that, you know. Let's see, should I feed the Cyber Kitty and the Cyber Puppy World? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so the paper says no, so I guess it's a no on that one for right now. Kind of sort of halfway a no on that one right now. It's kind of weird, kind of interesting, but maybe the paper kind of sort of halfway knows something, you know. Paper kind of sort of halfway definitely knows something a little bit, you know. It's kind of crazy. Invest in Greenland. Let's see. I started invest a few days ago, but I've been doing lots of research. If you could tell me from your experience and mistakes, what should I do next? What you should do next, like keep on learning more about the trading. You know, like there's so much that could be learned from trading. Like keep on watching videos, educational videos about the type of trades you want to do and all that stuff. Like one of the best advice. Obviously, I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but I could say my opinion. You know what I think, what I personally did and am doing. Keep on educating yourself, getting more knowledgeable about investing. Because I'm still trying to learn every day as I trade. I try to learn more about it. You know, the paper knows something. A lot. I know, right? For sure, there, Pedro. Funny crypto name. I know, right? It is a pretty funny crypto name. Oh man. How much did you start for capital? It kind of depends on Robinhood. I'm not sure the exact number, but like originally I started like with a different brokerage, and I started with a personal loan, 25,000. Then used some margin sometimes on top of that. So, and a little bit of my own money. But like yeah, didn't start with too much. They're still giving her more. Invest in Greenland, Greenland Technologies Holding Corporation. So, Greenland Technologies Holding Corporation. You sure that's a good one to invest in there, Jesus Graciano? I'm investing in cash, waiting for HBAR to go to 0.05 USD LOL and Bitcoin to 60K. Yeah, if Bitcoin goes to like 20K, I think that might be a good, decent area to buy a tiny bit at least, or maybe more than a tiny bit. Like if it goes below 60 and maybe if it hits 20K or 15K, that might be a good opportunity to buy at least a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway, at least a little bit. They're still giving her more. Giving her more of what? How long did you trade before you took a loan out to trade? Oh, I haven't traded for too long. It might have been like maybe a couple of weeks or so. Like, so I pretty much learned. I pretty much learned trading with borrowed money. That's how I learned. I borrowed money, 25K loan. I pretty much started learning on borrowed money. 25K loan, personal loan, borrowed money. On top of that, like sometimes I use margin. So like super super crazy borrowed money. More. Let's see, a girl just got over 1,200 US dollar in super chats. Oh, nice, $1,200 in super chats. That's pretty cool. That's interesting. That's awesome. That's crazy. Invest in Greenland Technologies. I counted $1,200 at BRB super chats. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. What days will you be live this week? Well, I'm usually trying to be live here every day. Since I started doing the live streams, I was live every day. One guy gave 300 just now. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's pretty cool. Damn, I respect that. Take some guts to trade borrowed money. I know, right? But the thing is, like, as a newbie trading with borrowed money, I still ended up being ahead, making quite a bit of profit. So I paid off the loan like right away, and then I switched to Robinhood, so I'm mostly trading on Robinhood right now. But yeah, like it is crazy, but because literally I was playing with borrowed money, 25K borrowed money. It was very very risky. Like if I was to do that again, I probably wouldn't do that again. I don't know how I survived. Obviously, God was probably protecting me for sure, because I give God credit. But like right now, seeing what I did, I was like, I probably wouldn't do that again. Like very risky stuff. Oh man. Let's see. Maybe I should do this one, Peanut the Cyber Scroll. Can you day trade on Robinhood? Oh yeah, I day trade on Robinhood quite often. Like there's right now futures open. I could trade futures if I want to right now on that. But I love that start. It's epic. I know, right there, Lance Briefcase. Imagine if I would have lost that money in the personal loan, 25K personal loan, if I had to pay that back. But imagine, like, because like things go south. Imagine, apart from that, imagine if I lost that personal loan and owed the brokerage money because I saw at some point, sometimes I was borrowing margin on Webull. Imagine if I lost the loan and owed on the margin. That would have been a disaster. Oh, man. But good thing that didn't happen, though. Let's see, maybe I'll add a little bit to the peanut scroll thingy, just in case. I guess I might have to feed it a little bit. And then I'll flip and toss the paper and see if I should feed it some more. Let's see, should I feed the peanut cyber scroll? Should I feed that some more? Let's see. And it says yes, so I might add a little bit to that one. Kind of sort of halfway just in case. Let's see. I guess the cyber squirrel is kind of sort of halfway hungry. I guess I gotta feed it a little bit. Maybe toss the squirrel a couple of more bones and let it nibble on it a tiny bit, just a little bit, and see what it does. Didn't mean to do that. There is no success without risk. I know, right? For sure. Sometimes one has to take the risk. I mean, if I would have went bankrupt and things didn't go my way, I probably would have had to restart and readjust and start doing the trading again. Hopefully, not failing the next time, right? Last time happening. And margin call. Yeah, and margin call. Geez, I wouldn't sleep. I know, right? It would be almost impossible to sleep at that point. There is no success without risk. Would you have left? Would have left the country. I probably wouldn't have left the country. I probably still would have fixed things if that happened, but a good thing it didn't happen. It's up to 1500. I can't scroll right. It snaps back over 15 super chats. Oh, over 15 super chats. Oh wow, that's crazy. Andrew Roy, thanks for the gift there, Andrew Roy. Thanks, man. Thank you for the gift. I'll try to be on here every day this week. You've helped so much. Okay, I'm glad that I was able to help in some sort of way there, Draco. But good luck and be careful out there with the trading and investing. Be super safe out there, especially with the market right now. It's pretty volatile, pretty crazy, and pretty risky. So be very cautious, careful, and make the try to make the right decisions on your trades. Uh, let's see. Okay, so find a stock in $40 range and sell a put where you don't mind owning them. Then wheel option strategy. Yeah, the wheel option strategy. I like that one. It's one of my favorite type of trades. It's very very safe. If you do it right on the right stock, potentially should be doing pretty good. I'm 12300 in on that on these. Ask for 100K loan or I 1 million and then dip to the dip to the Philippines. I know, right? That'll be funny there. Jesus Garciano. Bye everyone. Good luck. Okay, good luck there, Draco. Have a good one, man. How much can 5K capital could do on a month being conservative? What about spread credits? Oh, you mean the credit spreads? Credit spreads are pretty decent too. They're a little bit more risky, but they're pretty decent. If you're able to monitor them properly and watch them, like you could do pretty good with credit spreads. I actually like credit spreads. I do them sometimes, from time to time. How much can 5K capital could do in a month being conservative? 5K in a month. So like if you do a wheel strategy on 5K in a month, we just have to find a stock that you could potentially passively make money with. Wonder what kind of stock that's $5. That's a pretty decent stock. I'm not sure which one there is like that. For example, if we find a stock that's $5 roughly, then you could sell like 5,000. Like if you buy enough shares that equals up to 5,000, you could collect premiums on that conservatively, you know. But I'm not sure what kind of stock there is that's roughly $5 in value. That's a reasonable, like sort of a safe stock. I would have to find that. But if you find a stock that's about like 4 or 5 ish dollars, you could do the wheel strategy, like selling cash secured puts, and then once you're in the stock, selling covered calls and collecting passive income on that if you do it right, if you play it right, you know. So it's all possible. But I'm not sure which stock there is that's about that price range though. Maybe I could go to the maybe I could go to the screener and try to find something. Let's see, plus 40 to 50 per share value. Yeah, 40 to 50 per share value, right? What's your biggest position? Oh, my biggest position right now, I think stock wise, I think it's SoFi. In my opinion, it's a good stock for the long term, but with all the weird news happening with the credit card interest and with all everything, like obviously it's dipping right now with stock dilution, but like I made quite a bit on it recently, but right now it's down. So right now I got 233 shares of SoFi, and then so $6,106 value wise. And let's see. So I got like a couple of leaps put options on it too, right there. So I'm down on those too. See the leaps options? So I got that, but they expire like a long time from now. So as long as it goes back up, it should be fine. But I think the largest right now is SoFi. I think the second largest. I think it's probably Meta. If I could find it here. Oh, there's Meta. I think the second largest is Meta. So I got some cute orders on that one too. So I got $2,273 worth. So I'm down $153 on that one right now. So Meta, and then like I think I got some other ones, but I'm not sure which ones though. I gotta look at it. So for his largest, nice EXP 2027 at a strike of 30. Good call. Yeah, no, hopefully it works though. I think it will because I'm bullish on SoFi. I think it'll be way over 30 in not too long of a time frame from here, but we'll see. We'll see, kind of. But yeah, my biggest is SoFi at the moment. Second biggest, I think it's Meta. And then I think eventually I might start adding more to like the gold and silver on the dips, you know? Because with all the weird stuff going on in the world, like I think it's just gonna gold and silver gonna be going up in value. So in my opinion, I think it's kind of a safe place to have at least some money in for a while. In my opinion. Let's see, NVO. I got very little bit of that one, but it's going up a little bit. Let's see if I click on the futures, see where everything's doing right now. So micro gold still hovering around the 4,668 area. Still like it went up like crazy today. Pretty crazy. Let's see, silver, micro silver, 93.25. So still silver is kind of the same thing. Went up quite a bit. Let's see, Warren thinks Google is undervalued. Not sure though what you think. Google, in my opinion, not financial advice. I think long term it'll keep on going up higher in value because it's just involved and linked with so much stuff. Like I think it'll just be growing in value some more. But short term, obviously, short term when all this stocks dip, the ETFs dip, and like SPY, QQQ, it could dip too. Like right now, it looks like it's dipping. But kind of in general, if everything was fine, I think it's slightly undervalued in my opinion. And for the long term, I think it's gonna keep on going up. But right now, it almost looks like it's making some like bearish flags type deal short term. But I'm bullish on it for the long term. I have very little bit of it, but I might add some more like on the dips. I do kind of like it for the long term. Let's see copper futures how those. Even the copper futures, even these went up like 1.23% up. That's pretty crazy. All the metals, all the like valuable metal stuff went up quite a bit. That's insane. Do you day trade any futures like Nasdaq? Oh, like Nasdaq. Usually I don't. Most of the futures that I trade, it's mostly the gold, sometimes silver, and sometimes I think I tried copper once, but like it's mostly gold, like the micro gold futures that I do. Like right now, like the gold and everything's kind of crazy. So like right now, I am trading like the micro gold futures, but instead of like on here, because right here it's a little bit more risky. I'm trading it on the prop firm right now because that one's safer and that's the eval. So I gotta pass the eval to be able to eventually collect cash out profits out of that. But first I gotta pass the eval on that thing. So right now, like I have one small contract on that. We'll see what happens. But for now, I'm kind of adding some crypto and looking at some stocks here on Robinhood. I'll drink some more coffee here. Zay Pointer, silver is good. Is this your main port? Hey there, Jeff Johnson. Yeah, this one, the Robinhood, is my main portfolio. That's the eval I'm trying to pass. Obviously, like I said, the take profit trader prop firm. That's the eval I'm trying to pass right now. So right now, at the moment, I'm not short. I'm going long, but I'm scalping trades. Like I'm scalping. If I see a short little scalp long, I'll do that. If I see a scalp short term for a short, I'll scalp that. Like just whatever small moves I could get. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. Right now, I'm in a long position, short term in a long position on the micro gold. It's Take Profit Trader. What's the website called? Yeah, the website is called Take Profit Trader. It's the take profit trader with Tradeovate, like right here. See, take profit trader is the prop firm, and Tradeovate is the software that you're using that you link it with, and that's the one I'm trading it on. Take profit trader with Tradeovate. That's that's what that is. And on that, like I got the $50,000 account, 50K account that I gotta bring up to 53,000. Once it's at 53,000, then I could start taking profits. But before I take profits, I gotta build up a buffer zone of $2,000. And on top of that $2,000, whatever I make will be profits that I get to keep. At least 80% of the profits, and then the prop firm gets to keep like 20% of the profits. So I gotta bring that amount up. Hopefully pass the eval, see how it goes, and then eventually get to the profit taking point. We'll see how that works. Hopefully that works out, but I'm kind of new to it. See what happens. What you all dressed up for? Oh, what am I dressed up for? Well, I went to church. Like I went to church like this, and I guess I didn't change back to my normal house clothing. So I'm still in my church clothes. Where you get the money? Yesterday 38K. How did you make 12? LOL. Yesterday 38. How did you make 12? I'm not sure what you mean by that there, Papa T6. Have to have constant days though for payouts. The take profit trader is actually not that bad. Got you looking good though. Oh, thank you there, Bailey KD242. Thanks. Let's see. Have to have 5 out of 8 trading day to get a payout. On this one, you don't have to have 5 out of 8. This one, once you reach the profit zone, you could take profits on that like right away. That's why it's like considered one of the better prop firms. Like, and like to keep up the account, if you're like making money with it, you only have to do like one trade per week, at least like a minute long or something like that, and you could keep on having the pro account and keep on making money with it. So it's not that bad. But like I said, I'm new to the take profit trade. I'm just kind of experimenting with that one. We'll see how that plays out. So right now I'm kind of doing trading on that and trading a little bit on the Robinhood, like going back and forth. Hell yeah. Good thing you didn't short gold. And like I know, right? Like maybe I kind of sort of halfway learned my lesson, especially with you reminding me about it right there, Papa T6. That's a good thing. You're trying to keep me safe there, Papa T6. If I mess up, you should be like, "See, I told you not to short gold." Thanks for keeping an eye out for me there, Papa T6. I was considering trying Lucid Flex plan. It's pretty cheap and rules are okay. Oh, nice. That does sound pretty decent there. You should get Trading View. Yeah, have a funded account with Apex. Apex seems pretty decent, but probably has a little bit more rules, I guess. I just uh, I just kind of want to stick with Take Profit Trader, at least a 25K eval. I'm gonna remind you for the rest of your online career. That's awesome. Thanks there, Papa T6. Yeah, I'll be humble enough to take your advice and take your what do you call it, coaching towards me when I mess up like that. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I'm glad you're keeping an eye out for me. That's pretty cool. I know wisdom, right? I'm humble enough to kind of take advice from wise people. Hopefully it works out. Oh man, some crazy funny stuff. Let's see, on this one I'll probably not do anything right now. I mean, I could just maybe I should flip the paper, see what the paper says. I could flip the paper and say, should I go long on gold and see what it says, right? See if it says yes or no. Obviously, maybe just for the heck of it, I'll do that on the micro gold. Let's see. Should I go long on gold futures, micro gold? Let's see what the paper says. The paper says yes. That means I gotta go long on micro gold futures on Robinhood, right? So let's see. The paper confirmed it kind of sort of halfway a little bit. So I guess I could try it and see what happens. Let's see. I could do a going long. Right here, that's gold. Let's see. Buy one contract. So I went long gold, what the paper said. We'll see how it does, whether it does good or bad. Let's see what it decides to do. So I'm in the trade right now. Will it go up or will it go down? It's kind of funny. Maybe like it'll start going down some more just because I went long this time. Do you just buy whatever or do you read the candlesticks? Sometimes I read the candlesticks, it kind of depends. Sometimes I just do it without the candlesticks. It kind of depends. So sometimes I do go off of them, sometimes I don't. It kind of, like I said, it kind of depends. I trade it differently. Depends on how it is. But I want like long right now for a little bit. I'm not sure if I'll stay in the trade or not, but I'm trying to see what's going to happen. He plays the noise in between short and long to short. Oh, I know, right? Kind of, sort of like that. Kind of, sort of like that. Maybe I'll try to take profit here. Let's see, sell. Do a limit order. Let's see, what is it going for right now? So right now it's going for 466.8.4. It's close to break even. 466, 46690. I'll probably try to sell. Sell. 46690. Let's see, 466.9.0. Maybe I'll try to sell it at that, see if it reaches that. Once that hits, oh, did it already reach it, or 46690? 466. It reached it, but it didn't close though. It's kind of weird. It reached the price, but it didn't. Oh, right now, see, order filled. So the paper was right. Look, I threw the paper and I asked if I should go long. The paper said yes. The paper made me make $5 in a short little play. See, the paper knows what it's up to, and it knows what it's doing. The paper made me make a few like simple little $5 in a minute, right? Flipping paper. That's kind of funny. Quick little five buckaroos. What's the ladder? Oh, the ladder is you could trade off the ladder. See right here, this is where it's at. I could try to get in a limit order from here, or go short from like I could play off the ladder, like, or if I wanna like pretty much I could pick where I wanna get in or out, like from the ladder. I could make a either buy or sell or whatnot. Like, so pretty much trading off the ladder. Like, it's kind of different, but it kind of works pretty good too. Do $100. I could probably, right? Invented. The Chinese invested candlesticks. Actually, such smart people. I know it is very smart. Yep. China has all the AI scientists, but no Nvidia. They're smart but cheap. Smart but cheap. I know, right? But yeah, like the ladder deal is pretty decent to trade with too, I think. But I'm not sure. I haven't used it too much on the futures, but eventually I might use it some more. But we'll see what it does. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does. See, Canada, China, Qatar, all new investments coming. Oh wow, a lot of new investments from those areas. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Uh, so don't say that. Be positive. You need to get better with the charts. Maybe more chart time will help develop a strategy with candlesticks. Oh yeah, that's for sure. There, Lance Briefcase. Like what you said. Don't say that. Be positive. You need to get better with the charts. Maybe more chart time will help develop a strategy with candlesticks. I think for sure you're right. Like, I do need to learn quite a bit more about the candlesticks and charts to be better at it. That's for sure. How much was your buy, and how are you trying to make? Well, the buy in this one, it was just a small buy, just a one contract, but depends on how it moves. That depends on how much money you could make with that. But right now I'm out of the play. I just made a quick little $5, and that's about it. But let me see, what's the margin requirement? Because the margin requirement for the micro gold is still not that bad. It's 3,034. Silver, on the other hand, like the micro silver, it's $10,000 margin. That's insane. Like how they raise the margin on it. Lands gold might explode higher. Yeah, I could see gold potentially going higher. Like I'm going long gold on the, what do you call it? With all this news and everything in the world, like I think there's a chance it might keep on popping. Like, in my opinion, not financial advice, but that's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, I think people being scared, dumping money into the metals, not knowing what's gonna happen with the markets, general markets. I think that's what they're doing right now. That's why it's kind of keeps on pumping. Maybe I'll drink some more mate. My flipping South American mate, yerba mate drink. Cheers, cheers. Well, the financial don't make sense. I know, right? Financial doesn't make any sense. That's funny. Do you know what? Do you know what a high is? A high is like when people smoke a lot of weed, they get super high. I'm not sure if that's the type of high you're talking about there, Ludicrous Drip. Or they do a lot of that like snorting type deal that makes him high. But like, I don't want to say too much weird stuff here. But yeah. Hey, cheers there, Water Buffalo. Did you try some of the mate yet there, Water Buffalo? The good stuff? Cheers there, Water Buffalo. Gold is starting to look oversold. 30-minute chart has huge gap up. Oh wow. Having AI takes the fun out of it when they're giving you good options. You get confident feeling of accomplishment when you're in control, and it's your play and plus drives your ambition and passion. Just buy VT and chill. I know, right? Just buy VT and chill. That's definitely a smarter, a safer play there, Jade Rasmussen. No, not yet. It should get here this week. Oh, nice. So you'll get there this week. That's pretty cool. Well, hopefully you'll like it when you get it. Are you in any of the micro gold trades right now there, Water Buffalo? Or are you just chilling and seeing what's gonna happen with it? Overbought. As long as we know our lows, our highs and lows. I know, right? Exactly. Ludicrous Drip is right. Know our lows and highs and lows. It'll be all good, from that point. Watch this pullback, Nick. Okay, so there's gonna be. You think there's gonna be a short-term pullback, right? So if there will be one, like right now, I'm not in the play. I just made a simple, quick little $5 that the paper helped me make because it told me I could go long. But yeah, if there's gonna be a pullback on maybe on there, I might have to bounce out shortly, and then once it dips a little bit, probably go long with it again or something. Maybe do something like that. But we'll see. So right now I'm out of the play on this, but I'll see if I'll re-enter or not. Let's see. I bought all the micro gold trade. Oh damn, that's crazy there, user GM4GG. How'd you do that? How'd you buy all the micro trades? I'm waiting for right now since it went up so much, but could still go higher. Oh, I see. So like, are you trying to short it there, Water Buffalo, after it reaches like a little bit of a higher point? I thought you were in on personal Robinhood account. Yes, I was in. Like I made like $5, because remember I flipped the paper. I asked the paper, should I go long? The paper said yes. So I went up a little bit, then I closed the trade. So I'm out of it right now. The thing is I am in the prop firm trade though. I'm going long on the prop firm. So currently on the position right there, the position I'm in right now, that's the one long contract I got. So I'm down a little bit on that. But regardless, I'm up on the balance. It's still like 50,048. So it's still kind of doing okay, not too bad. But we'll see if it starts moving too fast to a certain direction. I might switch. I might kind of switch. What broker is this? Depends. This one right here, that's Robinhood broker. The one over there, that one's a take profit trader right there. So that's the evaluation I'm trying to pass on the prop firm to eventually get profits out, like stuff like that. But so that's Robinhood, and that's take profit trader with Trade of 8 that I'm using. I'll probably short if it gets to 4,700. Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense. So looks like it hasn't reached the 4,700, right? Because let's see right here, it got so close, 4,698. Let's see. Let's see. So yeah, 4,698 looks like that's as high as it got. It almost got to 4,700. So let me see. The thing is, it might be a decent play to short it from 7,000, but like in my opinion, what might happen is obviously not financial advice, but in my opinion, what might happen if it does reach the 7,000, if it reaches that, what might happen is it might keep the momentum going up more because that's usually what happens if it reaches an all-time high because 4,700 would be an all-time high. It might keep on pushing up a little bit more farther, because there's a whole bunch of shorts that'll be kind of wiped out, and that money will go towards back towards the gold to where it's gonna increase its value to what might make it pump a little bit more. So it might go to, in my opinion, it might go to like 4,720, 4,730, or maybe 4,750. I'm not sure, like roughly 4,720 or something like that. And then from there, it might kind of go down, settle down a little bit, and then eventually go back up. That's kind of how I see roughly it doing. Not sure, not financial advice, but it might do something like that. Like in general, the long trend on the gold is towards the upside, but like short term, obviously it goes up and down. 4,100 sounds high for gold. These materials are so wild these days. I know, like the metals like crazy. Like the gold and silver, they're moving like shit coins, like crazy, up and down like crazy. It really is kind of insane. What are you trading, bro? Market's down. What am I trading? Well, like I went long. I didn't make much on the gold right here, and I bought some cryptos on a dip right now. And then I'm trading the prop firm over there, the futures prop firm. I'm going long in the gold right now on that one, the eval test. So just doing a little bit of that. Yeah, I'll probably wait for now, but might jump in if I see something in the chart. Yeah, I see. I mean, from what you're saying, it still might be a potential good move there, Water Buffalo. I'm not saying it's a bad move. I think it's pretty smart. Like, even if it does right here, like it's close to 4,700. Even if it does reach 4,700, even if you do start a short from there, even if it does go higher, even if it does go higher than 4,700, I think eventually it'll go back to the 4,700 even, and then go down a little bit from there. So, I mean, could happen. That's just my stipulation. That's kind of what I'm thinking is gonna do. Because sometimes when the all-time high hits, it wants to keep on pushing up higher even more because the momentum is crazy once it goes past breaks its all-time high. Like it pushes as far as it can before it starts dipping again. That's kind of how I see it playing out. Like I'm not sure if that will happen, but a potential, because almost all the time like stuff like that happens. Like when it makes an all-time high, it keeps on trying to push as much as possible before it goes down. But yeah, we'll see. What are you trading on? Well, this is a Robinhood app, and then that one there, that's Take Profit Trader with Tradeovate. So I'm trading on both. I got a position on the eval with their one contract, and right here, like right now, I did a small little trade, but I'm not in a trade here right now. But I did buy some cryptos and stuff like that here. Did buy a little bit of cryptos and a little bit of stuff here. Or by summer, yeah, I'll probably wait for now, but might jump in if I see something in the chart. Gold trying to dip more, I think. Yeah, right now, kind of what it looks like. Looks like it's short term trying to dip. We'll see if it'll continue though. It's just moving up and down like crazy. We'll see what it does. It did do a little dip right now. It's got the evil number. It's got the 666 on it. Good thing it's just your thought. I know, right? I got on Robin and dabbled, but never understood what to do, honestly. Oh, I see, I see. Well, hopefully, like you could get the hang of the Robinhood app or brokerage there, Joshua Dickerson. That's a good thing. It's just your thought. Gold trying to dip. Nice. Are you pretty profitable on the prop? Well, on the prop, I'm kind of new to the prop. Like I just recently started it, so that right there, I'm just still trying to pass that eval. So working on that. So it's doing okay so far. Just gonna try to take some patience and a little bit of time to try to pass it. Hopefully I pass. If or when I pass, then I could start potentially getting some, cashing out some profits. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. Like, what's the best? Let's see. Like, what's the best to do? High risk. Where do I start? Where do you start? Like on trading on Robinhood, it kind of depends. Like there's so much stuff you could do on Robinhood. You could invest into ETFs. You could, like options trades. You could do some options trading. Depends on how much money you have and like what kind of the general plan is. But on Robinhood, there's so much stuff you could do there. It's like crazy. Almost like it's one of them apps that like you could do a whole bunch of trading, different type of trading on it. Let's see. How do you get into futures? I'm in crypto and in the stock market. Oh, futures. Well, like I don't know if you have Robin or not. This is futures on Robinhood. So you just on Robinhood you gotta apply for futures and then you could trade the futures. Like right here, this is Robinhood futures. So like I could trade this one, and then like I got the futures on obviously the prop firm. That's the one where I'm trying to pass the evaluation, the test to where like when I pass it, I could, withdraw profits like later once I pass the eval test. But we'll kind of see what happens with that. Still seeing how it goes. Low risk is best. Risk is not necessary for building an account. Yeah, low risk is pretty decent. Like if you have the time and patience to consistently add to a low risk, like a ETF or whatnot, and collect interest and reinvest that interest and just compound, keep on adding money to it, and it's gonna grow and multiply quite a bit. Hey there, Bones C5T. How's it going, man? How's it going? Taxes are now simple. They used to be crazy a few years ago. Now, these brokerages print out an end of year statement. Nick, it just clicked to me. You work for Robinhood. Now I see. Oh man, you're funny, Papa T6. You're funny, man. No, I actually do not work for Robinhood. I don't. I'm just trading, having fun, just doing my trades and learning more about trading. And I do not work for Robinhood. Although I do have the same name as the Robinhood CEO, Vlad, my real name, but I don't work for Robinhood. Like, just click, that's it. You're funny there, Papa T6. That is the Robinhood CEO caught. Yeah, my name is Vlad, but I'm not the CEO. I'm not the CEO of Robinhood. I'm just the user of Robinhood. I use it, not the CEO. I knew it was you. That's funny. I don't think the CEO of Robinhood would be trading here live on YouTube like what I'm doing. I think he has more better stuff to do than that. Oh man, it's kind of funny though. Let's say I had $50. What could I put that into to get started to see it grow? You're a salesman. I knew it. No, I'm a construction worker that has his own construction company that trades on the side. That's all there is. Papa T6, simple and basic. But yeah, what the music Gen X is saying that those are pretty decent ETFs to invest in. Not financial advisor or anything, but those are pretty decent. The JOSH, the VOO, the SPY, the QQQ, SPLG, SPYM. Those are pretty decent long term for investing. If you keep on adding consistently to those, keeping them grow, reinvesting their dividends, and just should be doing pretty good. And then sometimes like there's market crashes and stuff like that. Like some people that don't know how to properly trade, they're scared that the world's ending. They sell at a loss, and then eventually those ETFs recover, and then they're like, oh shit, well, like why they sell, and then they're stuck at a loss. But like if you're investing, sometimes on a market crash, recession, or whatnot, you got to be able to live through those downfalls, through those down days or down dips or whatever, and then it'll eventually go back up and go higher. But it's part of the investment. Normally these companies ETFs go up, but sometimes there are moments and times where they do dip, and you have to be strong enough to live through those dips without selling out, because then eventually they go back up, and you do good. But once they do dip, usually a good thing to do is keep on adding to those ETFs, knowing that they're going to go back up, later in the future. That's kind of like the basic deal about that. I am broke as F. Oh no. Well, why are you broke as F? There, Bones. But when I figure this shit out, Josh say you out 100 a week into one of those. You don't stop if the market dips or crashes. Put twice as much in weekly if it drops more than 15%. Yes, exactly. My Music Gen X is right. Like usually in a good ETF, when it dips, like I would personally would double down what a dollar cost average and add more, knowing that it's gonna go back up in the future, and that's like one of the super rare opportunities to get in at a low. So like usually like when market crashes and you're long term investing into a good ETF, like in my case, I would be happy for a crazy ass dip because I could load up and ride like crazier momentum profits up, like some people that don't know the proper way to invest, they get freaked out, they get scared. Oh no, market dip like 10 or 20%, they sell at a loss, their portfolio is down 10 or 20% if they're in that one ETF, but then it goes back up and they're like, oh shit, I shouldn't have sold, and then they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot, not knowing how to properly invest. But if you could live through those drawdowns and buy more and write it up, people that do that, they just consistently like they kill it in the market better than even most financial advisors just doing the simple strategy like that. Yeah, pretty much. My Music Gen X is right. Just set it and forget it. Exactly. That's what the safest, like one of the safest ways to invest. Like what I'm doing here, it's risky. Like short term trading there, short term trading there, and all that stuff. Like it's higher risk. Like more very more likelihood to lose more money faster. But like if you do good, you can make money faster. But it's all a risk depending what kind of risk you take. The safest way is long term investing and keep on adding to that. Short term, it's very risky. Uh, like I don't know what to say. It's just very risky, and I mean I like it. I don't mind. I could handle the drawdowns and whatnot. I try to play it safe regardless, but it's safe just in general. It's safe to long term invest into a decent ETF or a few decent stocks. Let's see how MNQ is doing. So MNQ, the QQQ type deal, is still down 1.17%. I bought Nvidia in April for $89, Meta $490, Google 140. Oh, nice! That's awesome. There, my Music Gen X. You got very hell of a good deal on those, all of those. That's awesome. Congrats, man. That's pretty cool. April was a great time to buy. Nice, my music. Oh yeah, April was one of them good opportunities to get good deals on a whole bunch of stocks for sure. It was a good, very very good buying opportunity. Is the market closed tomorrow? The general market's supposed to be closed tomorrow. Right now the futures are open, so this one follows the QQQ. You see how it dipped as soon as it opened. You could see a dip right here. Just went down like crazy. But like yeah, the markets are closed. This MNQ, it kind of follows the QQQ ETF, but you could see it dipped 1.17% right now so far when the futures open. So the Bitcoin dipped too. So like sign that the general market might be crashing a little bit. Who knows for sure? Nobody knows, but that's what it looks like. The Bitcoin dipped, still staying at a dip. I bought LITOF 0.34 and now at 0.75. Oh, nice. That's a lot of. That looks like a decent profit there from 0.34 to 0.75. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, they're Papa T6. U.S. markets are closed. Look to Europe markets to see where we will trend Tuesday. App Europe futures are down 1%. Japan is down 1%. So almost everything is down. Like the QQQ thingy, like it's down like 1 point something percent. Like if I go back to, let's see, where's the MNQ? Oh, right there. The QQQ is pretty much down 1.17% too. Like almost everything kind of at a dip. People are saying Bitcoin going down. Who knows? I always regret not getting stocks or not enough shares. It's like clockwork. When it spikes and I miss out. Not being patient enough. Yeah, like in the stock market for sure, patience is key. Like if you don't have patience, like in general, it'd be harder to make money. Like the thing is, you gotta have patience in the right way. Like, oh, too much patience in a way, still not too good. But like the right amount of patience to make the right moves is a good thing. Because sometimes having too much patience and overthinking is not good because you might not ever make a move either to get in or to get out. Like so you gotta balance it out, like everything right, I guess, in my opinion. People suck. Everyone has a reason to say Bitcoin up or buy Google. Nothing is honest. I know, right? Nothing's honest for sure. 88K then up. Yeah, like it could do that, like what Water Buffalo is saying. It could potentially get to the 88K area and then go up, but might be bounce around the area for a little bit. But like, who knows? Like, anything could literally happen. But right now, it's kind of like on a dip a little bit. Let's see if I was to get like one contract of this on here. Let's see what would it do. So the margin of this 3,692, but I wouldn't play this on the real money account. Like I'd probably I could do that on the prop firm, probably on the prop firm, but not on the here. Maybe I'll go back to the, let's see, go back to the, what do you call it? Oh yeah, the futures. Futures, go to gold, micro gold. Let's see. Gold trying to rally again. Yes, that's what it looks like. Looks like it is trying to go back up a little bit here. That's what I think. I can have my opinion. Exactly. You're 100% right there, Water Buffalo. We all definitely have our opinion. Hell yeah. Think of your portfolio like a house with its value in your phone 24/7. You don't sell your home when the value falls for a few months. Stocks are no different except if it's a garbage company or house. Yeah, for sure. My music Gen X has a point there for sure. Hell yeah. But yeah, looks like gold is trying to go back up here a little bit. Let's see, I got the position on the got a position on that. We'll see what I do with that thing right there. Might probably either close or double down, or I don't know. I'll see. I'll just let it play out. Whatever it's trying to do. I'll let it do its thing, and if I have to take profits in a little bit, I can take profits in a little bit on that. I could try to write it up as far as I can, and then see what it does. I'll probably let it go up a little bit more, then I'll take some profit, and then I'll re-enter on that. I have some loser SR stocks to cut still. Oh, some loser stocks to cut. I see. What time will you be on tomorrow? I got 11:52 my time. Your time is 11:52. My time is 8:52 right here, right now. But most of the time, I go live during like maybe around my time, like 7 or 8 o'clock ish. Most of the time, close to around 8. But it kind of sometimes depends. Sometimes I go live during the day. It's a little bit more rare because I work during the day, but sometimes I take time off and trade. So I'll see, like in the evening around 7, 8 my time, I'll probably be on. But like if I can, I might be on earlier. I'll see how the day goes. It's kind of freestyle, kind of like however I can get to it, I get to it and I trade. Actually, I might trade. Okay, I closed the position right now and go long again. Okay, so I took some profits over there in the prop firm and I reopened another position going long. So trying to make some profits on that. So that's going into profit right now, and then I'll go back to this here. Let's see. App name, which app name? This one right here, that's Robinhood app. The one over there, that's Take Profit Trader. So I'm trading on both right now. So I just did some trades on this. I'm kind of doing some trades on this too. So I'm using both two at once. Actually, I might set a take profit area here in a little bit, but we'll see. Sad kitty, this is Robinhood. Damn, so you do, you catch the New York in the AM app name. Thank you. Okay, then you can see that. Also, so I catch the New York in the AM. I'd be up before you, of course. Oh, I see. Hey, Vlad, why the tie? Just curious. Oh, the tie thingy. Well, I kind of like it, but that's what do you call it? This is my church clothes. I went to church like this, so I didn't rechange to my normal house clothes, you know. So, and I that's how I was at church, and that's how I am right now. But normally I like the tie. You know, it's kind of like part of the whole trading thing. It's kind of weird, but it's kind of chill, kind of cool. Sometimes I put three ties. One time I had three ties, one here, one here, one here. Then I had a tie over here once, and then like I was all full of ties. Like one of my live streams was crazy. But anyways, I think it's kind of cool. But I mean, it works. I like it. But anyways, I'm gonna switch back to this thing. I guess I'm kind of weird a little bit sometimes like that, but it is what it is, you know. Gotta be kind of sort of halfway different sometimes, you know. It is what it kind of is a little bit, I guess. Salesman. You're funny there, Papa G6. I'm not a salesman. Nice, I'm underdressed. There's no such thing as underdressed there, my music Gen X. Sometimes like I wear like torn up clothes and I like wearing that too sometimes. It depends. Like literally like one day I'll be in a suit, one day I'll be like in raggedy clothes, you know, and it's all cool, it's all chill with me. Sometimes I would mix it like I would have like messed up pants and like upper suit and tie and stuff like that, you know. Sometimes I mismatch it, you know, like whatever you do, it's your thing. You could do whatever, right? Like nobody's really making you to wear either or whatever you feel like wearing. I guess you could wear like I like all types. I like raggedy, shaggy clothing. Sometimes I wear that. Sometimes I wear nicer clothes. It kind of depends. Wilding, styling, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun. I know, right? That's funny. Wilding, styling, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun. That's funny. That's flipping funny. Look into gaps. That why I'm saying 88K. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. There, Water Buffalo. I should avoid futures on Robinhood until you get a payout. Oh, you should avoid futures on Robinhood until you get a payout from TPT. It's just so volatile for your own live funds. Oh, I agree with you there, Lance, for sure. I definitely agree. Like the better, the safer you are, the better. I think you're right. I work from home. I wear dress suits and ties up top for Zoom meetings, but shorts and socks. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's kind of cool. There, my music Gen X. That's kind of like what I do on my live streams here. Like when I'm not in my church clothes, like I usually put on the upper suit and tie, and then the pants down below. I got camos and flip flops and stuff like that. Like that's like my normal daily live stream for YouTube. And then once I'm at church, I was like, I'm already dressed up. Might as well be in my church clothes and do a live stream. Kind of like what I am right now. Like I'm fully in a suit and tie type deal. I think I need to get out of bed before trading New York Open. Maybe standing will make me more engaged. That's a possibility there, Lance Briefcase. That might kind of help. All right, nobody knows. But yeah, sometimes like I tried like working out before trading. That seems to help too. Sometimes I would like, especially when I was like learning to trade, I would work out a lot. Sometimes I would work out while I'm trading. I know it's kind of hard, but it would seem to be working out for me. MAAAN. Anything. But yeah, like especially last year when I was starting to trade, like I did a lot of working out. Like I'd be walking on the treadmill, and I would have my phone or tablet on the stand, and I would be like trading, and it seemed to be working out. Like especially when I was learning, working out a lot, the physical activity kind of sometimes helps with the mental type deal. You know, like I don't know how it does, but it kind of boosts it, in my opinion. I mean, it helped me when I did that. And I try to not trade in bed. I'm sleepy. I make mistakes. I sell because I get spooked. I don't know. That's me. Yeah, like I do sell it like trading from bed, but it is really risky. Sometimes like I would fall asleep on a trade, it would go up. I would wake up. I'd be like hundreds of dollars ahead. And then I would have times where like I'd be in a trade like in the futures, wake up and I'm like hundreds down. I was like, oh shit. But yeah, it is risky, especially if you're like in a futures trade and you're trading live funds. It is pretty risky though, not keeping track of what's going on, or not having stop losses or take profit or anything like that with it. But it definitely is good to be safe, regardless of what's going on. Oh, weird. I had two contracts on that. That's weird. I guess I did. Might have to potentially get out of one maybe. But I didn't know I was in two of them. That's so weird. I guess I'll wait and see what happens. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm a little too lazy. I used to try and hit the gym, but then I just fell off. I need more exercise for sure. Mental fatigue from trading is sneaky and can be a major handicap. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, man. Oh man. Okay, let's see. So right now I'm not doing anything with this thing. Let's see. I want to see where silver's at. Let's see where silver's at. When I'm tired, I'm moody. I end up hating a stock and sell it, then wake up and wish I hadn't because it's up. I know, right? That's kind of right there. My music genetics. I think it happened to all of us. That similar stuff, or most of us that trade. Let's see gold, micro silver. Let's see what silver is up to. Silver still quite a bit up, kind of like almost like gold type deal. Let's see trade. If I was to buy one, but like yeah, the margin, like it's crazy insane how much they rose the margin on this stuff. It's just crazy. Let's see micro silver. If I shorted the same thing, the margin's insane. 10,000 margin. Futures are different though. It's so short term. Anything can happen minute to minute. Oh yeah, with the futures for sure. Like anything minute to minute could definitely happen. Okay, I took a little bit of profit on the order that I had and re-entered. So like right there, I re-entered on that. I had a couple of contracts I closed and I just re-entered. I'll probably readjust that again. Let's see, not this one. Go back to let's see, gold futures. Let's see, not trading, but yeah, it did go up and I took some profits. Let's see. Fill another order. Okay, filled another order. See where it goes. I'm kind of betting on it to go up a little bit. And then I'm gonna try to. So right here, that's the one this is the one. So I brought it up. Like I started with less a little bit right now. So right now it's up to 50,122. So I'm gonna try to bring it up to 53,000. Like I said, it might take a while. I'm in a trade there right now. I might close that trade right now and re-enter. Take profit, and then maybe go down short term a little bit. Once it dips a tiny bit, if it does, maybe get out and go long again, but we'll see. As soon as it gets in the green, okay, it took profit, might open another trade right now. Okay, so I open another order, see what it does. Just tiny little bits of, so like, but yeah, I brought up the amount more than what it was when I started today, so hopefully I'll be able to bring it up to 53K. That way I'll pass the test. We'll see what happens on that thingy, you know. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. What's palladium and platinum tonight? It's because people were probably either getting rich or blowing accounts. Silver is wild to trade, and only a couple props allow silver micros. Minis are insane though. Silver isn't supposed to move like this. Yeah, silver is moving like a shitcoin, and gold is too, like a meme stock or a shitcoin or whatever you guys call it. It's insane how it's moving. By a palladium, let's see. Let's see, am I spelling it right? Palladium. Let's see, PLLA. Looks like it doesn't have palladium or something. Oh, that's weird. Let's see. Okay, palladium shares ETF. So it looks like I got the ETF over here. I don't have much in it, but whatever I got, it's kind of up. Let's see, maybe it's up overnight here a little bit. Yeah, I think there's a potential for these to kind of sort of halfway fly for sure. Let's see. Let's see, maybe I'll ask the paper, see if I should buy some of that right now. Let's see, should I get some palladium ETF? Let's see what it says. Should I get some palladium ETF? Let's see what the paper says. The paper says yes, so I should get some palladium ETF. Obviously not financial advice or anything. The paper said I could get some of the palladium ETF. So maybe I could get like, not much, but maybe add like, for now, a couple bucks, because I gotta see where it's gonna be at in market open. Couple bucks is not much, but adding a little bit's better than nothing. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit, but not too much. Let's see. Okay, made another order. See if it goes up in the profit a little bit more. I'll probably, these are notifications from the trades that I'm doing. Oh wow, kind of moving like crazy. Might have to bounce up. Wow. Moving super fast, the gold. We'll see where it goes. I see palladium. What was the other one? Is spot for metals different than futures price? Oh, is spot for metals different than futures price? Spot. Which one is spot? I get the spot prices of KITCO 24/7 pricing. Spot price. Huh. What site are you trading on? Well, it depends. Right here, this is on Robinhood. This one's on Robinhood, and the one over there, that's on Take Profit Trader. That's the futures prop firm where I'm trading on right there. So I'm trading on both. Let's see here. What's the name of the other one? Palladium, platinum. So platinum should be pretty decent too. Okay, so physical platinum, granite platinum ETFs. I think this is like the kind of a decent one. Let's see here. I gotta open this here. I gotta make sure I'm tracking the gold here on this one here. So right now it's 1676.6. We'll see how far it goes, what it does. Let's see. So Granite shares. So after hours, it's up quite a bit here too. So maybe I could add some to it. How did those tips turn out on Friday? It's priced right now in real time. And if you want the spot price, just Google KITCO and the metal should be first link. Is there a way to trade the difference between spot price and futures price? I could see it being a signal. Huh. Silver is up 3.3%, 93.05 overnight. Oh wow, yeah, it's up quite a bit for sure. What site are you trading on? But yeah, this is on Robinhood right here. I'm trading on, and that there's the Take Profit Trader prop firm with Trade-of-8 software. That's that one. Okay, I'm gonna ask the paper, see if I should get some. Actually, I'm gonna get a little bit of this one right now. Get a little bit of this one right now, and then I'm gonna ask the paper if I should get some more platinum shares. Granite shares, platinum shares. Let's see. Should I get some more platinum shares? Let's see what the paper thinks, at the moment at least. Should I get some more platinum shares? So the paper says yes, that I could get some more platinum shares. So I guess I could try to kind of sort of halfway do that a little bit at least. You know, kind of sort of halfway do that a little bit at least and see what happens, see what it does. Some tiny bit of platinum shares, a little bit at least. Trade, buy maybe a couple more. Not much right now. Maybe change it to like, let's see, change it to $3. I think slightly higher, I think it's better. Just a little bit. Is there a way to trade the difference between spot price and futures price? I could see it being a signal. Lance, I don't know. The futures aren't really a snapshot of what is happening right now. Spot price could change drastically. Yeah, I'm not sure the details of that over there that you guys are talking about. Futures constantly changing so much. There has to be a correlation. Does spot price come with a bid and ask spread? WHLR 1-3 split. Oh, 1-3 split. Oh, WHLR. I'm not sure. I could check it out. I could check it out. Let me see. I haven't heard any news about that. I'm not even sure what company that is. WHLR. WHLR. So Wheeler Real Estate Investment Trust. So you're saying that this one is having a 1-3 split, or 3-1 split, or whatnot. Wonder if it says that on the news. Capital. So the news, Wheel Real Estate simplifies capital structure via exchange, but Lewis would prefer shares. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's having the split or not. Maybe. I don't see anything on here. Maybe they don't have it. Oh, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I don't have any of this stock right now. Let's see. So right now, for the day, it's up, or it's at break even. After hours, it's up 1.19%. See, well, 1 week it's down 8%. 1 month it's down 38. 3 months is down 76. Year to date is down 1%. 1 year it's down 99. So I'm not sure if it's having a split or whatnot, but it looks like this stock, whatever this is tanking quite a bit in general. Just real time. That's my mistake. There's a bid ask. No, there's no bid ask. It's market. You see QNT new partnership. Oh, the QNT. Let's see. QNT. Let's check that out. Oh, so QNT is that the one? But it says exploring Robinhood wallet. So I can't even trade this one on here. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Let's see right now. That thing is short. Might have to change that out and maybe potentially go long. But we'll see. I have to wait a little bit. Have some patience with that. Let's see here. So it's a live market. I'm shocked. The spot isn't exact same as futures price. XCF Global. Let's see. Oh, it's weird. Like it's like a penny stock. It's so cheap. It's literally like 13 cents a share. It's super cheap. It's like generally trending down like crazy. It's like recently listed by like tanked like crazy. Listed on June 6, 2025. So recently listed. Could probably short it, but it's too risky to short it. Yeah, I might unload some silver above 100, but there's a chance I ride it all the way back under 40. What's going on, Nick? Hope you're doing good. Oh, hey there, Juan Guzman 6710. Not much, just trading on here for now. Did a little bit of trades, added some cryptos, did a tiny little future trade on Robinhood. Doing some more prop firm trading, futures prop firm trading for the eval on the take profit trader. Just chilling here a little bit. How are you doing there, Juan Guzman? Hopefully all is well. How you doing, bro? Just chilling here in the stock market a little bit. In the flipping stock market. 49ers lost and Rams. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I'm holding all I have. I've been treating silver like an ATM since September. Hood for me. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Gold and silver plus hood. That's pretty decent. So 49ers lost. That's crazy. Oh, man. Let's see. Bitcoin. How's Bitcoin doing so far? Bitcoin still, like, after it dropped, after it made this pretty decent drop, it's kind of sideways trending right now. See if that continues, though. Let's see. Let's see where XRP is at. I might add a little bit of XRP. Let's see. Buy, maybe add a couple of dollars to the XRP for right now. Dollar cost average into it. If you're into a safe REIT, check out ARR. I first mentioned on here at under 14, under 2 months ago. Oh wow, like under two. So I could check it out, the ARR. I found a shitload of silver quarter rolls, and I have a lot of eagles. I have some gold, but I was focused on more on acquiring silver eagles for years. I was chatting on YouTube from Tijuana. The guy is a Uber Eats crazy. How people can make money, be your own boss. Oh, for sure. That's definitely for sure there, Juan Guzman. That sounds pretty interesting there. I'm chatting on YouTube from Tijuana. The guy is a Uber Eats crazy. How people can make money, be your own boss. Yeah, that's very interesting there, Juan Guzman. That's hella interesting. If you're safe. So let's check the ARR. Let's see. ARR. So Armor Residential REIT. Oh, so you said when you mentioned it was like $14. Right now it's 19.25. So like it went quite a bit. So if it was like you should mention couple months ago, so that's 3 months. Couple months ago, December, January. So somewhere $14. So like $14 was like somewhere. Well, it didn't reach the $14 right here. Oh. But yeah, it's pretty crazy that like it was 14 recently went to 1925. That's pretty decent. Yeah, easels are vanishing. Apparently, the mints will no longer make them. Lance, that's great. Real silver is going 30% over spot trade. I don't know. I've heard. Honestly, silver eagles are always all over the place. Premium skin. I heard the mints are no longer. You might have yourself a small fortune. Silver is gaining like crazy. Oh yeah, silver is going up in value like crazy for sure. So let's see this like Armor Residential REITs. So that's one day it's up 1%, 1.5%. 1 week it's up 4%. 1 month it's up 13%. 3 months it's up 25%. Year to date it's up 7. 1 year it's up 3%. 5 years it's down 65. Maximum it's down 93. But generally here recently it started going up though, so it looks kind of decent. Let's see, dividend also has a dividend which is pretty nice, 15.06%. That's a pretty decent dividend. So 33% analysts say buy and 67% say hold and 0% say sell. So looks pretty decent for the most part. Let's see, so I'm thinking the Bears team may be a good team for the champion. It could be there, right? O'Reilly Auto Parts BA has been staying up. Oh, nice. Yeah, people always need parts for their cars. Like should be doing okay. 50% is awesome. Has pays nicely and safe. Yeah, that's what it looks like on this. Yeah, for sure. 15% like percent interest dividends plus just generally going up. Yeah, like in the long term, like it's obviously down, but like here recently for the last 1 year it's going up. 5 years is down, but like recently it started going up, so like it does look pretty decent. I see. So it says Armor Residential REIT Inc. operates as a real estate investment trust which engages in the investment and business of investing in fixed rate, hybrid, adjustable rate, and adjustable rate residential mortgage backed securities. It also invests in residential mortgage backed securities issued of guaranteed by United States government sponsored entities such as the Federal National Mortgage Association, the Federal Home Loan Mortgage Corporation, or guaranteed by the government National Mortgage Administration. The company was founded on February 5, 2008, and is headquartered in Vero Beach, Florida. The listed name for ARR is Armor Residential REIT Inc. So it seems kind of decent. I could probably just in case add it to my list here, one of my first lists, and then I'm not sure if I should get it. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should buy some of that or not, even the minimal. How you done any flip of the paper lately? Oh yes, I did. I've done some flipping paper today there, Juan Guzman. I could actually flip the paper and see if I should get a little bit of this one. See what the paper says. It's kind of funny. So it's underpriced. Samsung is paying mining companies to open old mines with the right to buy silver mines for 2 years at cost. Oh wow. See what the prop says about trading gold on the TPT eval. Oh, I see what the prop says about trading gold on the TPT eval. What do you mean by that, Lance Briefcase? About see what the prop says about trading gold on the TPT eval? Samsung is making those new batteries for Lexus and BMW that charge 80% in 9 minutes and go 800 miles. They need silver. See what the paper says. I'll see what the paper says about gold trading gold on the prop eval. Okay, I see. Okay, I could ask it. Let's see. Is it worth it to trade gold on the prop eval? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to trade gold on the prop eval? Let's see what the paper says. The paper said yes on that one, which I'm already doing, right now. So yes, said yes on trading gold on prop eval, and then I'm gonna see if it's gonna say yes to get some armor residential REIT thingy, the ARR. Let's see, is it worth it to get some of the ARR stock? Let's see what it says. It says yes, so I guess I could add a little bit to it, and then I'll see what it does. Or maybe I could add a little bit and see what happens. See, kind of, sort of, halfway, see what happens. Okay, maybe get like a couple of bucks worth of this thingy right now. Buy, let's see, a couple of bucks. Not much, just a little bit, and see what it does. I think might be kind of, sort of, halfway worth it. Paper is a DJ like us, so I know, right? That's for sure. There, Lance. Hey there, Gambler for 20. How's it going, man? How's it going? Home loans and mortgages are about to be hotter than the sun. Oh, for sure. Especially with the interest rate and Fed rate cuts and all that stuff. Everything might be kind of booming a little bit. The REIT looks pretty good, Nicky. Yeah, it does look. I agree with you there, my Music Gen X. It looks pretty decent. What's up, Gamma? Yo. What's up, my guy? Get paid, man. Hey there, Mark 16 Tax. How's it going? How's it going, man? Uh, get paid, man. Get paid. I know, right? Did you know that now you can buy crypto on SoFi Bank also? Yeah, I think they introduced that just a little bit ago, right? That's actually pretty cool. That's a plus for SoFi. Definitely a plus. But I did add a little bit of this one. We'll see how it does. XRP. I added some XRP. Let's see. Futures. See how gold is doing right now. So I'm in a short right now. It's going long. We'll see what it does. Let's see. Metals futures might be kind of pushing up some more. Let's see. You did never had XRP. Did you know that now you can buy crypto on SoFi Bank also? Yeah, it's kind of interesting. So you did never had XRP. What do you mean by you did never had XRP there, Juan Guzman? Good man. Day at a time. Hope all is well. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. That's good there, Mark. 16 tax. Trump is gonna buy a bunch of mortgage bonds. The 400 billion that will raise the price of the bond but lower the yield equals lower mortgage rates. He did that last week. Oh, nice. Hopefully, whatever he does, kind of helps the general like house market and all that stuff. Maybe maybe help more people afford homes because a lot of people can't afford homes right now. So I just did an order. I probably should have stayed in it a little bit longer, but it is what it is. Let's see. Maybe maybe I'll flip the paper and see if I should go long or maybe I should flip the paper and see if I should go long or short gold on the prop firm. See what it says. Like you did not brought that before. Like you did not brought that before. Oh, XRP. I had XRP before. Like I'm not sure if you saw it or not, but I had XRP. Like I don't have a lot of it, but I do have it. And like I sometimes traded it even off the ladder. Like yesterday, I was trading it off this ladder thingy. But like yeah, I had XRP. Like I always usually have it. Let's see, where's the, that's 47. I'm gonna ask the paper, see if I should go long or if I should go short gold, you know, see what it says. Should I go long on the gold? I'll ask the paper, should I go long on the gold right now? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes, that I should go long on the gold. Let me see how accurate it is. Should I go short on the gold? Let's see what it says. I said, should I go short on the gold? It said no. So it's actually being pretty accurate in how it's talking. So I guess it wants me to go long on the gold. So I guess I'll go long. I'll go right here. I'll go at a position. Here, where is it? Right there. See right there. I'll go. So I went long. I did what the paper told me to do. See how accurate it's gonna be. I went long on the gold. We'll see how accurate it'll be, whether it's gonna be in a profit or not. I don't like you testing the paper's answers. I know, right? That's funny. Me testing the paper's answers. But you saw how I flipped it. Like it literally, I asked if I should go long on the gold. It said yes. And like, should I go short on the gold? It said no. It like literally this time answered correctly. But yeah, it is pretty funny. Ask, should you sell your soul to the devil? That's something that I probably wouldn't ask. Because I'd rather keep the soul to myself. So like, I think that's kind of risky. How do you sell gold? It depends like on what kind of gold you're talking about there. Steel R8E. Like if you have the real physical gold, you could go to a place that buys gold and you could sell it to them like a physical place. But if you're selling like on Robinhood, ETFs, gold and stuff like that, you just go click sell to sell it, then you click on buy to buy it. Like it depends on how you're trading it, you know. Let's see, I'll go in futures. Let's see, futures. Yeah, gold started running like crazy right now. Let's see. It started to go back up a little bit, the gold thingy right now, but we'll see. I might have to sell it. Maybe I might have to do some contracts where I could buy and sell in the midst of where it's running type deal. I'll try to do that. Let's see. I like it. Do you know about XRP is the main mechanism that the banks use to transfer the money, and a lot people holding a lot of that crypto coin? Oh, that yeah, I heard of that. That they use that to kind of use that to transfer money, and it could transfer pretty fast. Yeah, I did kind of hear about that, but it is pretty decent. At least it has some kind of use. The XRP. If your soul is made of gold or silver, then you probably should sell it. That's funny. It's funny there, Lance. If your soul is made of gold or silver. Man. But let me see. Maybe I should see if I could do something with this thingy here. Let's see. Maybe. Let's see. See, maybe I could. See, maybe I could try to do an order thingy of this. It's kind of hard to see, but I think it's still kind of visible. But I might try to do an order here. Let's see. Right now, oops. Let's see. I'm gonna try to do an order here. I'm gonna try to go and let's see. My soul is made of XRP. Oh, nice. That's funny there. My music Gen X. Bitcoin is safe, but just very slow. Oh, yeah. But let's see. So right now this thing is going 4677. Oh, it's following the trend. It's 4677. It's got the 67. It's got the 67 all the way. So it's going to be going up. That's an easy trend. And look, it is going up. Gold is following the trend. Hell yeah. It's doing the 67 thingy. Gold knows how to follow the trend pretty well. That's crazy. Gold is really literally doing the 6-7 thingy like crazy. It's just hovering around the 6-7 area. 6-7 plus the 7-7-7, all those areas. It's like doing the thing. I know, right? My Music Gen X for sure. It's totally like crazy doing the 6-7 thingy like crazy. Look at that. So I'm gonna take profit right now. So I took profit, and I'm gonna, let's see, long it right now again. So I got in again. I took some profit, and then I'm gonna try to get in again. Let's see. I'm gonna try to go in this thing right now. I'm gonna go try to add another order. 4-6. Let's see. 4-6. 4-6-6-6. Maybe I could try to get in the evil number potentially. No, that's too. That's too evil. Maybe 4-6-7. 4-6-7. Let's see. Flipping 6-7 thingy is crazy. Mine's NVIDIA. I hope at least nice. But let me see. I gotta check it out here. Let's see. So right now it's hovering around the 4-6-7-7-6. I could get it at 4-6-7-7-0. Let's see. 4-6. Gotta move this thing. 4-6. 4-6-7-7. I'll try to get in at 4-6-7-7. I'll try to get in at 4-6-7-7. I'll try to short it from 4-6-8-0. 4-6-7. 4-6-8. I'll try to short it from 4-6-8-0. Sell. Okay, I did that order, and then I'm gonna try to buy another one. So right here, this is that order that I did right here right now. And then I'm gonna try to go, and I'm gonna try to buy another one here at 4. Let's see, 4-6-6-7 maybe, or maybe 4-6-7. Flipping the 6-7. How much do you make a month? Never mind. Oh, hey there, Ball John Ace. How much do I make a month? It kind of depends on the stock market. It kind of varies. How much I make a month, it's always different. Sometimes I'm down, sometimes I'm up. It kind of depends. But like work wise, it also kind of depends. I don't know exactly. It kind of varies. I'm not sure if it's kind of safe to say how much I make in my construction thingy, but enough to kind of survive, I guess, a little bit. Hopefully that answers it. A lot of people are buying gold because the market is up and down, so people wants to trade safe on gold. Oh yeah, that's for sure. There, Juan Guzman, 6710. NQ up or down Tuesday. I'm not sure exactly what it's gonna do on Tuesday. Like in my opinion, with the bad news and everything, I think it might be potentially down, but obviously that's not a sure thing, and that's not financial advice. But there's a chance that actually short term might do a dead cat bounce to kind of make the people possibly potentially believe it's going up, and then do a rug pull and then go down. Like either or, none of it's financial advice, but just my opinions. So like in general, because the bad and negative news, it might be down, but nobody knows for sure for a fact what's gonna happen though. Okay, so right now I'll probably try to get at 4-6-4-6-4-6-0. Let's see. 4-6-0, 4-6-0.7. So maybe I'll try to get in at that. 4-6. Actually, that might be too low. 4-6-4-6-0.7. Maybe I'll try to get in at that price, 4-6-6-0.7, and go long from there. Okay, so I got some positions that are queued in. Oh, we'll see what it does. So I got. Come on, where is it? So I got that order. So I got that order to get in, another one to double down at that, and then where is that other order? And then I got that one to sell when it gets to that point. But we'll see what happens if it reaches that or when it reaches that. NQ, let's see, NQ up or down Tuesday. NQ is getting smoked already. Oh yeah, the NQ it's already like down like over 1%. The NQ, which is kind of like the QQQ, the NQ is already down like over 1%. Could NQ is getting smoked already. Could try to fill the gap on Tuesday. Anything can happen though. Yeah, for sure. Nobody knows for a fact what's gonna happen. What news? Or watch your gold trade. Yes, I am watching the gold trade right here. So I'm in the long right now. Let's see what it does. So it's still not doing too bad, but I am in the long. We'll see what it keeps on doing for right now though. 4660.7. Thoughts on app? It's down like 100. Thoughts on app? Thoughts on which app there? Uh, which app are you talking about there? Party, G's, the just in general. Like which app are you talking about there? Party G's. You need to have a stop loss so it doesn't get too painful. Oh yeah, I could probably set one. App is ticket. Oh, ticker. Oh, app is the ticker. Okay, I see. I could check it out. Well, is it all depends if the man hopefully won't say it. Nothing dumb. App 11. Oh, the app 11 one. Okay, I see. Yeah, I could check it out. But yeah, just in case, I could set a stop loss. So like right now, so I got another buy order just in case just in case if it does decide to go a lot more lower, I'll probably cancel this. But I could set a stop loss at, let's see where it's at right now. I could set a stop loss at 4660. Maybe I'll do that. Let's see. So right now it's buy, sell at 4660. Let's see. The thing is, I'm not sure if it'll do that. 4660. Or do the stop loss somewhere like there. Okay, so sell stop. So if I do a sell stop, it shouldn't sell it at that price, but it should do like a stop deal. Yeah, right there. So I set it right there. So 4658.4. So if it'll go down at least that low, at least it'll stop it. But for now, we'll see where it goes and what it does. Am I using a new software? No, the orange man don't say something bad, and New York stock can go down pretty bad. Oh, for sure, Apple. So, are you using a new software? For the most part, this right here, this is Take Profit Trader with Tradeovate. So I'm trying to pass that eval on this thing. You see where I got the the $50,000 platform account. I'm trying to bring it up to over 253,000 to pass the test, the eval test, and then like get $2,000 more, and then I could take profits on top of that. But the Robinhood app here, I'm still using this. I'm still trading in this, so I'm going back and forth between that one and the Robinhood. So I'm on both of these. I'm using both right now. So let's see, trade or like, let's see, go to APP, the ticker symbol, Applovin. So today it's down 6.25%. So it's down quite a bit. And then like after hours is down 0.11. Past week is down 12. 1 month is down 16. 3 months is down 5. Year to date is down 11. 1 year it's up 66. 5 years it's up 712. Maximum it's up 712. So recently started kind of dipping, but generally it's up. So I don't have any of this one right now. Like I'm not sure what it's gonna do. 32 analyst ratings on this one. So 81.3% say buy, 12.5% say hold, and 6.2% say sell. So looks pretty decent, kind of, but me, in my personal opinion, I wouldn't buy it right now, especially with all the crazy ass shit that's going on in the world. Like, I kind of, I don't know, I don't trust it at the moment, but it generally looks pretty decent. But right now it's on the downtrend, so not financial advice or anything, but I'd rather buy more gold or silver at the moment than this one, in my opinion. Not financial advice. So AppLovin Corp engages in the development and operation of a mobile marketing platform. It offers app discovery, Max Adjust, and Spark Labs. Its software-based platform caters to mobile applications developers to improve the marketing and monetization of applications. The company was founded by Andrew Carm, John Krisnak, and Adam Ferrari in 2011 and is headquartered in Palo Alto, California. The listed name for APP is AppLovin Corporation, Class A common stock. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad or anything, but at the moment, it looks like it's kind of downtrending. And with all the crazy news in the world, me personally, I'd rather invest into something else. Like even like I said, even for me, gold and silver might be more worth it than this one. Just in my opinion, not financial advice though. Let's see. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin's still at like 92, hovering around there to where it fell. We'll see what it decides to do though. Futures are already wild. I'm trying to sit on my hands till New York open. Oh wow. I know the futures are pretty crazy, pretty wild, pretty insane actually, the way they're moving. Some prop firms have 25K, 50K, and 100K and 150K amounts. Yes, the different prop firms like they have different amounts for sure. I've got on that one I've got 50K, but I still got to pass the test on that thing. So we'll see what it does. Hopefully I'll pass, but we'll see what happens though. I'm scared to watch my stocks crash on market open. I know, like it'll be pretty scary for sure. That's why, like, remember, like on my last live streams, I was saying I'm selling out of a whole bunch of positions because I kind of predicted that the market will be crashing. So I opened up a whole bunch of buying power. Like I had almost nothing, but right now, like I opened up half of my buying power out of the whole portfolio just to buy on the dips. I have a 50K and 100K Apex. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. How's the Apex prop firm treating you there? Reason for knowledge 7846. Bitcoin going to 40K in watching time. Yeah, there's a chance that it might. Anything could happen for sure, but there's a potential for that to happen again. Bitcoin going to 40K, but yeah, that's I have a 50K and 100K on Apex. So did Apex ever like pay you? It used to be better. Oh, I see. But like, do they still like when you're in the profits? Like when you follow the rules, did you get a payout, like a cash payout from them? Their reason for knowledge. What happened for the market to drop? What happened for the market to drop? Well, like the potential takeover. Greenland. Oh, thanks for the gift there. The 2026 deal. Thank you there. Thank you, Nia. Thank you. Thank you there, Chase the Money, for the gift. The 2026 gift. Thank you there, Chase the Money. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, after you get your PA. Oh, I see. I see. Nice. You will be all good. Line dip shouldn't be too long. Every coin on Robinhood is down. Oh, yep. Yeah, every coin is kind of down on Robinhood. Oh, nice. Another 2026 gift thingy. Thank you. That's pretty cool. And the 6-7. That's funny. And the 6-7. That's pretty cool. Thank you there. Thank you there, Chase. The money. Thank you, man. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Thank you there, Chase the money. You're awesome. Thanks, man. Let's see. You get a PA after pass an eval. Oh, I see. Looks like forming another bear flag for Bitcoin. I know it does kind of look like that, except for USDC, which hasn't moved. I would consider raising money to buy a whole coin at 40K, but never gonna happen. I know if Bitcoin drops to like 40K, would be a good time to buy it, in my opinion, for the long term. Let's see. Let's see what that's at. Okay, 62. Okay, I bought a ton of stocks on Liberation Day and made a lot from it, hoping repeat again. I know, right? If there's another Liberation type day, it would be nice to buy a whole bunch of stocks at a discount for sure. I'm glad I bought stocks and not coins on Robinhood. Oh, for sure. Are you a day trader or long-term investor, or what's your game plan and goals for 2026? For the most part, like at the moment, I'm doing like more shorter-term type trading, but like eventually I might do some longer-term investing. But at the moment, it's kind of like swing trading and day trading and stuff like that. So like I don't have anything like super long term, but I am bullish on some companies for the long term. But generally, it's kind of scalping, day trading, and swing trading at the moment for the most part. Stablecoin. Does prop firm have stocks as well? The prop firm, it has like the ETFs. The prop firm, it has like the MNQ and Q, like it has the micro gold, the silver, a whole bunch of whatever the futures has. That's what the prop firms usually have, not like the normal stocks. But like for example, if you want to trade the QQQ, it'd be like NQ or the MNQ or stuff like that. Like slightly different names, but like it follows the same type of deal, and you trade it for like longer hours. But like the general companies, you can't trade. It's mostly like the big ETFs and metals and oils and like stuff like that for the most part, not the normal stocks. Okay, I just recently bought a lot of physical gold and silver. You should definitely look into it. Oh yeah, the physical gold and silver. I think that's a good investment in my opinion. Not financial advice, but that's a good move right there. I think it's worth getting into some long-term growth ETFs now. No real downside in my opinion. Yeah, I think that is pretty decent for sure, pretty smart. But like with the market potentially dipping, probably the lower you could get it, the better. But yeah, long-term investments definitely they do good. Like I definitely believe in that. Or do you short? It's micros and minis futures. Yeah, mostly I trade like on that. It's like yeah, mostly micros and some minis. But right now I'm in a micro gold trade on that one. We'll see how it does or where it goes. Better, I see better hood metals. Continue rally metals are a little frothy at these prices after such a fast run up. Oh, for sure, the run up was like pretty crazy for sure on the metals. I have money on the Ethereum, Binance, dual investing. I'm just going up $1 or two at a time. Oh, I see there. Cross Workshop 11. I'm looking at buying alternative precious metals. Gold, silver, and copper are too expensive. Yeah, gold, silver, and copper are pretty expensive, but like I'm gonna try to get more of those potentially on the dips when or if the dips kind of happen. But like yeah, like other metals that are like high in value that are kind of people are not paying attention to might be a good deal too. Good idea to potentially buy. Got to plug in my phone because it's just about to die. It's at like 20% battery life, the phone that I'm streaming on, so not much life left into it. Alrighty. So phone plugged in, but it's not flipping charging. Always issue. Right now it's charging. Okay, now it's charging. I'm looking at buying alternative precious metal, gold, silver, and copper, and too expensive. I've been thinking about dollar cost averaging for precious metals as a form of savings. Oh, I see. That's pretty smart. Like, and trading Bitcoin and ETH. I own a few like 1 ounce Coins, platinum, and doubled somehow. I didn't think platinum would make a move like that ever. Now silver is just bonkers, and greed is controlling stackers. You made Bitcoin fall. I made Bitcoin fall. That's funny. Has there been a supply shortage of silver? Supply shortage of silver. I think there almost is a shortage of silver supply because it's in high demand with all the tech and everything that they really need silver like crazy. That's why the price is going up on it like crazy. Plus, it's a valuable metal and highly used metal, so that's why it's kind of doing pretty good in my opinion. Drink some more coffee. Let's see how the advanced chart looks like. Let's see. Mexico, my country, is one of the main countries that mine silver. Oh yes, there's quite a bit of decent silver mines over there for sure. Invest in the top 50 Mexican companies. They're up a lot. Yeah, some of the companies over there are pretty decent, especially the mining ones. Massive shortage. Companies are front running deliveries on futures contracts, and there's not enough to deliver the physical. Oh yeah, the demand on silver, I think it's gonna potentially be expanding. I think there'll be more and more demand on it. Let's see, maybe I should buy a tiny bit more of the Bitcoin since it's dipping. Since it's kind of dipping a little bit, let's see here. 1 hour, it still looks kind of bearish on this chart. Maybe it might continue to dip. Might potentially continue, but who knows? Let's see, I'll probably go to the ladder, trade like futures on the ladder, and I'll try to buy, let's see, 92,485. I'll try to buy some at 92,470 by limit. So I might try to get not 10, but maybe like a couple just to see how or when is going to hit that. Just probably kind of try to do that. And then if I want to sell higher, I'll probably not do that for now. Probably just let that be for now. Looks like it's about to start dipping some more. Looks like it's going down potentially. Buy plutonium and hold until nuclear war. Oh yeah, plutonium. I think that'll be pretty decent. LOL. Crazy. Have a ticker command. Buy metals that are going to be essential in case of war. Oil and grains. Yeah, for sure. Like oil and grains plus the plutonium. Let's check out the plutonium thingy. Plutonium. So that's the. So there's no so there doesn't have the plutonium thingy. MELI is the South American buy of 2026, I think, like Baba for China. Oh, the MELI. What is MELI? Let's check it out. Oh, let's see. Gotta get out of this thingy. MELI. Oh, the Mercado Libre type thing. I don't have any of this one, but this one does seem kind of decent. Like, let's see. Like, if it generally goes up, it's kind of decent. Maximum, it's up quite a bit. 5 years, it's up 10%. 1 year, it's up 10. Year to date, it's up 3. But yeah, it looks pretty decent. But like, I'd probably invest into some other thing, but it does look pretty decent. So I'm thinking of buying physical plutonium and putting it under my mattress. Physical plutonium, that sounds kind of interesting. But there's actually one ticker that holds the top 50 companies, including Bimbo and Mercado Libre. Oh, I see. Let's check out the Bimbo thingy, see what that's about. It doesn't have Bimbo on here, it only has the Autodesk thingy. So instead of that, I could buy the Autodesk thingy potentially, right? But maybe not. It's kind of a weird stock. Let's see. Melly will outperform a Mexican ETF, in my opinion. I think so. I think it will. See, Oklo INT deals with plutonium. Oklo is a buy for 26. Let's check out Oklo. So it looks like I have a little bit of it right here. Oh yeah, I bought it at like $1 worth, so I don't have much, but I do have a little bit of it. So today it's up 3.79%. 1 week it's down 10. 1 month it's up 15. 3 months it's down 39. Year to date it's up 27. 1 year it's up 281. Oh, looks like one of my orders failed. That's probably for the Bitcoin because I had an order for that. 5 years it's up 852 maximum. So it's, yeah, it's kind of what it is. But yeah, I've got a little bit of that one. So Oklo INC engages in the development of fission reactors. It provides clean energy through the design and deployment of fast fission power plants. The company was founded by Jacob D. White and Caroline Cotran on July 3, 2013, and is headquartered in Santa Clara, California. The listed name for Oklo is Oklo INC. But yeah, this one does look pretty decent. Let's see, analyst ratings on this is 61% buy, 39% hold, and 0% sell. So it does look pretty decent. BEM. On the Bloom Energy, yeah, that one's for sure pretty decent. I like that one. CEG is a favorite nuclear stock. Oh, the CEG. Let's see. So CEG. Let's check out CEG. CEG. Constellation Energy. So it looks like I don't have any of that one. So today it's down 9%. After hours it's up 0.47. 1 week it's down 9. 1 month it's down 13. 3 months it's down 20. Year to date is down 16. 1 year it's down 3. 5 years it's up 572. Maximum it's up 572. So it looks like it's just recently listed. February 2, 2022. So let's see what the analyst ratings on this one: 74% buy, 26% hold, and 0% sell. Has a little bit of a dividend. So Constellation Energy Corp engages in the generation, supply, and marketing of clean electricity and renewable energy products and solutions. The firm also offers wholesale energy, retail products, and services. It operates under the following geographical segments: Mid-Atlantic, Midwest, New York, Electric Reliability Council of Texas, ERCOT, and other power region segments. The company was founded in 1960 and is headquartered in Baltimore and Maryland. The listed name for CEG is Constellation Energy Corporation Common Stock. So yeah, this one also has pretty decent potential, you know. I should add this to the energy here. Let's see. The energy, there's the energy. So I could add that to that. Maybe add a little bit to the radar on that thingy. See what it does for now. Energy is pretty decent. Let's see, CGBE. I hope so. I'm buying right now too. Oh, nice. Yeah, hopefully it does good. Trump tweets made the CEG stock go on a discount. I know for sure it did go on the discount for sure. I want A-Lab, RBRK, and more CRWV on the dip too, and add to some big tech names I own. Yeah, that seems pretty decent. Like what you want to do there, Lance. Looks like a good idea. Let's see. I should check that BE. I think I've got some of that BE thingy. Let's see how is that. That's doing okay. Let's see BE. Bloom Energy. So yeah, Bloom Energy keeps on going pretty high up. I don't have a lot of it. I got like a couple of queued orders. I got $5 in it. It's going up. Just one today it's up 7.42. After hours is 0.35. 1 week it's up 11.13%. 1 month it's up 75%. 3 months it's up 33%. Year to date it's up 60%. 1 year it's up 518%. 5 years it's up 298. Maximum it's up 702. So generally it's like moving up quite a bit. Looks like it's got some pretty decent momentum. Hopefully it might keep on moving up like that. So like it doesn't have a dividend, but that doesn't matter as long as it's moving up fast. That's even better than a dividend, you know. So the analyst ratings on this one is 43% buy, 39% hold, and 18% sell. So the analyst ratings on this, it's pretty decent. I got a couple of queued orders. I might add some more later because I already got a couple more that are queued in. I might add some more later though. You use any gains to buy more shares for long term in a dip. Oh, for sure. Yeah, so anything under 100 is a great buy. Yeah, for this one, anything under 100 is a great buy, right? Oh yeah. Let's see how gold is bouncing right now. Let's see. Using gains to buy more shares for long-term dip. No, CRWV, I think he made. Oh, okay, CRWV. Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, CRWV, I think is pretty decent. Oops. Yeah, CRWV. Because the other one, like, it's highly unlikely that it'll go under 100. Cause it's kind of high up there and keeps on going up. But this one, yeah, under 100 is probably like a pretty decent deal. Because let's see. Because it used to be like way up there, then it fell. Hmm. So it used to be quite a bit higher. Like June 26, 2025 used to be like 187 at the high. 187 used to be its highest there, looks like. BTOG, I'm expecting Bloom to go to 300 by end of 2026 if the thesis stays intact. Yeah, that looks pretty plausible there. My Music Gen X, that the Bloom Energy goes to 300 looks like a big potential for that to happen. Not financial advice, but it does look like a big potential for that to happen. But BE under 100 is a good buy too. I know, right? BE under 100 for sure. That's even more of a crazier good deal, I think. AZO, if Bloom can execute and scale production, the sky is the limit, literally. And I agree, 300 billion market cap seems reasonable, and it's barely crossing 30 right now. Yeah, but 10x in 1 year is bonkers. I would shit if I bought it. Let's see, let's check out BTOG and the AZO BTOG. BTOG. So this one's like Bit Origin Limited Class A. That's like a penny stock. It's like 9 cents. Whatever that is. I don't know. Like, seems very risky to me, especially like, yeah, I don't know. Like, seems risky. I mean, it does looks like it has like some momentum build up on the green candle on like on the general picture, but still looks very risky. Like, I probably wouldn't mess around with this one. BT Origin Ltd operates as an emerging growth company which engages in the crypto mining business. The firm also actively deploys blockchain technologies alongside diversified expansion strategies. It has operations in the United States, Canada, and China. The company was founded on January 23rd, 2018, and is headquartered in Singapore. The listed name for BTOG is Bit Origin Limited Class A Ordinary Shares. I don't know. Like to me, it seems kind of risky. This one, me personally, I wouldn't get that one. Not that it's gonna do good or bad. Just me personally, I just rather not invest into this one at highs and 1,000% from there. Yeah, but 10x. Let's see. The other one here was AZO AutoZone. AutoZone looks like it's a decent company in general. People keep on buying parts to fix their cars, right? Won't let you buy it anyways. Oh, okay, I see that. The last one won't let me buy anyways. The BTOG. Oh, the BTOG, I could buy that one, but like I don't want to buy that one. But the AZ, the AutoZone's pretty decent for the most part. I mean, people keep on needing to buy parts for their cars, fixing their cars. So one day it's up 1%, 1 week it's up 3 months it's up 3. I mean, 1 month it's up 3%, 3 months it's down 12, year to date it's up 5, 1 year it's up 9, 5 years it's up 182, maximum it's up 13,324. Oops. So it looks pretty decent. I see it doesn't have a dividend, so no dividend. Let's see, analyst ratings on this one: 83% buy, 14% hold, 3% sell. So the analyst ratings don't seem that bad on this, but if the general trend is up, so it's not bad. But like I said, me personally, I'd rather invest into something else. But if it generally moves up and somebody would want to invest in that one, looks like it has potential. But me personally, I would invest in something else that potentially might have some faster growth. Cypher been moving recently. Cypher is like the last mining company that hasn't gone parabolic yet. Oh, nice. The Cypher thing, I gotta check that out. Cypher mining. Okay, looks like I don't have much of that one. So the analyst ratings on this one: 93% buy, 7% hold, and 0% sell. So that's the analyst ratings on that one. I might add it to the mining here. Let's see, mining stocks. Oops, I don't know. I clicked. Then I'll probably get a little bit of. Let me look at the chart here. So today it's up 7.42%. After hours it's up 0.74. 1 week it's up 10%. 1 month it's up 21%. 3 months it's up 8%. Year to date it's up 22. 1 year it's up 244. So in 1 year it's up quite a bit. 5 years it's up 86, and maximum it's up 93. But generally looks pretty decent for sure. There's no dividend. That doesn't matter as long as it grows pretty decently fast. So that's good. Let's see, maybe I'll add like a couple of dollars to this one. And then I could throw the paper and see if the paper wants me to get some more of this one, you know? Let's see, let me throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. If I can find the paper here, there it is. Let's see, is it worth it for me to DCA some more into the cipher mining? Let's see what the paper says. So at the moment, the paper says no. The paper's flipping says no at the moment. It's kind of weird. But maybe it might dip short term and paper's trying to be cautious. I don't know. But I did add a little bit. It does look kind of decent. That's kind of sorted halfway, look kind of decent. But we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort it halfway, see what it does a little bit. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm gonna check what Bitcoin's still doing right now. BITC. Bitcoin's still chopping around sideways, still kind of going down a little bit more, but chopping around sideways. Did you hold it? I had it at 3. Cypher's like the last one. IPAAS stock, a decent silver play or too high already? Or the PAAS. See PAAS. Oh, Pan American Silver. That one's something else. Okay, so Pan American Silver, is that like a mining company or about Pan American Silver? Pan American Silver Corp engages in the operation, development, and exploration of silver and gold producing properties and acid. Operates through the silver and gold segments. The silver segment includes LA, Colorado, Huron, Morococha, San Vicente, and Manasio Espejo mines. The gold segment refers to the Dolores, Shahundo, La Arena, Timmins, West and Bell Creek mines. The company was founded by Ross J. Beatty and John H. Wright on March 7, 1979, and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for PAAS is Pan American Silver Corp. So it looks pretty decent for the most part. So today it's down 1.22. After hours it's up 0.53. 1 week it's up 2.76. 1 month it's up 11%. 3 months it's up 35%. Year to date it's up 6.59. 1 year it's up 164. 5 years it's up 84. Maximum it's up 1,053. So it looks like kindly it's generally moving up. But if it keeps this pattern going, I'm not sure how long this one will probably go up, and then if it's gonna settle down a little bit and then continue going up, I'm not sure. But generally, the general trend is up, so it looks pretty decent. Looks pretty decent. So it does have a dividend. It's got a 0.84% dividend, so that's a plus. Analyst ratings on this one, 67% buy, 33% hold, and 0% sell. So just generally still looks pretty decent. Like I could add it to my mining thingy. Probably, I'm not gonna add a lot, but probably add like $1 just to kind of see what it's doing. Dividend or said hi. Oh, hey there. Oh, thank you for the gift there, King1239. Thank you, man. Let's see. Said hi, Lance. I just looked up. I think it's a good deal. Let's see. Dividend for the dividend. This one, dividend or growth, both. This one, this one looks like it's got both potential. Like general growth. Like if you had your money in this, the Pan American, the PAS, it's up 164.11% in 1 year. So you could have potentially made a lot of money if you had your money in it for a year. On top of that, 5 years, it's not the greatest. Maximum, it's up. So generally, if it's going up, and plus it has a little dividend of 0.84%. So it's looks pretty decent for the most part. It still looks pretty decent. I don't like mining stocks, and I usually avoid commodity plays. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Probably because eventually the mining companies or stocks or whatever, if they run out of their metals, then they might start not doing that great, I guess, right? Kind of interesting. Let's see thoughts on SPMO. Let's see SPMO. So SPMO Invesco S&P 500 Momentum ETF 120. Maximum 378. Okay, let's see what it says. SPMO tracks an index of 100 S&P 500 components with the strongest volatility adjusted momentum. The listed name for SPMO is Invesco S&P 500 Momentum ETF. So it has a dividend, 30-day yield, 0.94%. I mean, it has a dividend, and if it's kind of going up in general, it might be kind of somewhat decent. Looks like it doesn't have like super fast growth, but so past year it's up 21.85%. Still pretty decent. If you got dividends on top of that, that's even extra. 5 years, 128%, maximum 375. So if it kind of follows the S&P 500, the SPY deal, just cheaper version of it, plus it pays dividends or whatnot. It still looks pretty decent, I don't see why not. 1067. That's 67. That's nice. What's QQQ at? Let's see, if I click on QQQ, it probably might not be showing. Oops, it might not be showing it. Maybe it might be. Let me see, QQQ. So right now it's saying that QQQ after hours that it's up 0.01, and today it's down 0.12. But that's not quite accurate because right now market's closed for that one. But if I click on the let's see, NQ, for example, NQ. So like it's down right now 1.11%. So NQ is kind of like a QQQ, just a futures version of it. But it's down. So it was down a little bit more. Looks like it went up a tiny bit. But right now it's down 1.11%, the QQQ. Like NQ is kind of the same thing, just futures type deal. Because metals are white hot, it's just metals get manipulated heavily, and the richest companies on earth need it. Nothing sinks. Surprise me on silver spot 200 or 35 will be normal for end of 2026. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Forward multiple suggests PAAS could be 95 to 110 end of 2026, early 2027. Let's see. I own the physical for my exposure metals. I've been told by much smarter people to avoid paper metals because there is not enough physical to deliver 10% of the contract. Okay, I see P. I guess I could check out PAAS 95 to 110. Let's see. PAAS. Okay, Pan American Silver. Let's see. So right now it's at 55.49, and they're saying it could be potentially 95 up to 110 end of 2026 or early 2027. Yeah, that'll be pretty decent if it moves that much for sure. Seems kind of decent. Let's see, that's still bouncing around at a certain area. Familiar. Oh. Thanks. What's a good strategy to start up with a 1000? Oh, hey there, dub to the face. Familiar. Oh, hey there, Lance. Familiar with the what thingy there? I gotta drink a tiny bit of my tea here. My tea is all gone. I think German stock market opens on 40 minutes. Be interesting to see what one of the tariff country stock market does at open. Oh yeah, that would be pretty interesting to see. They are tariffed. It's probably going to be tanking a whole bunch of their stuff, potentially, from what it seems like. But we'll see. Like the thing is, if that's the case, at that point, like gold and silver might be pushing up even some more potentially. Kind of, sort of halfway potentially. Put 500 in Tuesday and then 100 every Friday for another month. Buy a safe ETF or big companies you already know well. Oh, that thing that you're saying. Yes, yes, for sure. For sure. That's a safe, decent, safe way to invest there. For sure there, Lance. Double to the face. Put 500. Oh, you're kind of like how to safely invest for sure. Put 500 in Tuesday and then 100 every Friday for another month. Buy a safe ETF for big companies you already know well. Yeah, that's definitely a safe way to invest. Like what Lance is saying, one of the safer ways to invest long term, and usually that way of investment outperforms most of the financial advisors and a whole bunch of short term traders just doing that alone. It's just a lot of people, they don't have the patience and they'd rather kind of short term trade and all kinds of other stuff. kind of like what I'm doing, but like it's still worth it if somebody's willing to risk it. But the dollar cost averaging and compounding and whatnot, it's long-term investments way safer. Let's see, 41. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see, yes, does Nvidia, Google, Apple, maybe something like BRKB. BRKB is a great call. Let's see, BRKB. Which one is the BRKB? Oh, Berkshire Hathaway. Yeah, that one's pretty decent too. Let's see if I click on the 1 year on this. So for 1 year, it's still up 6.25%. Still pretty decent as long as it's going up. And then, so this one doesn't have a dividend. At least it doesn't show it here. But definitely a decent play for the 5 years. It's up 110. Maximum, it's up 1,385. It's just the fact is that the generally goes up. On this one, it's still pretty good, pretty decent. Thoughts on SoFi? Yes, and it might dip from Warren stepping down. Yeah, short term, that one could potentially dip quite a bit or somewhat at least because him stepping down. That's definitely a potential. I think if he didn't step down, it would have done a little bit better. But yeah, let's see. I had to plug in my phone. So let's see. Thoughts on SoFi? I got a whole bunch of SoFi stock myself. It's my biggest position because of everything that's going on, like in the world and whatnot. Like I think there's a potential it might dip some more. Let's see. SoFi short term. There's a potential it might dip down some more, like once the market opens. But nobody knows if that's the case. If it might be dipping down, I might get some puts to kind of what do you call it, hedge it a tiny bit. I might do that, like if that happens, just for a little bit. But for the long term, I'm bullish. I'm still bullish on SoFi. In my opinion, I think it'll be doing good. But with all the changes, with the credit cards interest rate being capped at 10%, and the Greenland stuff and everything that's in the news, like it could potentially dip some more short term. Anything could happen. But if it does potentially dip some more, I might try to hedge it, and then if I'm in it long term, just write it up, to the profit zone later. Yeah, it might dip from Warren stepping down. Berkshire owns so much, it's massive. Oh yeah, the company, yeah, it is pretty huge for sure. So the crypto still seems to be kind of dipping. Let's see. Bitcoin. Bitcoin still trying to dip some more. Still flipping trying to dip some more a little bit. So out of my tea and coffee drinks. They got some water. Good stuff. Let me drink some mate. And out of my flipping mate drink, I gotta add some mate. Let's see, add a tiny bit of mate thingy. Yummy. Okay, let's see. What should I look at next over here? Let's see. Maybe I'll click on the gold. Let's see. Futures. Let's see. Click on gold. Okay, gold's still kind of going sideways, trying to find a place to go. Let's see. I'm gonna probably go here. Go to the GLD. Kind of look at the chart a little bit. I'm not sure if this one's actually, looks like it is kind of moving a little bit. It's kind of sort of halfway range bound at the moment a little bit. Let's see. I gotta twist up because my girl is already in bed asleep. The party must continue. Oh, well, I see. I am bed asleep. The party must continue. The party must continue. I know, right? For sure, there, Lance. For sure. Okay, so still looks like at the 1 day, 1 hour chart on the gold, the RSI is in between, neither oversold or overbought for some reason. The MACD looks like it's trending up, and let's see, the zigzag line looks like it's trending up. So there might be a little bit more upward potential momentum. Yeah, MACD heading up. Okay, in this case, still kind of the same, almost. We'll see. Might potentially go up a little bit more, but we'll see if it does push or not. Let's see. 1 week, 4 hours. So on the 1 week, 4 hours, on this one says it might go down, but who knows? Oh yeah, looks like on this chart here, looks like a head, a shoulder, and then maybe potentially go down, but who knows? Looks kind of weird, the pattern. But it looks like it might have a little bit more of short-term upward momentum. See how long that'll last, you know. On the gold, see how long that will kind of last. It could go anywhere from here. It could go up, it could go down, but we'll see. Actually, looks like it started to go down a tiny bit, but I guess it's trying to find where it wants to go right now. It wants to find where it wants to go. Let's see which crypto is dipping one of the most here. So syrup's kind of going up a little bit. Let's see this one here. Dipping some more. So down today 6.13%. So a whole bunch of crypto it's out like down quite a bit. Let's see how much percent this one is down. So the syrup thingy, that one's down 0.95. So that one's not as bad. The zigzag line always cracks me up. I encountered a guy who uses the bunch of indicators together and seems to predict reversals consistently, so I'm starting to believe indicators can actually work. Oh, I know, right? Not really though. Simplicity is best, I think. Yeah, I think for sure. I think simplicity is best. I kind of agree with that, Lance Briefcase, but at the same time, like if somebody's used to an indicator that works and they could keep on using it properly the way they're used to, that could work too, you know. Have you heard of TTWO? Oh yeah, I think I've heard of it. I think I traded it before. But yeah, like remember the zigzag line? That's the one guy. Remember I was like trade live trading super late at night, and that guy was kind of showing and helping me trade and stuff like that. He's the one that showed me that indicator, the zigzag, which I think it's pretty decent. I actually like it. I see that TTWO. I think I kind of remember his name. Like his name was Born. The guy's name was Born and something else. He's the one that showed the zigzag line. What happened? Why we crash? Well, because of all the negative news and all the weird stuff that's going on. Oh yeah, for sure. If something is working for someone, more power to them. Yep, for sure. People sometimes have their own ways, you know. I was on stream for that guy's lesson. Yeah, I remember that Lance Briefcase. And like the thing is, I still have that live stream. If I want to go back to it and see exactly how he was explaining how I was doing stuff, I could do that. That's the one thing I like about the live streams. If I want to go back and look at something, I could do that. But the zigzag it does really kind of help with the general trend. You know, you could click on the time and day and whatnot, and you can see wherever that line's going, that's the general trend. So you could make money just on that alone, like plus the MACD that you showed. So just using that, you could do potentially do pretty good. Oh, order filled. Oh, like looks like the thing that I had on the to take profit, my order filled over here on that. So I just heard that. Let's see, might have to make another order. So the one that was into, yeah, the order filled to get out of a trade. So I'll probably exit out of all of this, whatever orders I got. Then I might have to re-enter in another place. So yeah, I'm up a little bit, but let's see. Okay, right now, I see. Maybe since I'm trading this thingy right here, I might put it on that for now and see what kind of trade I'll do. So order got filled while I was doing the what do you call it, the other thing. I might try to do a order here. Okay, let's see. So I'll try to get in at, like, let's see, 4678. Let's see, try to find 4678, 467, 466, 467, 4678, 4679, 467, 46767. I'll do that one. I'll do 46767. I'll try to buy it at 46767. So that's right there. Following the trend, I made a buy to buy it at 46767. I gotta follow the trend, and then I'm gonna try to sell it once it hits that. Let's see. I'll try to sell it at roughly 469.0 maybe. Let's see. 469. 46 or 469.3, 469 point, yeah, I'll try to sell at 469.38, somewhere around there. Do a sell. Okay, so that's the sell right there. Let's see, where it is it. Once it reaches that 469 3.8, so that's where I'll try to sell it. So right here, it's close to getting in the trade right here. Okay, right here is where I'm trying to get in at 46767. I gotta follow the trend. That's why I got the 6 7s there like crazy. 46767.7. 46767. Okay, that's the trade. I'm trying to get in at 6767 type deal. That's kind of funny. But we'll see what happens, whether it gets into that one. So like I trapped it in between. If it gets to this one first, I think it might bounce up and go towards my other trade, towards right here. Where is it? Keeps on running away. Come on. Oh, right there. And then I'll try to sell it at this price. But then if it decides to go the opposite way, if it decides to go to that one first, it'll hit that one. Then I'll try to short it from that to go to the other price, to this one, kind of in between. Then see what it does. Nice trade, bro. And you caught it. I've live on stream, which is great. I know, right? Like for sure, it is pretty nice when that happens. NQ is trading range bound. Hopefully momentum comes for New York session. I know that would be pretty cool. For sure. Gold wants to go, needs momentum. Yeah, it does need momentum. Gold breaking out. I was on stream for that guy's lesson. Oh yeah, for sure. Something is working for sure. But yeah, so far, like on this one, at least it's up a little bit so far. The eval thingy, 50.153, is going up a little bit. Hopefully a little bit at a time. Maybe some base hits. Maybe I'll get it up to 3K somehow, right? That'll be pretty nice. But eventually it might start bouncing like crazy though. We'll see when that happens. So right now I'm kind of trying to be patient. It's bouncing between the range, but I think it might get back to this to 46767. Just kind of have to have some patience and see what happens. But I guess while I'm waiting for that to happen, I might, let's see. Yeah, I'll just kind of wait and let it do its thing. I mean, I could get in and get out. I could do a shorter, quicker type deal. Let's see. I could enter another one at 468.0 and then write it up a tiny bit, like have a couple of little waves, you know. Let's see, 468.0. Maybe I could try to buy it that 468.0. Let's see, 468.0. Actually, there's gonna be too much clusterfuck going on at the same time. I could open another chart here and do another one, but I'll just leave it be like this. I'll just leave that be and try to get in at that price where I'm at, and try to get out at right here, and try to get out at 4693.8. So that's what I'll kind of have for right now. So while that's trying to play out, I'm probably gonna switch this to the Robinhood thingy and look at what's going on in there. Zoom out. Let's see. Adjust this thingy a little bit. Make it slightly better visible. NQ is trading range bound. Hopefully momentum comes for New York session. What are your strategies on days where the market is closed? My strategies on the days the market is closed. Well, when the market is closed, I still do the trades. I do crypto trades, like whatever scalp or day trades I could get at crypto, or if I can't scalp or day trade, at least I try to buy some crypto. And then like on top of that, I queue in some orders on the days that the market is closed, because the crypto is open 24/7 to trade. So I usually trade some of that. And then on top of that, I queue in some orders to buy some shares of the companies that I want a dollar cost average into. So that's kind of like what I do. So yeah, like if you want to trade 24/7, you could trade 24/7, you know, because like if futures are closed, at least the crypto is closed. But apart from I mean, if futures are closed, the crypto is open. But like apart from crypto being open, you can still queue in orders in the futures, in the options, and in the stocks, the companies themselves. So you could still do that, queue in orders for whatever the trades you want to do. Usually, I like to queue in orders in like shares and stuff like that for the companies. Options, like sometimes I do queue in orders like for options, but not often. I'd rather not. For like shares of a company, I don't mind queuing in those orders, you know, for DCA. New to trading, just open a Fidelity account. Oh, I see. That's awesome. Congrats there on the new Fidelity account there. Apex Baller 7789. Hopefully you do pretty good with that one. Quadruple U is up again. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Should have bought it 2 streams ago. I know, right? I should have. I think I might have bought it. I don't know. But Take Two Interactives, isn't this the like GT6 game thing that should be coming out, like, or something like that? Or is that something else? Let's see. Interactive software. It's engaging in development, publishing, and marketing of the interactive software games. It's product. Yeah, the game stuff. So no dividend. Like I don't have this one at the moment, but yeah. Like so today this one was down 1.76. Past week is down 5%. 1 month is down 2. 3 months is down 7. Year to date is down 6. 1 year it's up 28%. percent. 5 years is up 22. Maximum is up 2,878. So like I don't know when the game is gonna come out, Grand Theft Auto 6 or GT6 or whatever. I think once that comes out, it might kind of help boost this stock. I guess, in my opinion, non-financial advice. Should have bought it 2 streams ago. I know I should have, especially if it went up quite a bit. I gotta check it out. Let's see the quadruple U. Let's check it out. Energy fuels. So I have a little bit of it. I have $1 worth of it, but it looks like it did go up today, up 4.97%. After hours, it's up 0.32. 1 week, it's up 19%. So it's quite a lot for 1 week, 19%. 1 month, it's up 56%. 3 months, it's up 12. Year to date, it's up 39. 1 year, it's up 333. 5 years, it's up 453. Maximum's up 289. But yeah, generally recently did go up quite a bit, like says 4.97 and after hours 0.32. It just, yeah, it keeps on going up. If I bought it a couple of live streams ago, would have been nice because 1 week it's up 19.73. 1 month it's up 58.80. But yeah, you're right. If I bought a lot of it like the last couple of live streams ago, whatever, like it would have been pretty decent. Or even a couple of weeks ago or so. But yeah, it kind of is what it is sometimes, right? Let's see, 50.153. Let's see, is that thing still waiting to get into play on that? But yeah, that gold's still kind of bouncing back and forth between my price targets. But like if it's bouncing around the price areas, I might maybe try to get closer up trades. Maybe, I don't know. I'll see. I'll just let it do its thing for now on the prop eval thingy. Just let it do its thing. But yeah, this one, the fuel energy does seem pretty decent. Let's see, does it have it doesn't have a dividend, which is fine, but the growth is the better thing that matters. So the analyst ratings on this one is 88% buy, 12% sell, and 0% hold. It's kind of interesting. Energy Fuels Inc. is a mining development company which engages in the exploration and evaluation of uranium and vanadium properties. It also operates the Nicholas Ranch, Alta Mesa, and White Mesa mill projects. The company was founded by George E.L. Glazier and John David Mason on June 24, 1987. It's headquartered in Lakewood, Colorado. The listed name for it, quadruple U, is Energy Fuels Inc. So that's kind of what it looks like on that thing. Looks pretty decent for the most part. I do have a little bit. I put $1 in there or whatnot, but maybe I'll add a little bit to it. Maybe put like $5 to it and see what it does. Let's see. I'm hearing this deal on the Lucid Flex eval is worth some attention. The prop is good and the rule is decent. Usually cheap evals result in strict rules, but Lucid might be good. Yeah, I heard some pretty decent things about it too. It might be worth a shot to try it potentially, right? I think it might be worth a shot, but I guess we'll see what happens though. Hey Lance, do you know what time? Do you know what time the futures the contracts what time the market closes, because obviously tomorrow's the holiday. Does it close at like 2 o'clock normal time or like 17 o'clock, or does it close earlier? Because obviously on the eval we got to make sure we don't trade past the closing time. So I'm not sure if it closes at 2 o'clock or at 17 or whatever the time is normally, it should be fine. But if it closes earlier, that kind of suck if you're in the play and it closes and then you lose the prop account. Oh, closes at 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay, I see. I see. Well, just in case I might have to get out earlier because I'm not sure what time it's gonna be for me, but normally on my time it's 2 o'clock. So if it's Eastern your time, so it might close earlier, I guess, because of the holiday. But Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of confusing. I just want to make sure that like I'm not in the trade for when it closes because I already screwed one account like that and try to make sure I don't blow another one because it's a different closing time, you know. But yeah, if I have to, I'll just close the contract a few hours or half a day early and just to be safe, not play it. But yeah, we'll see what happens though. But yeah, the plays that I put in, it still like didn't feel like. See, that's my contract right there to get in. It still didn't get in, and then like to get out, like it hasn't filled any of them. I don't know where it went, but yeah, whatever. Here, let's see. So 10 a.m. for your time. Do you wake up early enough for New York Open? 9:30 a.m. Eastern is 6:30 a.m. for you. Yes, 9:30 a.m. Eastern is 6:30 a.m. for me. Yeah, usually like when I want to trade in the morning, the open time for the normal stock market for me is 6:30 a.m. Yep, you're right there, Lance Briefcase. Brutal. I know, right? It's kind of crazy waking up super extremely early in the morning. I mean, I don't mind it. It's kind of hard, like especially when I stay up trading all night and then I gotta wake up extremely early. Yeah, it makes it kind of not as easy for sure. So like so my time, so 10 a.m. for your time. Do you wake up early enough for New York Open? 6:30. Yeah, for me it's 6:30. Yep. But yeah, like for when the futures are closes, that's the thing I gotta watch out for this time, kind of not to blow the account. Or it's weird how it's like trading back and forth, but it doesn't want to hit my strike price. I might have to reset it to something lower and to something slightly higher to scalp a little bit more moves like in and out. It looks like you can't find what it wants to do. Oh, another 6-7 thingy. Thank you there, the 501. That's pretty cool. Thanks for the gift for the 6-7 there, the 501. That's pretty cool. Nice little 6-7 trend deal going on. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, awesome stuff there. The 501, hell yeah, thank you again. Well, see, I might try to readjust maybe this play here, cause what are you trading? Well, right now, like I'm looking at some of the stuff on the Robinhood. Like I bought some crypto a little bit and queued in some orders for like different companies on Robinhood. And then while I'm doing that, I'm also trading here on the prop firm. That's the eval I'm trying to pass, the evaluation for the prop firm, the 50,000 prop firm account. So I might try to readjust the plays here. I'm gonna try to readjust the plays because let's see here. I want to let's see get like a good visual here. I want to try to exit out the plays that I got and make new ones here. Let's see, zoom out a little bit maybe. So it's kind of visible enough. Try to make it perfect. Let's see, maybe something like that where it's kind of visible enough to see all that's going on here. So maybe that's visible enough. Let's see, the trading in. What's the goal for the prop? The goal for the prop is to make it reach the 53. Right here, I'll show you. See where my balance, right? My balance right now is like at 50,153. The goal to pass the eval, I gotta make it reach 53,000. That's when I could start, being in a paid prop version, and then I gotta build up a buffer of $2,000 more. So that way, everything above that $2,000, I could collect profits. The profits that I make on top of that I could keep 80% of that, and Take Profit Trader will take 20% of that. So at least to pass that eval, I gotta bring it up. The amount I gotta bring it up to 53,000. So So that's what I gotta do to pass this one. So like I just started it like the last trading day. So this is my second day trading in this eval account. Yes, this is futures right now. This is prop futures, and I did trade a little bit of futures today on Robinhood with the live funds with our real cash. So I just did a small trade, made a little bit of money, but like right now I'm trying to pass that eval on the prop firm, just to kind of play safer a little bit. That's kind of what I'm trying to do, just to kind of play it a little bit safer. I just made 5K on silver futures. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Mr. Rolling, time 12. That's awesome. Congrats. Hell yeah. That's sweet. I love it when people win. Mr. R, he's buying limit orders. Thanks. Yeah, hell yeah. Keep it rolling, man. Keep it rolling. Keep the profits rolling like crazy. Hell yeah, Mr. Alvo rolling. I'm up like 120K in silver for the past year. Oh, nice. That's awesome there, the 501 high five. That's pretty cool. Keep it rolling like crazy. Keep on making them profits. Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try to readjust what I got. So I'll make another limit order, whatnot. I'm gonna cancel all the plays I got, so get out of those. I'm gonna try to get in wherever it's close to where it's balanced. So right now I might try to get into like 4, 6, 8. I'll just try to get in 4, 6, 8, 0 or 4, 6, 8, 1 even. 4, 6, 8, 1 even. Let's see. Let's see 4, 6, 8, 1 even or close to even. So 4, 6, 8, 1 or something close to that. 4, 6, 7, 9.0. Okay, so I'll try to buy it at that. 4, 6, 9, 0 and sell it at 4, 6. Let's see, change this a little bit and sell it at 4, 6, 9, 1.5. 4, 6, 9, 0. Maybe sell it at 0.4. Sell. Okay, so I'll try to do that. Maybe sell it at that, wherever it's at, right there, and then buy it at that. So that's not too far away. So I'll buy it at 4, 6, 7, 9, 0 and probably try to sell it at 4, 6, 9, 0.4. I don't know if that's gonna fill or not, but I'll try to do that. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, man. Rumor is gonna be a huge gap up in silver this week. Oh wow, that's crazy. So let's hopefully that plays out in South Africa. I which time do? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Paula. It's hard to pronounce your name. Yeah, I made like over 100K in the beginning of the gold futures rally. It slowed down a lot, so I moved to silvers. Oh, okay, I see. That's pretty smart there, Mr. Rowland. That's awesome. Make sure you cancel subscription and queue trying to sell off some. Make sure you cancel subscription and queue trying to sell off some. That copper trade is looking enticing these days. Oh, nice, nice. So, like, you think it's potentially might be good to go long on copper on the futures there, the 501. Okay, so make sure you cancel subscription and Q trying to sell off some. So and Q is trying to sell off some more. Huh, that's interesting. So let's see how close is it getting to my order fill. So it still has a little bit to go to fill that. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, maybe I might try to play it a little bit here too, but like because this is a eval thing, I'm trying to play it a little bit safe. But I might try to play the copper. Seems pretty interesting too. Oh yeah, copper has been moving too. Oh wow, lots of metals in very high demand. Looks like that's pretty crazy. But I mean, like, seems like metals is a safer play. Although the metals are moving like a meme stock or a shitcoin or whatever. But it seems kind of pretty decent to play it for the most part. Seems kind of pretty decent. Let me check the, let's see, NQ on the Robinhood thingy here. Let's see. Oops. So I'm gonna put this back to the Robinhood thingy and check out the NQ thingy here. Let's see, NQ. So NQ is still kind of going sideways, but it looks like it is kind of trying to dip a little bit more potentially. Silver adjusted all time is $200 an ounce. Silver got legs, and the CME is basically out of silver because international arbitrage caused it's being held down. Oh wow! But did you see the what do you call it? The margin is crazy. The margin requirement on silver, it's insane. Like how much they raised it and keep on raising it. Gold hit 4698 and pulled back. I missed that rally. I guess now it's trying to push. Yeah, I think gold is potentially trying to push back towards that all-time high again, in my opinion. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. But it looks like it's trying to head down that direction. It's kind of FED effed up because they've been raising the margin requirement on the silvers. Yeah, it's true. Like if you click on the silvers, it's insane. Let's see futures. Yeah, but right here, I just checked it out. Even the micro silver. Look at that. Let's see micro silver futures. Just one contract to buy one. Look, the margin is 10,520. It's insane. I think they don't want the value of silver to go too high. I think that's kind of bogging it down. Like, but them raising the margin because like they want silver to be at a certain price and people like buying it like crazy. So they're increasing the margin so that to keep the value of silver down, they want to control the price of it. They don't want it to go too high up, but regardless of that, it's still going up. It's kind of crazy. It's over 50K on the full silver. Oh wow, that's crazy. Over 50K on the full silver. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, the micro silver, it's going like crazy. Look at prices in other countries. Oh well. Oh, which other countries should I look at? Wow, many contracts for silver are absolutely insane, though. It's gotta have high margin with recent volatility. Yeah, like one silver contract, like I said, look at that. The margin of this just recently it was like 6,000. They raised it to 8,000. Right now they raised it to 10,000. In just a short little while, they raised it up like crazy. The margin, it's insane. I hear Australia is expensive. I think so. I know in China silver is over 100. Yeah, that's kind of like what I heard too. That they're paying crazy money for silver over there. I don't know why, but I heard that too. That's crazy. LY LYSDY stock. Also, I could check that one out. I think it was under 4,500 like a week ago, maybe 10 days ago. Yeah, I think it was. That's crazy. The CME is breaking in. Breaking. I'm in Chicago right now. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy there. The 501 CME breaking out. Let's see. Let me check the LYSDY. See LYSDY. Let's check that one out. So what is rare? Oh, the rare earths. Well, oh wow! Just recently, after hours had a big dip right here. Look at that, 21 point something percent. That's crazy. Why did it dip so much? So today it says up 4.68, and after hours it's just dipped like crazy here. About Linus Rare Earths. So, Linus Rare Earths Ltd. engages in the production of rare earth minerals. It focuses on the exploration, development, mining, and processing of rare earth deposits. The company was founded by Nicholas Anthony Curtis on May 23rd, 1983, and is headquartered in Perth, Australia. Lisdy is listed on the Pink Current Market Tier. OTC market data is provided by OTC Markets Group, Inc. OTCmarkets.com. The listed name for LYSDY is Linus Rare Earth Limited American Depository Receipts Sponsored. So Perth, Western Australia. Then it says Washington. It's kind of weird. So it doesn't have a dividend or anything, but yeah, I don't know why it dipped like crazy, like 20 some percent. So 1 week it's up 2%, 3 months it's down 20 something, year to date it's up 1 year it's up 90. So it's pretty decent for 1 year to be 90 some percent up. 5 years it's up 153%, maximum it's up 334. But like, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oh, kind of interesting. Like, let's see, maybe I'll add it to my mining thingy. I'm not sure if it's worth it to get it, but obviously it doesn't have a dividend. But if it's gonna go up, it might be worth it. Let's see, just in case, just for the heck of it, I might toss $1 into it. It doesn't allow fractional shares. Alright, so if it doesn't allow that, I might just wait on it and see what happens. Although if I get a share, that might be fine, but I'll probably wait for now and see what happens. I add it to the watch list at least. Let's see. Dropping. Yeah, they're manipulating the silver prices over here in the US. Yeah, they're manipulating the prices like crazy for the silver. Isn't MP the rare earth play? MP, let me check that out. Let's see, MP materials. So, MP materials. So, MP Materials Core engages in the production and the marketing of rare earth specialty materials. So, yeah, it is rare earth materials. It operates through the materials and magnetic segments. The material segment focuses on the operation of Mountain Pass, which produces the refined rare earth oxides and related products, as well as rare earth concentrate products. The magnetic segment is involved in the operations of Independence facility, where the company began production of magnetic precursor products. The company was founded by James Henry Litinsky and Michael Rosenthal in 2017 and is headquartered in Las Vegas, NV. The listed name for MP is MP Materials M Corp. Materials Corp. Okay, so yeah, rare earth stuff. So analyst ratings on this one is 100% buy, 0% hold, and 0% sell. It doesn't have a dividend, but analyst ratings are pretty bullish on that. So 1 day it's up 3%, 1 week it's up 10%, 1 month it's up 27%, 3 months it's down 13, year to date it's up 31, 1 year it's up 222, 5 years it's up 107, maximum it's up 591. So like the general chart looks pretty decent, that's kind of uptrending. Maybe I could add it to my watch list of the, mining right here. Buy more, buy all of it. Hey bro, if you're talking about dividend stock, check out AGNC and DX has the highest payout of all, and they pay monthly. Oh really? You think those are pretty decent for like as a dividend stock, huh? I could check those out for sure. But just in case, just to kind of see how this one does, I'm gonna see if this one allows the fractional buying. I might do that. Yeah, I'll do this just to kind of have it closer on the radar. And then let me see. Let me check those dividend ones. Talking about dividends, AGNC. Let's see. Check out AGNC. Okay, so the AGNC investment, let's see. AGNC investment. So that's the dividend. See what the dividend here. So dividend monthly 12.07%. Yeah, that does look pretty decent. Let's see, AGNC Investment Corp engages in the operation of a real estate investment trust. The firm invests in residential mortgages, pass-through securities, and collateralized mortgage obligations for which the principal and interest payments are guaranteed by the United States government-sponsored enterprise or by the United States government agency. It also invests in other types of mortgage and mortgage-related securities such as credit risk transfer securities and non-agency residential and commercial mortgage-backed securities, where repayment of principal and interest is not guaranteed by the United States government-sponsored enterprises or by the United States government agency, and other assets related to the housing, mortgage, or real estate markets. The company was founded on January 7, 2008 and is headquartered in Bethesda, MD. The listed name for AGNC is AGNC Investment Corp Common Stock. So it looks pretty decent. So like today it's up 2.14, 1 week it's up 4%, 1 month it's up 13, 3 months it's up 20, year to date it's up 10, 1 year it's up 24, 5 years it's down 23, maximum is down 40. But yeah, generally looks pretty good. Like apart from it going up, kind of good. Right now looks like general trend is kind of down, but looks like it is picking up some momentum. So if it's gonna continue going up, plus the dividend, it might be a decent bet. Like looks pretty decent. The dividend's pretty decent. Like it's 12.07. So I might add this. Let's see to my best dividend stock. That's what I added to. Okay, that's good. And then like maybe I might add a little bit. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll buy like one full share. Let's see, buy. Change this into shares. Buying shares. Buy one. And see how it performs. And then if I need to get more, I could get more, but it looks kind of decent for the long term. See, buy, change this back into dollars. Okay, so that one looks pretty decent. I could check the other one out. What's the float and daily volume? Oh, I should have checked that before I got out of it. Let's see. AGC. Okay, so here's the information of this volume 19.30 million, overnight volume 31.70K, average volume 18.03 million, today's low 11.68, today's high 11.95, open 11.69, market cap 12.80 billion. Oh, looks like order filled on one of my plays here, so I think it's what is it doing? Which order has, okay, order filled to go long, I guess. Yeah. So one of the orders I had on the prop, the limit order got filled. So we'll see where it goes from there. Let's see where it's at. There it is. It's kind of running kind of fast. But yeah, so I'm in the play right now going long. It got into my long position right over there. But yeah, shorter. So PE ratio 18.4. So the PE ratio seems pretty decent. So, I mean, seems pretty decent. Gold drop. Yeah, gold did drop a little bit. Yeah, it is. It is dropping quite a bit because I'm in the trade right now. We'll see how far it drops though. Because it hit my strike price to get in the play for the long, but I'm still in it. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. At least it's in the prop, so I made some profits on that today, but we'll see what it does. But yeah, this one does seem kind of decent. Let me check the other one here. Looks heavy. Still need a reversal for your opposition. Oh, okay. I see. Going up. So it's at 52-week high now. Yeah, it is at a 52-week high. But I queued in one order for one share. That's not too bad. If it goes down a little bit, I could not double down, but I could add quite a bit more if I have to. But it looks pretty decent in general. Yeah, 52-week high. Yeah, it's pretty close to pretty much at the 52-week high. So yeah, for sure. I bought it kind of at a high price, a little bit, but I think it's fine. We'll see what it does. Not bad now. Volume. Yes. NQ really rolling over. Check out DX2. Let's see. DX. Let's check out DX. Dynex Capital. So that's another potential of one of them dividend stocks, I'm guessing, right? Let's see. So yeah, this one has a 13.11 dividend. So the 52-week high is 14.69. The 52-week low is 10.79. So this one also is close to the all-week high, the 52 all-week high, or 52-week high. 14.69 right now is going for 14.63. So pretty close to pretty much its highs, you know. But the dividend's pretty decent. Let's see, today it's up 2.80. 1 week it's up 4.35. 1 month it's up 5. 3 months it's up 11. Year to date it's up 5. 1 year it's up 15. 5 years it's down 18. Maximum is down 36. Kind of a similar chart, but we'll see what it does. So maybe I'll add this one to the top dividend stocks. Let's see, best dividend stocks. Let's see. So analyst ratings on this one, 67% buy, 33% hold, and 0% sell. So that's the analyst ratings on this one. Interest, dividend 13.11. So Dynex Capital Inc. is an internally managed mortgage real estate investment trust. It engages in the business of investing in mortgage-backed securities. The company was founded on December 18, 1987, is headquartered in Glen Allen, VA. The listed name for DX is Dynex Capital Inc. So yeah, I don't know too much about it, just the bare minimum that I read. Looks kind of decent. I wonder if they let to buy like fractionals on this one or not. I guess it does. I guess $1 won't hurt to get that. We'll see what it does. If it's close to the 52-week high, maybe if it goes down lower, I could add some more to it. Potentially. Cross your fingers, I know, right? Yes, no volume. Those are for the dividends if you're holding it for the monthly payout and not the stock price. Yeah, for the monthly payout, yeah, it does make sense. I totally get that there, Mr. Roland. Thanks for sharing the dividend tips. Those are good to have in general, you know, like some good dividend stocks that you could play apart from like the other trades that are being done. Let's see, check out HL. HL, which one was the other one? DX. Let's see, buy more. And Q, let's see which one here. So I could check out DX. So HL, I could check out the HL. So what is your heritage? Well, it seems a little foreign to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see, HL, my heritage. HL. Let's see. Well, like if you mean where I'm originally from, I'm originally from Russia. I was born in Russia. We left Russia as refugees, you know, because my family was persecuted for religion, you know, for believing in God and all that stuff. So one of my great uncles were killed for, you know, believing in God and being Christian or whatnot, and then my other uncles that actually live here, one was they was put in prison for 6 years, and the other one in prison for 3 years. So we came here as refugees. They took all of our status away, like our Russian citizenships and everything. They booted us out of there, you know, and like America took us in as refugees. So that's how we got out of Russia. But originally, like obviously, like I was born in Russia, but like I lived most of my life here. I got to the U.S. when I was like 4.5, 5 years old or something like that. So pretty much lived most of my life here for the most part. Oh, thanks for the gifts there, JJFFJ. Thanks for the gift there, man. Thanks for the flower thingy. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Thank you, man. The flowers are pretty cute. Thanks for the gift, man. Thank you. Who booted you? Oh, like one like Russia, the place where we came from. They kind of kicked us out like in 1988, some stuff like that. Thanks for the hearts. That's pretty cute. Pretty awesome. Thank you. That's pretty awesome. 30x. Awesome. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Thank you there, JJFJ. Thanks, man. Multiple Xing the hearts. Fire. Wow. That's pretty cool. Thanks, man. Thank you. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Thank you so much there, JJFJ. That's pretty cool. That's so cool. Thanks, man. Floating heart. That's very cute. Thank you so much. But yeah, our heritage was pretty crazy. My family like was persecuted and all that stuff. Went through a lot of crazy stuff. I was actually born in '83, or actually before the wall fell. Yes, before the wall fell. Like we came to the U.S. in '88, uh, and then the wall fell down. USSR fell apart and all that stuff. You know, I was a little kid. I was like I said, like 4.5 or so ish years old. So yeah, like Russia, like I don't consider Russia as my homeland or anything like that because it persecuted, killed my family, my great uncles got killed, my other uncles that are right now here in the US with us, one sat like I said for believing in God, one sat for like 6 years in prison, the other sat for like 3 years in prison. Right now they're safe here in the US, but US took us in as refugees, and ever since like we've been here, but yeah, it was pretty crazy what we went through. It was on the big news. It was like when we came to the US, we came to New York and New Jersey. We are like on the news, on the newspaper and everything. Like it was like a weird, interesting deal that happened. But yeah, it was crazy times. I was pretty young. It was like four-ish and a half years old. I remember the whole everything going on. It was pretty crazy. Let's see, with the YouTube cuts, that'll give you like a $7 payout. I don't know if that's enough for investing into anything or making up for being persecuted. Oh, that's so nice of you. Thank you there. That's quite a bit. Like, thank you so much there, JJFJ. It's so nice of you. That's actually pretty decent. Like whatever YouTube like gives, it's like almost nothing in general. But thanks, that's quite a bit. Thank you so much again there, JJFJ, FFJ. Like I said, it's very nice of you. The stock I'm watching is a hyperscale data. It's gonna be huge when it starts to move. I have piece of the Berlin Wall. My dad was there, I think. Do you remember everything, or were you too young? Me, like I remember some stuff, but like I was pretty young because I was born in 1983, so I do remember us moving across Russia through Europe and all that stuff. Like we went through Italy, Rome, like Vienna, like other like European countries, and then took a plane obviously to the U.S. But it was like a long, long journey. It was like crazy. Oh wow, that's incredible, bro. Do you still have your parents? Do they live near you in Washington? Yes, I do still like well my mom passed away last year. It was pretty sad in July, but I still have my dad. They live here like in Washington, not too far away from me. I actually saw my dad today at church. But yeah, it's the past like it was pretty crazy. It's very, very crazy. Like I'm glad that we're here and that U.S. took us in, and this is more of a homeland to Russia. Like Russia's kind of like a. Although I was born there, I don't consider it as my homeland or anything like that. Like the way I treated my family, it's pretty terrible. Just for nothing, killing them, imprisoning them, for believing in God and stuff like that. It's not cool. She was too young. Oh yes, for sure. Yeah, my mom, she passed away last year, like in July. She was 65. She was 65 years old. It was pretty bad times, like hard times. Oh yeah, but once people start catching on it, going rocket up and it's cheap. Oh, I see the Mr. Walling there. Diluted hyperscale, diluted like crazy. Oh wow. So this one's diluted like crazy. So today it's up 5.19%. After hours it's up 1.73. 1 week it's up 10%. 1 month it's up 39%. 3 months it's up 82. Year to date it's up 39. 1 year it's up 408. That's quite a bit for 1 year to go 408%. That's crazy. 5 years 391 and maximum 1,774. So looks like the general trend on this one is kind of uptrend, which is pretty decent. Oh yeah, but once people start catching on, they're going rocket. For a woman that's young, my dad was only 47, mom 86. Oh yeah, for 47, yeah, that's very young too. And mom 86. 86 is still kind of young, I think. I'm in exactly the same situation. My dad is older though. I think he's 81. My mom died in March and she's just turned 64. Breast cancer was pretty fast and brutal. I'm still in shock, to be honest. Oh yeah, I remember like you were talking about that, Lance. Yeah, that is pretty sad. Like losing your loved one, like you lost your mom, I lost my mom. It's definitely not easy to deal with. The thing is, like at the same time, like when I lost my mom last year, I almost lost my wife too. Like my wife had like her heart stopped, and she barely survived that. Like they brought her back, and I was like at a hospital with her for like a week. And then like right after that, like my mom like passed away, like almost back to back, two crazy things that happened. But at least my wife survived what she went through, and she's still here with me. But it was crazy things that happened back to back last year, last summer. How many units would you invest in this? Oh, how much units would I invest in this? Let's see. Hyperscale did 1 to 35 reverse split. Oh, one to 35 reverse split. That's a big reverse split right there. That's crazy. Before when it was in 9 plus territory. Oh, I see. In 2024, 2025. That's a tough one. Hope it goes up for you though, Mr. Rowling. Yeah, I see 86 isn't too young. Yeah, 86 yeah, isn't too young, but still like yeah, I don't know. Let's see what's the gold doing right now. Gold kind of dipping a little bit for right now, and we'll see if it keeps on dipping. So let's see. So does this one have a dividend or it's just a small dividend, 0.06? So this one does have a little dividend. So the analyst ratings on this one is 40% buy, 50% hold, and 10% sell. So like I mean the general chart, the general momentum looks bullish, like when you look at the whole chart. The short term what it's gonna do, it's hard to tell. I wonder what it says for the 52-week high or low. Gotta check on that one. So still on the 1 day, 1 hour chart, looks like on the RSI it's overbought. It's pretty high up there, but on the trend looks like it's kind of trending up though on the MACD and the zigzag. Let's see on the bigger time scale frame. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It still looks like it's uptrending. Doesn't mean it's gonna continue, but looks like it's on the uptrend at the moment. I just want to put my savings into a brokerage and invest. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you invest, just kind of be safe about it for sure, because obviously investing has risk. Oh, yeah, I'm holding 100K shares of hyperscale data, but I bought it when it was at like 19 cents, so I'm up like crazy. Oh, like, yeah, if you bought it at 19 cents, so yeah, you must be doing very, very good with that one. That's awesome. That's pretty awesome there, Mr. Rolling. That's pretty cool. Tesla, Nvidia, Google, Amazon, maybe. BRKB, keep your growth heavy with some diversification. Oh yes, for sure. Tesla, Nvidia, Google, Amazon, maybe BRKB, keep your growth heavy with Some diversification. Yeah, for sure. Some pretty good diversification definitely helps. But like not like too over diversified like what I am, you know. So maybe I could add this one to, let's see, top stocks to trade just in case, and then I could add a little bit more. Like I might hold off on adding right now because of all the weird stuff that's going on, but this one does look kind of decent. But there might potentially be a short-term pullback, but the momentum looks like it's still on the uptrend, which is kind of interesting and kind of weird. But we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Up 10K, hell yeah. Oh, nice, 10K, that's awesome. Thank you. Is Walmart a safe long-term option? Walmart, in my opinion, it is one of them safer ones for long term. Like I usually like invest in it. I short term trade it, but like I don't know if you're in Walmart right now, but if I was to get into Walmart, I would try to buy it when it's lower. Like I don't know when it's gonna go lower, but like stocks usually they go up and down. So from right now, it's new all time highs that it made. I would at least try to get it at like if that was me, like for the long term. I think even if you get it right now, like $120, I think it'll keep on going up, in my opinion, on financial advice. But regardless, it's pretty close to an all-time high. I'd still, if I was to get in, I'll try to get in at a lower price, at least like 111, 110. You know, like if it does go to that, like if it does go lower, I try to get it at a lower price for long term. If it does get to like 100, it's hard to tell if it's gonna get to that price point because it's kind of generally trending up, but it might. But regardless, if you get it at this price, like I think Walmart will keep on going up higher, but I'd still try to get it at a lower price to, you know, for the long term for it to go up higher. Oh, thanks for the sub there. Made you say it's 67. Thank you, man. Yeah, your portfolio would be fine if you had some weight in core stocks you like. You need more pull from some big names. Add 500 to Meta and add 500 to Google or Amazon. Yes, I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase, for sure. Like right now with all the crazy things in the market, I'm kind of waiting a little bit because like looks like things might like crash like crazy potentially. So at a big crash, that's when I might add a whole bunch to certain stocks, you know. But like we'll see what happens with the crash and stuff like that, or with the market dip or correction or whatever it decides to do. But with all the news and weird stuff going on, it's still potentially everything might go down. So I'm trying to be careful in this case. Yeah, you are right to be safe. Yes, but you're right there, Lance. It is a better deal to get like a whole bunch of bigger like Mag 7, like the a bunch more of the whether it's Meta, Amazon, or whatnot, like a whole bunch more to keep it like in the safer Mag 7 or a safer stock. But at the moment, with everything being risky and iffy in the world, in the country, and potential market dip, I might try to reaccumulate like at the dip. That's why I was kind of opening up some buying power so I could be able to do that once that happens, you know. So like yeah, that's a good tip for sure there, Lance. But I'm trying to, if possible, get like a better deal as much as possible at the potential market crash or market dip. Yeah, I agree 100%. Safe growth is a no-brainer longer term in my opinion. For sure there, Lance, for sure. I tell you what though, if there's ever another pandemic, I'm buying nothing but puts of the rip. Buying nothing but puts of the rip. Wow. If there's ever another pandemic, I'm buying nothing but puts of the rip. Wow. Puts off the rip. I don't know how that would work out. If it's gonna rip up and you buy puts, wouldn't that be like against you? But yeah, I like Walmart for long term. On top of it's going up towards like it has a dividend of 0.79%, so it's pretty decent dividend. Then if you look at the 1 year, so if you had your money in it for like a year, you would have made like 30% like interest, like on your money, like you could have made 30% on your money in a year if you were in it for a year, versus like SPY, QQQ, and some of the other ETFs. Even they didn't go that high compared to what Walmart did. So even if you were just in Walmart for a year, you could have outperformed the QQQ, SPY, and all that stuff. So for the long term, like I like the stock, it's pretty decent. Like I usually just short term trade it, like I buy it at a low and then like buy a call option, write it up and stuff like that. But for the long term investment, it does seem pretty decent and safe. I like that one for sure. But regardless, like I'll try to get it at a dip or at the lowest point possible. Yes, dividends are taxed as the income. Yes, that's for sure. Yeah, when COVID hit, the whole market dropped. Oh yeah, when COVID hit, it dropped. The whole market dropped like crazy. But the messed up thing is like when COVID hit, I wasn't trading. I wasn't in the stock market back then. Would have been an interesting thing to experience the COVID market thing to trade. It was insane. Oh, I bet. Hopefully you guys made it out pretty good at the COVID, trading time. What you think about XRP and XLM? Best years of my life. Oh, nice, best years of your life. That's awesome. There, the 501. That's pretty cool. Let's see, XRP and XLM. I kind of like XRP for the long term. The crypto, like right now, obviously a lot of the cryptos are dipping, but I like it for the long term. But right now I'm kind of swing trading it. I'm buying it like at a dip, and then I'm selling it when it goes up higher. But at these areas, I'm just kind of adding a little bit here and there of this. But like I think eventually it'll go up to at least a $3 ish, something like that, and higher in the long term future. Obviously, my opinion on financial advice, but I could see it going back up to the three-ish dollars area. You know, let's see, where's it? Right there, the three and a half ish dollars. I think it might make it back over there at some point. Maybe go a little bit higher. I don't know, but like I'm kind of buying it low, selling it higher, kind of like swing trading it slash sometimes day trading if there's a day trade, but mostly swing trading it. So I kind of like it for the long term. Then the XLM, I kind of like XLM too. I varied, and I added every dollar from government to long-term portfolio. Oh, that's awesome. Tesla was crazy during the pandemic. I made over 100K in 1 year just from it. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Over 100K just on Tesla in 1 year. Hell yeah. That's awesome there, Mr. Rolling. Time 12. That's pretty cool. That's hella nice. Careful with crypto. When that bill passes, some crypto will be securities, others commodities. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I don't have. I'm definitely careful with crypto. I'm not too heavy in it. I only have like 500 ish dollars in it. I kind of just make a little bit of some extra, plays, just kind of just for the heck of it. Wow, that's amazing. 100K is a big gain. Congrats on the awesome rep. I know 100K is pretty good, pretty decent for sure. Let's see, what is gold doing there? Might stay in it for a little bit longer. Yeah, so I was playing options. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely with the options, if you kind of know what the momentum is, definitely could do pretty good. Let's see, then the XLM thingy. Let's see, stellar lumens. Let's see what that is. Stellar lumens. So I kind of like that one too for the long term, but like I said, this one, I think I like XRP a little bit better than this one, but I think this one is also kind of decent. But regardless, I kind of swing trade them, kind of buy at the dips, and then once it goes up high enough, I sell at a profit. Then I wait for it to dip again, then I dollar cost average on the dips again. It's kind of how I play these. But excuse me. But in general, I don't have too much of the cryptocurrencies. Not too much of those. So yeah, like right now, probably add another dollar just to kind of round it up to $10. But like, yeah, I don't have too much crypto. I hit on pandemic and it changed my life. Let's see, apply digital. Let's see, Nicky, apply digital. Okay, let me check that out. Apply digital. So isn't that the APLD, right? Apply digital. Let's see. I have it on my watch list. I do have a little bit of it, very minimal. I got $2.03. Not much, but like I do like it for the long term though. So right now it's up 6.18% after hours 0.01. 1 week it's down 4%. 1 month it's up 55. 3 months it's up 6. Year to date it's up 43. 1 year it's up 303%. 5 years it's up 116. Maximum it's up 160. So when was it listed? April 13, 2022. But yeah, the general chart looks pretty good, pretty decent on it. Let's see. So it doesn't have a dividend. The analyst ratings is 100% buy. So it does look pretty decent for the long run, in my opinion. Check the analytic. Check the analyst. Yeah, the analyst pretty good. Like 100% buy, 0% hold, 0% sell. So the analyst ratings are pretty decent on this for sure. Yeah, I can't lie. Options are crazy. I've lost over 20K in a few minutes. I try not to make that mistake again, but futures is just as crazy. I know futures is pretty crazy. But yeah, if you kind of know what you're doing with both, you should be doing pretty decent. $5 is too small. Try to start with 20, 50 at least, and be ready to add weekly or monthly. Oh, excuse me. To this one, like 20 or 50, right? Yeah, I could do that. Oh, excuse me. Let's see what's this. So, Applied Digital Corp is a technology company which engages in the provision of development and operation of data centers, which provides computing power, operates the data centers, hosting business and HPC hosting business segments. The data center hosting business segments provides energizing infrastructure and services to crypto mining customers, the HPC housing business segment. So it's all that type of stuff. So yeah, looks pretty decent, looks pretty good. But for right now, like I said, like if everything's gonna be dipping like crazy, I might wait a little bit before I add crazy small amounts that I'm adding. I think it's fine, but I am bullish on this one. Like the general chart looks pretty decent, looks pretty good. Like just generally, it's moving up. Oops, I do like it. Yeah, I don't even know. That's about $5 investment. Oh, I see, I see. I got in on Applied Digital at 3.75, 1,000 shares, and had a bunch of call options. Oh, wow. That's crazy on this one. At 3.75, $3.75. That's crazy. 1,000 shares and had a bunch of call options. Yeah, you could have. I could see how you could make a whole bunch of money with that like that. That's crazy. That's insane. Congrats on the winner, the 501. That's pretty awesome. That's so nice. But yeah, this does look pretty bullish for the long term. I have very little bit of it right now, but I'll probably try to add like once we'll see what the market does here in these upcoming days with all the weird stuff that's going on in the country and the world. A whole bunch of other things might dip, but long term, I'm bullish on it. That's awesome. You had conviction and it worked out great for you. What made you pick APLD? It was sketchy. My broker gave me shit because of PELL. Now he recommends LOL. Oh wow, that's funny how it turned out for you, the 501. And Q just putting in new lows every candle. Oh really? That's crazy. New flipping lows. Let's see, NQ. Let's see. Oh wow, yeah, look, it is dipping. It's dipping, it's doing the bear flag type deal, like it's dipping, doing the that's crazy. Looks like it's in a pretty decent downward momentum. It's down more right now than it was when I started the live stream. That's crazy. Yeah, it keeps on dipping. We'll see where it goes, but looks like it is keeping on dipping. Oh, nice, bro. You most have made a killing. Applied Digital is the only company that can build to scale for all these AI companies. Yeah, that kind of makes sense because the all the infrastructure and all that stuff, it's all needed for that, you know. So if it provides that and supplies that, uh, it should be doing good, you know. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Nasdaq futures are gonna be weird today because it's MLK, Martin Luther King Day tomorrow, and markets aren't open. Oh yeah, I think for sure it's gonna be kind of weird. See, futures can't do anything. There could be some volume as fuck at open. Oh yeah, the futures definitely it could do anything. Like literally, like futures are like I don't know. So the oops, let's see what just happened. Okay, just let that be for now. Let's see, I'll add some of my mate drink to my cup. Yeah, hopefully the hopefully the market doesn't tank too bad because I know there's a whole bunch of people that are in the market, and I'm pretty sure like the more it dips, the more people will be unhappy with it. You know, let's see where's Bitcoin at right now. Bitcoin still hovering around the 92.5K area, just kind of chopping around, trying to find where to go, I guess. Bear flag on NQ played out nice. Oh wow, yeah. Let's see. Maybe I should play the NQ thingy on the add a NQ and see how that goes. Or MNQ. I might add a MNQ and see how that goes. Add another thing. Maybe. Let's see. MNQ if I could find it. MNQH. Let's see. It's moving like crazy. See if I sell one. It still might be kind of risky. It is moving like crazy though right now. The MNQ. Or maybe just safer to not do anything with that right now. Not to blow the flipping prop thingy. Yeah, probably not do anything with that for now. Go back to the gold thingy. Come on. Yeah, even the gold is dipping quite a bit. That's crazy. Let's see, where is it at right now? Not sure if I should still be in it or not. Let me see where it's at. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how it's moving. Probably still stay in it for a little bit and see what happens. Yeah, looks like gold is trying to break down. I'm still in it like right now. I'm still down on the trade here, but we'll see what happens. Stay in it a little bit. If I have to, I could reverse, but for right now, I'll kind of stay in it for a little bit, see what it does. It's moving like crazy. The gold, the everything. Yeah, Nebia's great company. Oh, Nebia's, I could check that one out. Gold and silver tend to trade up usually at 3 a.m. on overnights on up days. Oh, I see. 3 o'clock, so that's kind of usually when it goes up. Hell yeah. 3 a.m. overnight on up days. Be careful reversing, maybe go flat until you feel confident on a direction with the chart. Oh, like for the gold, right? For the micro gold. Well, right now I'm still in it. I'll stay in it for a little bit. Then if I have to exit, I could exit. Like right now, like because it's still just a prop firm thingy. I don't know. We'll see what it does. I'm kind of gonna stay in it for a little bit, and then we'll see what it does. What's your stop loss? Said I. Oh, hey there, Leo, real fans. Yeah, right now at its all-time high, so kind of risky to buy right now. Yeah, I think it is kind of risky, but like I went long a little bit. I mean, I'm still kind of doing okay, but I don't even have a stop loss right now. I just gotta play on. I'm just kind of going long. Stop loss. So I don't have a stop loss right now. I got like let me see if I can find it. Right there. I got a take profit area here. I'm gonna exit out of that. But I don't have a stop loss on this right now. I could set one, but I don't have one on there right now. But I'll kind of wait a little bit and see what happens though. So that's where it's at right now. Well, this is just the eval. I'm not sure what it's gonna do or whatnot. No, yes, I have no stop loss on right now. It just free playing itself type deal. I love trading. It's so hard but so captivating. I have to cut back in screen time though. I'm a little obsessed during this learning stage. Always set a stop loss on futures. Oh, it's probably just safer to set a stop loss, right? So I could set a stop loss at like, let's see, 4 6. Let's see, maybe I could do 4669.4. Let's see, 4669.4. Let's see, 4669. Well, I'll do 4668.7. Let's see. So right now I'm going long, so I'll probably sell it at that. Let's see. So right now, let's see, where is it? So I have a stop loss right now. Where did it go? It keeps on running away. So yeah, there's my stop loss right now. So if it hits this right here, that's where I'll be out. That's gonna be the stop loss. So that'll be, yeah, that still won't be too bad. Even if it hits that, I'll still be doing okay. Yeah, it's true. They can see it. Every person I know who has been financially ruined in futures had no stop loss. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, if somebody's financially ruined because no stop loss, that kind of sucks for sure. They can technically see it, but no one cares about a micro contract being traded on sim for an eval. I know, right? Yeah, for sure. Nobody really cares about that one. But no one cares about a micro contract being traded on a sim for an eval. See, the way I see it, it's why do you need a stop loss if you're watching? Yes, that's the thing. But sometimes, like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's sometimes like if you can't if you can't physically manually stop it, at least the stop loss that's there already, it'll just do its thing. I guess kind of what it looks like or what it seems like, because it can crash horrible and put you into debt. Yes, for sure, crazy stuff like that for sure could happen because the price can dump or rally hundreds of points on news or tweet. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes it could fall or go up like so crazy, so fast that you won't be able to, stop it fast enough, and you could be down like crazy amounts. Like here, it's just about to hit my stop loss right now. Right now, the one I set. See, it's about to hit it. If it's gonna hit it, it's gonna hit it. We'll see what happens. You set it too high. Oh, I should set it lower, huh? I could set it a little bit lower. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I just got out of it and went past my I got out of it and went past through it. So funny. That's crazy. Let's see, where should I set the new one? 4667.9. Maybe I should set a new one at like 4667.7. Let's see. 4667.7. 4667. 4667.7. 4667.5, I think. I think that works. Okay, so sell at that point. So that's my new stop loss. So it did go back up. So it went down but went back up. So I got a new stop loss right now. Right there. So yeah, that's a new stop loss right now, but it did go back up a little bit. It went past my stop loss right after I got rid of it and then went back up. When I know watching. I do 10% below just as a bumper. Oh, I see. 10%. That kind of makes sense. Said hi. Let's see. I've been frozen and in shock before, but if it's in your favor, glorious. I know, right? Watch what happens when it hits your stop loss. I'm going to reverse and go right back up. Yeah, that's what it was gonna do. Like as soon as I got rid of the stop loss, like it didn't hit it. I got rid of it, but it went past through it and then went back up, you know. But yeah, it's funny. But I got out before it hit it though. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. Oh, hey, Delance. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Frozen shock before. But yeah, sometimes like Lance is right. Like sometimes you just get frozen. You don't know what to do when it's like moving like crazy and it's just indecisive. Kind of sort of halfway indecisive. Let's see, what does the chart look like? But almost looks like a short-term downtrend, but we'll see what happens though. It's kind of crazy. Huh. How many minutes is this? What are the BIPS on this? Minutes, I'm not sure. This is just let's see. This is just the general chart that it comes with. Like, I don't even know what kind of minutes or whatnot. It's doesn't really have much information. This is something else right here. Oh, so look. Okay, so it hit my stop loss. So yeah, it did hit my stop loss, and right now I don't know where it's going. So right now I'm out of the trade. I'm not sure where it's gonna keep on going, but right now I'm gonna stay out for a little bit and see where it decides to go. Yeah, yeah, this is the 5 minute chart right there. 5 minute. Yeah, five. Oh, right there it says 5 minute right there. So 5 minute chart on that. Chart's pretty tiny. Yes, you're welcome. Well, at least this is just a prop firm. Like, it's still doing okay. It's still above the 50K area. So, we'll see what it does. If it goes up quite a bit, maybe I might try to short it from a certain point. If not, I'm not sure what happened, but like it glitched out. The live stream it glitched out. Like it booted me out. I don't know what went wrong with it. It's crazy. By ASTS. I just purchased a new account eval from TPT. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome there, Lance. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't know what happened. Like the live stream glitched out. I think it's them trolls doing weird stuff. By ASTS. I just purchased a new account eval from TPT. Hell yeah. Hopefully that account does pretty good for you there, Lance. Yeah, gold's starting to move like crazy right now. We'll see what it does. Almost looks like it's starting like a bear flag type deal. So maybe I might start shorting it. I'm not sure how high or low it's gonna go, but I might maybe start shorting it. Let's see. Maybe I'll start a short from 4670. Let's see, 46. I might try shorting it from like 467, 4.4. Maybe I'll try to do that. I don't know if it'll reach that or not. 4674.4, or maybe a little bit lower, 4673.2. So I'll sell. I'm not sure how that's gonna play out, but I'll try to do that. Try to short from 4673.2. Yeah, yeah, we glitched. I don't know what happened. Something weird happened, but it did glitch. It's crazy. I really just enjoy trading. I know the time will be worth it in the end. Gets pretty tedious at times though. You should trade silver. Oh, I know, right? I should. But the thing is, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if it'll let me trade silver on the prop on the what do you call on the eval. Hey there, Lance. You know more about the take profit trader. Like on the eval, are we allowed to trade silver? It looks like gold is running like crazy. Do you have Cash App? Me, yes, I do have a Cash App. Yes, no micros available. Oh, for the silver, no micros available. What about like mini silver mini instead of a micro? Let's see. Like I'll click on the potentials of what it has. So this is a list of what's on here. So it looks like not too much options. It's weird. It glitched out again. I don't know why. It flipping glitched out again. Silver minis and the silver micros, but I know you can't trade, so it just gets rejected. Oh, I see. I see. So right now, like my order got filled to short it. I'm not sure if it's worth it to short it right now or not, but let's see. I got into a short at the moment. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not, and I don't have a stop loss on it at the moment. We'll see what it decides to do. Can I have 3K on Cash App? Um, I don't think I could send you 3K on Cash App. That's quite a lot of money to send. So right now, I did a short. 2K. You're funny. Bro, go. Bro, go make your own bag. Oh, I know, right? That's funny. Would be really nice of you though. 3K on Cash App sounds generous. I know, right? That would be a very, very big gift. Oh man. So I wonder how low the. Maybe I might set another short, so it's going down a little bit right now. Let's see. Just in case if it does go down some more, let's see. Maybe I should go 4673. I might try to set another short. 467. Let's see. 467. 4673. Come on. 4673.6. I might try to make another short to double down. 4678. 4674.4. Maybe I'll try to, or 4675. Okay, I'll try to short it again from this amount. So maybe double down from this over here, so it's not too far away from. Once this hits this, see if it'll continue going down some more. You know, double down a little bit. See if that works. So close to hitting it. See if that hits it or not. Ask paper, lol. I know, right? I'd go long copper if they have mini or micro copper. Also long the copper. Let's see. Do they have copper there, Lance Briefcase? Do you know? Let's see. I'm gonna click on the bro. Copper is looking to pop. I'm watching it as we speak. Oh really? I wanna see if it'll let me or not. Here. I wanna see how like what the name of the micro copper is or copper in general. Let's see. Futures. So copper is MHGH. Micro copper MHGH26. HGH MHGH. MHGH. So see, does it have it? MHGH. Looks like it doesn't have the copper. HGH or MHGH. Oops. That's where it looks like it doesn't have the copper. At least maybe I could type it in. Let's see. MHGH. That's it. MHGH. MHGH. Let's see, this is MHGH. MHGH6. So they have it here. I'm not sure if it's gonna be tradable though. Okay, so it loaded on this MHGH6. Let's see. Maybe I try to put gold on this one. MHGH6, so that's that. Let's see, my MGCG6. So if I trade it off the chart, let's see, I might have to, let's see where it's at. I checked, go long copper now. Go long copper now, let's see. From which point, I'm not sure where it's at. If I go MHGH, let's see. MHGH6. Let me try to do that, see if it'll let me. Let's see. Your current market data subscription for this contract is for top of book. Would you like? Okay, whatever. Okay, so right now I'm MHGH. Let's see, where am I at right now? Like, it's kind of confusing. Let's see. Maybe I should get rid of some of these. Oops, I accidentally got rid of something here. I don't know what happened here. I gotta refresh the chart because something might be screwed up here. Let's see. I messed something up here. Kind of weird. Let's see. I don't know what happened, but it keeps on glitching out. It's kind of weird. Let's see, what's this thing here? No, I'm not sure how to get out or do whatever. I might have to log in with my phone. I don't know where my ladder chart. I don't know where my ladder chart went. Let's see. Might have to kind of mess things up here for myself. Let's see, and then to close all the orders, I can't do that because my chart's kind of messed up. I kind of made a mistake. Let's see, take trade of 8. Let's see, maybe if I log in on a different trade of 8 thing, can you send the money, please? Because last remember regarding privacy. I checked. You can send 2K or 3K. I checked. I'll go long copper. Okay, so I'm gonna try to. Let's see. I'm gonna try to fix the chart thingy there because I think I kind of. I'll put this on here for now. But yeah, I don't know what happened to the flipping thing, but it kind of glitched out. At least it was able to go get back in. Let's see, micro gold futures. I'll maybe go on this one. I'm not sure what's going on with the gold thingy. I'm gonna try to re-log in and hopefully the chart will be able to get fixed. Kind of messed it up a little bit. Maybe if I close, go here, log in. It's being a little bit glitchy. So right now it's past 12. Do I give you my name in Cash App? JHO, let's see. JO is trying to trade on a prop, paper trading. He doesn't have 2K to send you. I know, right? Yeah, on the prop firm, the 50K on the prop firm, that's not my money. That's just a prop eval. And obviously on Robinhood, I don't have a lot of money on there, but that's real money. But the prop firm is not real money. I mean, the eval you pay for the eval, but in general, it's like the 50K that's on there. It's not real money. It's a demo. Come on, it takes forever to log in. Trying to fix the prop firm thingy. It's taking a while. Maybe if I exit out of this here, the other one could potentially load faster. But before I do that, let's see, I might have to do that. Let's see, right now it's on this. Hopefully it works better. Okay, loading workspace. That's weird. How do I get the ladder back? It's so weird. So if I have to cancel all the orders, I won't be able to do that. Let's see plus. Let's see M. That's where the whole thing is kind of confusing. That's weird. Let's see. What's the things kind of bouncing around? Let's see. The good news is the chart issue saved you from sell off. I know, right? For sure. Hey Lance, do you know how to bring the ladder thingy back up? I don't know what happened that like I accidentally got rid of the ladder thingy. I'm not sure how to bring the ladder thing back. Like I even logged in, logged out, whatever. That's the trade to reset or whatnot. Is there like a place where you could reset the whole thing to like default settings or something? Because I don't know, I've never had that happen to where my ladder thing disappeared. I'm not sure how to get the ladder thing back. Because I mean, I could log in on my tablet and I could cancel all the orders from the take profit trader. Oh, thanks for the gift again, the 501. Thank you, man. The 6-7. Thank you. That's pretty cool. But I'm trying to figure out how I could get the ladder thing back. It's kind of confusing. 'Cause I'm still kind of new to the whole, what do you call it, take profit trader thingy. Let's see. New tab. Keep on adding new tabs, but none of them are the ones I could really do much. I don't know how to get the ladder thing back though. Let's see. Just in case, I should probably log in on the tablet to be able to get out of the trade. Because from the tablet, like, because I don't know, like, to get out of the trade, or I could just set a thing where I could close all. Because over here, it doesn't. I don't see a place where I could close all the contracts and all the everything from here. It's kind of confusing. I've never used I've never used a ladder, but it's gotta be under the little setting tab with a light gear. Setting setting tab with a light gear. Let's see. Huh. Full size. Oh, this one has the exit at market. Exit at market. So this one has the exit everything type deal. But let me see. So right now it's doing okay for the most part, but I should probably right now I do got the option to exit, but eventually I think I could figure out a way to bring the ladder back. I kind of like the ladder deal. I kind of like it where I got the ladder and the chart type deal, you know. But we'll see what it does. LOL, this JHO guy is persistent and hilarious all at once. Hello. I know, right? That's funny. Yeah, he is. Do you want me to send you my name from Cash App? No, he doesn't. uh, so yeah, at least I was able to Although this is not the ladder chart, but at least this type of chart will still work. I could, if I need to cancel the order completely, I could just cancel. But the ladder is kind of pretty nice to use too. Like the default setting where I had it, I could eventually try to like adjust it to where it's kind of like that. But for me, it seems kind of easier to do that one. But regardless, I think it's all good. Buy markets, buy. So buy market, sell market. So it's pretty decent, pretty easy regardless. Looks like it works. Looks like it works regardless. Sad part is there is no real money in this game though. I know, right? For sure. In the eval thingy, yeah. I mean, the eval cost money, so it's not like 100% free, but yeah, still the number of movements, it's not real money. But yeah, so at least is this the, let's see, that's the MGCG6, so that's the micro gold I'm in right now. So I could cancel all of it if I need to. But I might wait a little bit. Let's see, what 1 minute chart is this right now? So I got a whole bunch of MG whatever stuff on there going. But yeah, I don't know why the YouTube thingy, the live stream glitched out. Like what was it, like 3 times it glitched out? Like I'm surprised that they were able to bring it back. That's so weird. Like I wonder why it glitches out like crazy. But yeah, at least like I'm able to trade it off of this chart. Then if I need to add something to this chart, I could just click on whichever one of these I got, or all the extras I could exit out. It's got so many, it's crazy, of the pretty much same thing. And how do I exit out of those if it's the same thing? I don't know, it's just so weird. Kind of weird. We'll see what it'll do. We'll see what it'll do. But yeah, the ladder thing, I think I eventually could bring it back, but I'll have to just figure out how it's done. Let's see. Day margin. Kind of weird stuff. Well, at least it's still working the way it is right now from the chart, so it's still pretty good. Add some water. Let's see, what minute chart is this thingy right here? Okay, where does it say here? It should be here somewhere. Oh, isn't that it? That's time period 1 hour. Okay, so it's on the 1 hour. Let's click this. Change this to the maybe. Let's see, maybe I could change this to 5 minutes. Okay, so it looks like it's doing some bearish flags on the 5 minutes, but we'll see if that's one bearish flag. Then it's gonna kind of going back up again right now. So I don't know. I might have to move out of it. We'll see where it goes. But yeah, it's kind of confusing how like YouTube live stream was glitching out like crazy. See, sell market, sell ask, sell market. Try to get used to it a little bit. Let's see what that thing is. Application settings, chat, notifications. Let's see where this candle decides to go. If it goes up or down. Could go either or. I won't subscribe. Mr. Rollins, I see you were responding to other dude. Yeah. Any other great day trader Discords or YouTube channel anyone know about? Said hi. Let's see, where is this gold gonna go here? Is it going up? Is it going down? It's kind of hard to tell. Let's see. Need the money. Tasty Trade podcast, pretty amazing. Any other great day trader Discord or YouTube channel anyone know about? Let's see. Eventually, I might have to try to exit out at some point. So right now, like it's in the profit a little bit. See how far down it could go. Let's see how far down it might go, or not. It's kind of being indecisive right now. Thing is, if it's on a downtrend, we'll see. Oh shit, I missed out on the copper dip. Oh, the copper dipped? Yeah, I wasn't able to get on the copper trade because I tried to open up another chart where I could have traded it, and I accidentally messed up my. Oh, maybe I could add another one from here. Let's see, add modules. Oh, maybe I'll mess around with it later. I think this is the plus where I could add a different type of chart or something. Well, I'll mess with it a little bit later. But it's hard to tell what gold exactly wants to do right now. It's just kind of moving like crazy. Trying to go back up a little bit. I might try to. Okay, so I'm out of the trades right now. So I'm out of all the trades right now on this thing. Came back up from 5.8400. Oh wow, is that the copper that came back up? That's crazy. That's interesting. So it looks like it's almost trying to go back up right now. Let's see, what if I buy one contract? It's hard to tell. It's like kind of be chasing it a little bit. Hard to tell what it's trying to do. Hmm. Oh wow. Oh, where you end up trade? I'm in trade going up. Oh nice, hell yeah. Hopefully it goes up a lot for you. Hopefully it goes up a lot. Let's see, should I go long or should I go short? At least I hope. I know, right? Damn lucky for sure, right? Look at the wick. Long. Also go long. Okay. So that means I could go long. Okay, so I'm going long in this thing. You see what it does. See what it does, kind of. I know, right? Let's go for sure. See what happens. Is gold gonna keep on pushing up or go down? It's like it's still kind of being indecisive. We're in this together. Oh, nice. I know, right? We are. Hell yeah. Honestly, for me, I feel that gold and silver might be on a downtrend for a few days because of its recent rally. I think eventually it probably could be or might be, but like still it's hard to tell when it'll decide to do that. But yeah, sometimes when like things go up, they gotta go down eventually, right? But like right now with all the weird crazy news in the world and the country, like metals are still trying to pump up some more, kind of a little bit of safety in the metals. How people see it, at least for the most part. Honestly, for me, I feel that gold and silver might be on downtrend. I think Mr. Rolling Silver gonna gap up hard. It's below international premium. It's insane. I know it's hard to imagine for sure. The longer CME keeps silver down, the more vaults get cleared out. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy. Let's see, where is it gonna go right now? It's kind of being indecisive, but maybe it's trying to go up. We'll see. Hmm. They made someone take 65 million cash settlement. A few weeks ago, they have so little silver. Oh wow. Which one is the one that took 65 million cash settlement? Which one's the one that did that? I'm playing around with my magnifying glass. Gold's being gold. It's doing weird stuff. No one knows. They filled FOIA to find out, but Fed doesn't have to disclose for 2 years to not spook market. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's insane. I tell you what, if and when silver futures hit $100, it's gonna rocket to the moon. Full, full. Oh wow. I could see it doing that. Once it hits $100, the momentum could just keep on going and going. There's a quite a big possibility or potential for that happening. Quite a decent potential of that happening. Let's see. What is your stop loss? Actually, right now I don't have a stop loss. I'm just kind of playing it as is. So no stop loss at the moment. If I have to, I'll just manually stop it where I think I should stop it. Bloodbath come Tuesday for stock market. Oh yes, Mike TV 99. I could see that happening potentially. Why you say that? Please, I need. Thank you. Okay, let's see. 50K. Let's see where it decides to go from here. I know, right? Come on, copper, for sure. why are why are you ignoring me? Let's see. What are you trading with? $1? That's not a dollar. That's a futures contract. That's a futures contract on there. Copper services at 6 killing me. I know the resistance. Nothing with $1 go buy a can of soda and flip. It's for 2. World War III on horizon. Yeah, that's a big possibility. The big potential right now. The crazy chaotic things that are going on in the world. It's a big possibility that it could be happening. I've been hearing about WWE since the 90s. LOL. I know, right? We have been hearing about it since like forever, but like right now looks like it's more closer, more serious towards happening, though. Greenland and Taiwan, big player in AI revolution, but seems now everyone is actually arming up for it. Oh yeah, so everybody's like arming up, gearing up for all this weird stuff to be happening. So guess we'll take it one day at a time and see what happens, right? Well, I hope they hurry up. Oh man, I know, right? Everybody should hurry it up a little bit, kind of, sort of halfway. Y'all ran into a mermaid trying to kidnap my friend in Cape Town. They are real. Let's see, y'all, I ran into mermaid tried to kidnap my friend in Cape Town. They're real. Oh wow. Here we go. Copper. Oh, copper started to go up. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Uh, makers. Let's see. Makes me wonder if any of this investing is even worth it. My shares of the S&P aren't gonna mean shit if I'm having to live in the woods eating radiated squirrel and drinking acid rain. I know, right there, Eclipse, right? That's funny. Yeah, and they've been saying that about Jesus coming back for years. Nobody knows until that day. Exactly, nobody knows until that day. That's for sure. But the point is that will happen. Why the lucky trading in a Sunday or before the market opens? What do you mean by that, there, Daniel Baron? It's futures. Futures are open 23 hours a day. Uh, Maybe you gotta learn about the stock market a little bit more there, Daniel Barron 7244. Futures markets are open, and also cryptos are open too. I was trading crypto here a whole bunch like crazy. Trading crypto, futures, queuing in orders. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Like literally, you could trade the market 24/7. The futures are closed. If futures are closed or when futures are closed, you could trade crypto that's actively traded 24/7. Some people don't know the markets that well, so they be confused a little bit. Y'all think the world will let it get to the point of global warfare? Um, in my opinion, I don't know exactly, but it might. Obviously, anything might happen, but there's a potential possibility of that happening. Obviously, I don't want that to happen mostly, and nobody wants that to happen, but it's a possibility. Gold still kind of being indecisive. MGCG6. Let's see what type of trade you do. First time landed to your channel or live. Oh, hey there, Aaron. Yo, 007. I do all types of trading for the most part right now. This one here is a futures trade on the micro gold. But this is the prop firm eval, the take profit trader prop firm. So I'm trying to pass that eval eventually to be able to get payouts on it. But we'll see what happens. Still the eval, the take profit trader. And then on that other screen, that's I trade on Robinhood. So I was kind of bouncing between this screen, the iPad screen, and this screen where I'm doing the prop firm trading. So we'll see how it goes, what it does. Let's see. So this thing right here, I could potentially set. Let's see. Right now, it's going at around that price, so I could set potentially a stop loss somewhere in here, or cancel everything at once if I need to. So it looks kind of decent a little bit. Candles are pretty small. I'm taking every word you say as financial advice and trading with my mouth. Let's see my activity. What time frame are you using? The time frame right now, let's see. It's five. I put it on the 5 minute time frame. On the 5 minute time frame. Okay, I'm gonna put timer and timeout. 24 hours. And then, okay, so put that doofus on timeout. And I'm gonna take a screenshot. I put that one doofus on timeout because he's saying messed up things that don't make sense. This is the futures market there, Eric M4404. How long have you been on the combine? I need 550 left to pass. Uh, well, what do you mean there? How long have I been on the combine? I don't day trade or scalp. I swing trade only. I had more success that way. Yeah, I think swing trading is a little bit safer. Like, regardless, anything could work. It just depends what your strategy, what your plan is. But swing trading, day trading, scalping, it could all work. Obviously, like I think the longer type trades are a little bit safer, but all of it, everything still kind of depends. Man, if copper dips back down, I'm buying heavy. I know, right? Eclipse, you're so right. We will be lucky if we can find squirrel to eat. I know, right? Flip and find the squirrel. What platform you use? Are you a U.S. trader or you trade internationally? Can you please tell us what are you actually expecting and what's future trading? Well, yeah, I am trading in the U.S. This is the micro gold contract I'm trading right now. This platform is Take Profit Trader. So Take Profit Trader with Trade of 8. So that's the one I'm trading on and that I'm using right now. Rolling the copper trade, nice. But we'll see what gold decides to do here. I work a 9 to 5, that's why. Oh, I see. Yeah, if you work a 9 to 5, it's easier to do a swing trade because you can't do a lot of the trading while you're working during the day. It totally makes sense there, Mike. 99.20. My rollings, I'm rolling this copper trade. Oh, I know, right? Rolling the copper trade. That's funny. Yeah, the May contracts look good for copper. 15 more minutes, 3 a.m. gold and silver start getting more volume. Oh wow, nice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We'll see what it does, right? In just a little bit. In just a little bit. Yeah, I could see the volume right here. It's super low. It's like nothing. Once a different time frame comes in, yeah, it should pick up. We'll see what it does. Hopefully it bounces like crazy. Over here, if I want to add a different one, I just do a plus and add a different one. Oh, excuse me. Lipping sneezes. Oh, gee. Traders hungover from playoff games. Oh, I know, right? Traders hungover from playoff games. But it seems like a little bit. For sure. Looks like gold's starting to dip. See if it'll continue dipping. You know, you can buy the longer futures contracts on Robinhood, right? Oh, the longer futures contracts. Yeah, I think so. I've never messed with it too much, but I think there is a way to do that. You just switch it in the settings, right? But yeah, for example, like on this one, let's see. Check it out here. February. Oops. Let's see this one. If I click on this, June. Yeah, like right here. Like I'm on the. I could show that like right here. I go on the. That's the Robinhood. So right here, if I click on this, I could click on the April 26 and June 26, like these ones right here, right? So this is the one that's active, the February 26. So yeah, these are the ones. So right now, like I haven't played it much. I played only one contract, and the closest only $5 I made. But like right now, I'm trying not to do too much on it. I did a whole bunch on it, like like meaning like I did crypto buying and selling or whatnot, and the stocks and companies. Right now, I'm kind of working on that thingy. But it looks like gold is starting to dip. We'll see if it keeps on dipping. If I have to, I could always exit, but I'll still see what it might do here in a little bit. Oh hell yeah! Hey there, Mr. Rolling Time 12. Are you trading the futures on Robinhood? Go click on the date where it say my. Or you like, or are you trading on some other brokerage right now? Ninja Trader way better. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. I see. Oh, which one are you trading? Are you trading the gold or copper or silver? Because the one I'm in right now, that's the micro gold right there, the MGC. Margin requirements on Robinhood suck. Yeah, they're so high, the margin requirements for sure. They're kind of insane. And kind of super risky too, because your own cash, all of it you're playing with. Forex trader here. Best wishes to every trader. Oh, thank you there, Patrick. Corda 4359. Thanks, man. Best of luck to you too there, Patrick. I've used my different one, but Robinhood is a lot more simpler. That's all. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Robinhood is quite a bit more simpler. I would go longer on the copper. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. So on Robinhood, like you could just go long and just stay in the trade for a long time too, whatever kind of works. So looks like a tiny bit more volume starting to pick up, but we'll see what it decides to do here. We'll see kind of like what it decides to do here. Let's see. Be careful going long on futures. Whether I'm in and out, I never hold anything overnight. You can get destroyed on pre-markets. Oh yeah, on pre-markets, yeah, definitely crazy things could happen for sure. Like sometimes I stayed overnight. Like sometimes I'd fall asleep while trading, and then sometimes like I'd wake up, I'm up a lot, and then sometimes I would wake up, I'm down quite a bit too. Like both happen. But yeah, it definitely is risky. Also depends on what kind of trade you're doing, what kind of plan you got. Like it could potentially work out good. There's some people that pretty much only play for the long term, and they let their contracts ride day and day and night for a long time. But it's obviously all risky though. All kind of risky a little bit. Definitely have stop losses if in for long term. Absolute must. I know, right? For sure. Make sure it doesn't at least exceed a certain price that you don't want it to exceed, like at least loss wise. Almost looks like it's starting a downtrend, but I'm not sure if that'll continue that or not. I'll see. Do you use TA? What is TA there, Patrick? What do you mean by TA? Sorokai. Oh, hey there, Sorokai. Oh, technical analysis. Not much for gold, like a little bit, just not too much of the technical analysis. It just kind of depends. Like on my Robinhood app, like I have some technical analysis. Then like I got that take with Trading View. I use a little bit of that, but yeah, I don't use too much of it. Yeah, I'm ready. 55K from the start of this year. It's only been what 3 weeks only, and that's just silver's futures. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy there, Mr. Rolling Time 12. That's awesome. Hell yeah. What do I use to execute my trade? Uh, let's see. Yeah, silver has gone bananas already this year. Well, like I'm not sure what you mean by what do I use, but like I'm trading on Take Profit Trader right now. That's the eval account. That's the one I'm using. Uh, and then the other one, that's the Robinhood. That's I'm trading on Robinhood. Sometimes I trade futures on Robinhood too. But right now I'm on the Take Profit Trader on the eval. When people buy gold, you must buy Bitcoin. I mean strategy. Oh, like strategy wise, I don't know. It kind of depends. What like the news, I guess. So like gold pumped up quite a bit, like right now because of the negative news. Obviously, people are going into gold, but then like an analysis kind of depends, but kind of news and kind of seeing kind of I don't know, memorizing how it goes and how it moves for the most part, but you could never predict it 100%. It kind of depends. It's hard to explain. I think just mainly like if you listen to the news and just following the trend and momentum, that just that alone could do pretty okay, I guess. And then obviously somewhat of the chart and candlesticks or whatnot. He's more macro. He's not using the indicators at this point. Gold will double every 35 years. Bitcoin won't. I know, right? Gold doubles, Bitcoin won't. It's funny. Looks like some volumes building up, so it's about to hit 1 o'clock here my time. See how things will start going once that hits. Bitcoin did more double. It's probably gonna start moving like crazy once the 1 o'clock hits. At least 1 o'clock my time here. I don't know if it's gonna go down like crazy or up like crazy. I guess we'll see. And quantity wise. Okay, so 1 o'clock hit. See how it's gonna move. Are you winning? It kind of depends. Right now, I'm kind of down on the what do you call it? On the prop features. Short term, I was up a little bit, but I'm still in the play. We'll see what happens. On the Robinhood, I'm winning a little bit, not much. So in general, yes, I'm winning. In general, yes. For the day, it's going pretty good. I know, right? Are you diversifying? I think I'm kind of over diversified. At least it's always worked for me, but I watch it every. Oh, I see. My rollings, if you're not day trading, technicals are kind of meh, anyways. So. But yeah, I think I'm kind of over diversified because if you look at. If you look at like the what I got, like it's a whole bunch of stuff, Right here, if you look at the what do you call it, my Robinhood deal, it's like kind of sort of halfway over diversified. So this is where it's at right now. So these are the options I got. So I got some options. The crypto I got a whole bunch of crypto here. Pretty much everything on Robinhood's list. So and then the stocks and ETFs, I got like a whole bunch of those, like way over 100 of them. So over 100 of different companies and ETFs that I got, and a whole bunch of stuff. So kind of sort of halfway diversified, and then the list is big. And then the prediction market stuff. So I got some of that, and then on top of that, like do a little bit of futures trading on the Robinhood. I did a little bit today, and then like what do you call it? Obviously doing the prop trading over there, seeing how that goes. Just a whole bunch of little bit of mixed stuff tradings. Kind of way too over diversified, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway over diversified. Gold can't beat Bitcoin, especially when things hit the fan. Crazy stuff going on with Europe and this trade war right now. That's hoax. Yeah, you're right on that. I feel Bitcoin is gonna explode in 10 years, like into 100x days. So long as you're not day trading. Let's see, what is gold gonna decide to do here? Over diversification is good when everything at an all-time high. I know, right? It kind of is in a way, and at the same time, it's kind of hard to manage a whole bunch of stuff that you have at once properly. But eventually, once in a while, I'll go through what I got and try to reorganize that portfolio once in a while. I actually did that just a little bit ago. It's kind of funny. Gold's going up on this trade war news that just hit launch. I know, right? Like gold already went up quite a bit because of what went wrong in the news, what happened in the news, and right now, like it could potentially keep on going up some more. There will be a high impact on gold soon. Gold's going up on this trade war. Okay, let's see. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I am back. Hopefully, you didn't miss anything. Oh, looks like it is going up a little bit. It's trying to at least. That's pretty cool. Going back up a little bit. It's about to gap up. I started diversifying when my portfolio started growing. Oh, nice. Yeah, once the portfolio grows, like it's pretty decent to diversify, you know, because I guess it's pretty safe, especially instead of being in the ETF, you could probably pretty much kind of like make your own ETF into the companies that you want to diversify in, you know, kind of makes sense. Is he gone? I'm confused by the silence. Goodbye. Oh, like, yeah, I just had to go use the restroom for a little bit, but I'm back. But yeah, gold is going back up quite a bit. It's kind of crazy. I'm back. I'm back. Let's see how high will gold push? How high will it go? I call that just saying. Oh, I know you're pretty good at this the 501 hi-fi. Hell yeah. Flippin' hell yeah. Hopefully it keeps on going up a little bit more, but that's pretty cool. Maybe I should kind of zoom in a little bit here. Maybe make it visible slightly better. I trade conservatively and take profit in previous resistance. Is it going to keep going? This is the time volume picks up and that news just hit. Oh, okay, I see. I see, it makes sense. It's going to keep going. This is the time volume picks up and the news just hit. Let's see, I wonder how high it'll push here. I think it should go quite a bit higher, in my opinion, but who knows though? But I think it should. I have a portfolio filled with value buys from before pandemic. I want to get rid of dividend laggers, but everything is small and did well. I'm in all outgrowth mindset now. Valley is too slow, in my opinion. I think that's a pretty good bet there, Lance Briefcase for sure. You will get some bips from that news. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Pretty awesome. So over here, let's see. This is the one where you could control the. Okay. And at the money. And that's the one. Contracts. Okay, now trying to get used to this chart a little bit. Let's see. Excellent. That's the take profit stop loss I can set up, I see. So it's on this. You will get some. Oh, I'm in the full size copper futures now on that dip. Oh, okay, I see. In trade candlestick charts, not ladders. This is kind of like my setup. Oh, okay, I see. In trade candlestick charts, not ladders. This is kind of like my setup. Okay, I see. That makes sense. The 501 hi-fi. So like this setup you're saying is kind of like yours. It kind of makes sense. I guess what works better. I mean, I think the candlestick chart is better because you can kind of see what it potentially might do, which kind of makes sense. The way I had it, the ladder and tiny little charts, it's kind of harder to read. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. So 4,675.29 potential. Nice, nice. Well, the wicks and the volume. I know, right? Yeah, for sure. All of that wicks and volume for sure. It's 4:11 here. I can't wait to trade the open. I need to chill and let the plays come to me. I get excited and chase. Price one price whipsaws heavy at open. Oh yeah, just do what you think is best there, Land's briefcase. You know, like for sure, it's the market. The market's kind of choppy and risky. It's better to be as safe as possible in it for sure. Opening is like crack cocaine. I know, right? That's funny. Oh man, that's pretty flippin' funny. Edgar, so thanks for the gift there, Edgar. Thank you, man. For real, let's see. For real, and I'm a total junkie. Total junkies. That's funny. Almost to profit. I know, right? All just almost. Pretty close. Yep. Just about there. Um, you lucked out on that news, my guy. Oh, I know, right? I think for sure. I lucked out a little bit, right? Just kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Don't get me wrong, I look at the candles too, but I look more at the volume of contracts that people are waiting to put on. See if buy on Robinhood, but I use other things to watch the data. Kind of makes sense. Whatever works, you know, like whatever works for sure. Just kind of try to stay with what works and then kind of rinse and repeat the working strategy. Kind of sort of halfway rinse and repeat the working strategy. I'm not sure if I have to potentially get out and get back in at a dip or just kind of stay in it. We'll see what I'll have to do. Okay, so hold. Okay, thank you there, the 501. Thank you. I'll stay in it. Yep, you have to find that thing that makes it your own way of trading. Yeah, that's totally for sure. Because one strategy could work for one person, and then it could not work for another. You know, it kind of depends. Vice versa, and another strategy could work for one person, and then it might not work for another. It's kind of different from different people, I guess. I would hold it. Okay. Yeah, looks like a hold here for sure. People found out about the news, and they're gonna be pumping the gold like crazy right now, possibly, potentially. Oh, yep. In profit, yep, over $10 at the moment. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I know, right? Thank you there in the 501. Thank you. Very helpful. Throughout the many years I've been trading, all the strategies change over time. It never stays the same. Oh, that's for sure, Mr. Rolling Time. That's for sure. Already hit my 213 RR. No worries, man. Been doing this for 15 years. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. 15 years. Hell yeah. That's why you're the pro at it. The 501. That's awesome. TP. Take profit. Already hit my. Oh, you took profit there, Anthony Granios. This news is so fresh. Yeah, it is very fresh news for sure. For sure, for sure. People are gonna be like, "We buy gold. We're gonna buy gold like crazy," and that's what they're doing. Going into the gold and silver and copper and all the metals. When they use the term tariff bazooka, you go long gold. I know, right there, the 501. That's for sure. Tariff bazooka, long gold. Logical common sense on that one for sure. Probably might dip a little bit and then maybe potentially go back up a little bit. We'll see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Probably gonna trade sideways for a few minutes. Oh, okay, I see. A little bit of sideways trading. Oh man. I drink some water a little bit. Well, the thing is, like for like to do the eval, like for me, like if I try to trade the copper and the gold at the same time, I'm not sure if they'll let. I think they might because it's a different metal. But for the eval, you can't trade like something like similar, like like MNQ or NQ or stuff like that, like because it's too similar. It kind of follows the same movement. To pass the eval, you can't do those. You could just either or, but not like two different ones like at the same time type deal. They have the weird rules. Sell, sell, sell. The end is night. How much have you really made from trading? Probably gonna trade sideways for a few minutes. So how much have you made from trading? I'm not sure how much, but like I guess still kind of quite a bit, or enough for like somebody that's kind of starting to trade, but making some profits. Right now on this one, this is just the eval that I'm trying to pass for the prop firm because I'm kind of new to prop firms. Is the take profit trader prop firm, so that's the eval I'm trying to pass. Obviously, that's the Robinhood thingy right there, which I was trading on for a while today and the whole time. But Right now I'm doing this prop firm eval thing, trying to pass that. We'll see what it does. Oh man. Buying volume downtrend, but so is sell volume. Gonna keep trading sideways. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll probably just kind of go like this a little bit, just for a while until it decides where to go, I guess. They say that that money is really no yours, though, when it comes to prop firms. I mean, when you pass that eval, and then start making the profits, eventually it starts to be yours, though. When indicators are running and their inputs. See what indicators are running and their inputs. Nope, nope, now sell is picking up. Oh, so the sell is picking up. I might have to get out of it, or maybe wait a little bit. It's selling off a little. It's flipping. Oh, I see. When you becoming a millionaire, any estimates? When I'm becoming a millionaire, any estimates? That's funny there, dear Mister. When silver hits 81 again, I'm gonna buy. Okay, makes sense. I'd wait. Okay, so kind of wait to get out for right now, huh? See what kind of pattern it starts to do. But yeah, I'm not millionaire wise. I'm not sure. Definitely, I'm not rich or anything at all. Not even close. But would be nice if eventually hit a million. It's evening. Yes. Oh, it's evening. Well, it's kind of 1 o'clock in the morning right here. Let's see. I'm new to trading, and I'm just studying the fundamentals, and I'm not coming off disrespectful. I'm just asking questions for validation. Oh, no worries there. It's all good there. P money is superb. Well, right here is just kind of like what it has. Looks like it has the MACD or whatnot, and then just whatever. This is the default chart. The volume on the bottom, the candlesticks, and these lines. I'm not sure what these lines are because that's just probably one of the trend lines or something. I'm not sure what it's called here exactly, but that's the default. This is the default chart that the Take Profit Trader or the Tradeovate comes with for the micro gold trading. So obviously volume looks like the MACD and a whole bunch of other lines, but mainly the candlesticks that we're looking at right now. You know, no, I mean the buy sell volume. Oh, the buy sell volume. I see. You see the red and green line under that candle. Always watch that. Yeah, the red and green line under the key. Yeah, this one right here. The green and the red. Yes, that and ADX indicator. Oh, so ADX indicator. Okay, I see. I love chilling on your stream and staying up to date on what random stocks people are interested in. A lot of people come and go. Oh, for sure. That's for sure. That's where I'm at right now. My chart patterns. Oh, okay, that makes sense. You need to draw your descending line, bro. Oh, I'm not sure if I could draw on here if it'll let me do. Like, I might have to click on the drawing stuff, but yeah, I'm kind of new to this whole like. I kind of messed up a little bit because I was trading on the ladder chart, and I was trying to add a copper chart and accidentally exit out and made one big chart. But I mean, it works. But eventually, I want to figure out how to get the default setting back so I could still use this type of chart. I still like it. It's pretty cool, but like figure out how to get the normal deal back, you know? You sure that's not the MACD and the RSI? I was guessing that this is the MACD over here. Like on my Robinhood, I do have the MACD set up. This one here kind of looks like the MACD. I assume it is, but I don't know. Right now, the time frame I'm using right here, it's a 5 minute. I clicked on the 5 minute time frame. It was like it was on the 1 hour earlier. Right now, it's on the 5 minute right here. Drawing tools on the left side, drop down tab. Oh, drawing tools on the left side, drop down tabs. Oh, right there, right? Yeah, that thingy. Drawing tools. Okay, I see drawing tools, lock menu, icon chart, data box, crosshair. Okay, I see zoom in, zoom out, and all that stuff. Okay, makes sense. So now I could click on draw right now, but right now I don't feel like drawing on this, but at least I now know where it is. Thanks for the information there, Lance. The ADX was created by Jay Wilder. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. If it is MACD, it's choppy as fuck. I like mine smoother. I know, right? It is pretty choppy. I think it's, but it has very sharp turns for it. Look like a MACD though. Let me see. I could click on that MACD here on the gold chart on the Robin, and we could compare the difference. Like see GLD. Look at that. Let's see. I'll click on the 5 minute chart and see if it kind of looks the same or not. So right now, 5 minutes. So this is MACD over here. Like so that's what's going on over there right now. So this is on the Robinhood, the 5 minute chart on the Robinhood. It has the MACD on there. That's kind of what it looks like right now. So that's kind of like what the MACD chart looks like on the 5 minute line right here. Kind of almost similar to the other MACD on that, but this is the MACD on the bottom here. So that one kind of looks the same, but maybe not exactly. Let's see. Bitcoin might make up for the rest if you went heavy in Bitcoin. Oh, I see. You think Bitcoin's going up right now? The market is crazy. I put 15K in about 10 years ago in different things, plus crypto. Only thing have paid me is Bitcoin. Oh wow, that's crazy. Your Robinhood got all fundamental indicators, super basic in my opinion. Best way to trade. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, it kind of works in that case for me. Can you not click on I or even double click on it to see if it tells you if it's a MACD? Oh, on the information. So over here, let's see, where could I click on the indicator information thingy? I'm not sure where the information on the indicator here is though. Can't find it because this is the default that it comes with for this prop. Let's see, indicators. Yeah, I'm not sure where to find it. Right here, the one that says describes the indicator here. It's kind of hard to find. Average directional index level. It says on top. Oh, it says on top. Average. Where does it say that? That's weird. Oh, over there I see it. Average directional index. Yeah, right there. You're right. That's where it says average directional index. Okay. Right here. That's where it says it. I see. Directional lines. Yep. Can you right click on the line maybe? Uh, Mr. Mr. Wallington. So yeah, like Jeff is right. I think that's the name of it. The indicator lines. It's called the average directional index. What it looks like. Trend lines. Yes. Just measured volume. Trend lines. The intertwined region shows accumulation, while where the green line is above all is trending zone ADX. Yeah, I think so, but in general, it's showing that it's the name of this one is the average directional index for this column right there. I hate sideways chop, total account killer, price action. I know, right? For sure. It kind of like that. Whenever that gray is above 25, that's tells you which trend is stronger. Oh, I see. I see. So whichever one is above the 25, it tells you which one's stronger. Makes sense. It makes sense. It's pretty interesting. And then there's this white line over here. See the white line? That probably is like something else. I'm not sure. What does the white line stand for? This one over here. A high ADX above 25 signals a strong trend, while a low ADX EG below 20 suggests a weak or non-trending market. Oh, okay, I see. Thank you guys for the information. It's very useful. You want the white lines above 25. Oh, okay. So the this white line above the 25, I see. In that case, like it would be a stronger uptrend type deal potential. I know you can change the number on the and indicator to show what you want. I know you can change the number on the and indicator to show what you want. Oh, huh. The and indicator. Oh. How much is your prop account? How much drawdown? And is it end of day static drawdown? Hey there, Larry here. So this one right now, this one like I gotta. It has to be like 50. It has to go like to 48,000. Uh, for me to lose the test, and then once I hit the profit threshold of 3,000, then it's I think it's kind of like a trailing drawdown. Like whatever profits I make or not make, it's a trailing type deal. So I gotta try to take profits consistently on the buffer zone, on top of the $3,000 profit that I make for the 50k. But that's a 50k account for the take profit trader on this one. Yeah, 2K drawdown. Lance is right. And then once you get to your profits, like to pass that eval, once you make the 3,000, then it's the $2,000 buffer that you gotta build up, so that then after that's built up, you could, take your profits after that. Okay, yeah, I got it. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome there, Larry Hurst. Well. But we'll see what it'll try to do here. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. If people will try to pump the gold stock even more after hearing all the weird, crazy news that's going on. I can't imagine how the flipping market is gonna be like on Tuesday once it all opens. Probably gonna be down quite a bit. Yeah, I knew it was going to draw down for a little bit. I know, right? Does it make you trade for a certain amount of days before taking profit, even meet buffer? Yes, on this take profit trader, like the minimum amount of days is 5 days you gotta trade. 5 days, and then like you can't go higher than half of your total profit that you're trying to make. So if the profit that you gotta meet is 3,000, so you can't make above 1,500 in one day or in one trade. Otherwise, you could fail the test. That's just for the eval. Once you pass that eval, then like the good thing about the take profit trader is you could make whatever amount of money. You could make $50,000 in a day, and you could cash it all out. Obviously, it's a split: 80% you take and 20% they take. But like after you pass all the test, eval, buffer zone, everything, whatever money, and it's the daily payouts you could get. So like I said, you make 10K, you could cash out the same day. You take 8,000, they take 2,000, and continue on making your profits and taking profits every day. It's about to go back up. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Thank you, there, the 501. Yeah, but the thing is, in general, I'm kind of new to the prop firm stuff, so I'm still kind of learning as I'm trading. Thank you for info. I'm about to do this myself with take profit. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Good luck with it there, Larry Hurst, for 8 to 8. Like, I'm still kind of new to it, like to the take profit trader. I literally started the take profit trader like I think it was like a week ago or less. Like in general when I started it. Oh, the wedge. Yeah, it's making the wedge. Yep. So usually after the wedge, like most of the time it likes to go up, probably, right? Hell yeah. Yep, it's making the wedge. I would wait a little bit if you're not in it yet. Oh, not always. I see. Yeah, sometimes it could go up, sometimes go down, but like on average, it probably goes up more often, I guess. But in these conditions, I'm betting yes. Oh, okay, I see. I see. It makes sense. Reverse double top. Potentially. Potentially, but who knows? But it does look like a wedge, though. Like going like that, like that. Let's see. Line. Line drawing. I wonder what kind of this line is. Oh, you could make this line, so like a wedge right here. I guess I can't make too much lines on this thingy. Kind of weird, like the lines are not the greatest here. Uh-huh. Let's see, lock drawings. Remove all drawings. Double bottom potentially, but looking like wedge. Consolidating. Yeah, looks like it is kind of consolidating. We'll see where it decides to go from there. Let's see. Data box. Okay, drawing tools. Let's see. Text, log drawings, wall drawings, shapes. Trend channels, volume profile. Not a lot of drawing tools. Let's see. Shapes. What the hell just happened? Okay, go back and remove all drawings. That's funny. This week might dip. Life is a gamble, but you just have to make your own luck. Oh, I know, right? For sure. Make your own flippin' luck, for sure. Change your alpha. Let's see. Are we gambling? Kind of sort of halfway a little bit, but not too much. We're kind of making money. We're trading. Kind of sort of halfway trading a little bit at least. Kind of sort of halfway trading a little bit at least. That's textbook wedge. Hopefully it's a buy volume next. Yeah, hopefully. Have any of you guys started or tried to use, like, one of those apps that they have, like for trading, where you could scan the chart and tells you whether it's gonna go up or down? Have you ever guys tried using any of those? 42. How much is a tick move? How much is a tick move? That's the thing. I'm not even sure. Like, I'm not even sure how much is a tick move on this one. It just, whatever it goes, it goes. Like, literally, I don't know if it moves a tick, I could see how much it moves, but it's hard to know how much ticks it moves. Yeah, I've tried them. So, like, are any of them worth it? Like, of those apps that do that? Yeah, I was asking that before about the tick. Oh, I see. Yeah, like on my end, I'm not sure how much it moves, like price wise. Like, literally, I'm not sure. I've used AI to trade. It's strange because it'll say if price gets down to X, then go long. But if price rises to Y, then okay, I see. Then go short. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I've never tried using those. I heard about them and stuff like that, but I never used those before. But it does seem kind of interesting just to try for the heck of it. Like I don't know, maybe like just for fun or just for the heck of it. At one point, I might try just to see how that does versus what I think it's gonna do type deal. It'd be kind of interesting to see what the difference is. But yeah, it's kind of interesting that you guys tried it out. So it's probably obviously sometimes wrong, sometimes right, but it's probably not consistent. You can take a picture of the chart and upload it. Oh, okay, I see. They are good to learn, but if you know patterns, you kind of see them on your own. Oh, okay, okay, I see. It makes sense. It definitely kind of makes sense. I like Cloud a little more than ChatGPT. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Technicals are never consistent, lol. No matter what anyone tells you. Oh yeah, that's for sure. You could get as close as you can, but sometimes even the perfect setup could go against you, and that's just it is what it is. Not everything's 100% guaranteed. Because if it would be, people would memorize the patterns, and so much more people would just be doing so amazingly great with all the trades and stuff like that. ES is what 1250 per tick. Oh, so ES is 1250 per tick. I see. Where MES micro is, ES is 1.125 per tick. Okay, it makes sense. I'll look it up. Nice, nice. The volume's kind of low right now for some reason. The volume be kind of low. 4 a.m. crowd. My time will be piling in soon. Oh, really? 4 a.m.? Wow. We looking at gold right now, right? Yes, the one I'm in. That's the gold, the micro gold. So yeah, this here is micro gold, the MGCG6. That's the micro gold I'm in right now. Gotta pour myself some more tea, some more South American tea. I never sleep. It's gotta hurt my trading a bit. Oh no, yeah, not sleeping. It definitely makes it harder to trade their lands. Definitely makes it harder to trade. I'm gonna pour some more tea for myself here. What's your alpha at? Gold's been moving slow the past week or so. Oh yes, and hi there, Bishop Richards. What's your alpha at? What do you mean there, John Sadaka, by what's your alpha at? I'm not really sure what that means. I sleep twice a day for 4 hours during the day so I can trade overnight. Oh, my wife hates it. Oh wow, that's funny. Oh man, you gotta trade. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? That's kind of funny. XRP under $2 again. Yep, XRP is under $2. I actually added a little bit today, like on the Robinhood. I added some cryptos. I added Bitcoin, XRP, the Cyber Puppies, the Cyber Kitty, the Puppy World, or whatever the hell, like a whole bunch of those cryptos. I added a little bit, you know. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Tiny bit of crypto, dollar cost averaging on a dip. For me personally, it's kind of sort of halfway worth it, but obviously not financial advice. It might keep on dipping though. My girl thinks I'm possessed. I crash weekends, but I trade around the clock. Still trying to learn. Oh wow. uh, Pretty crazy lifestyle of a trader, right? That's kind of funny. That's kind of crazy. Lands, it's in dark path. I know, right? Kind of sort of halfway dark path, but worth it dark path, I guess. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta kind of sort of halfway do what you gotta do sometimes, I guess. Looks like gold is kind of being indecisive a little bit, but still kind of interesting and fun to see how it does and what it does type deal. Let's see, what if I click on the, let's see, 5 minute, maybe do the 1 minute. 6 minutes, the 4 a.m. boys be heading in. Oh wow, the 4 a.m. boys. That's funny. For real, it's lonely for sure. The mental side is unbelievable. PNL just has a wild effect. I work for myself, trade my own capital, don't have a boss, but it's emotional roller coaster. Yes, it's a dark path. I know for sure it's an emotional roller coaster. It's kind of crazy in a way. So right now I switch to the 1 minute, see what it does, see how it looks like. Just can't trade on emotions, that's for sure. That's for flipping sure. It's kind of moving a little bit. I love it too. It's so personal and emotions are unlocking during every trade. The voices are real. I know, right? Them flipping voices. Bro, I have a screen on in every room in my house. It doesn't matter where I'm at. I can see the price action. Oh wow. Oh, that's pretty cool. If you could see the price action everywhere, that's pretty cool. It doesn't matter where I'm at, I can see the price action. Yeah, that is pretty cool. 50K funded. I remember those days. I know, right? 50K funded. Yeah, I'm trying to pass the eval, trying to get this one funded here. That's kind of what I'm working on right now. I wish I had charts in every room. Sounds like paradise a little. I know, right? Bro, I get mad at the end of the day on Friday because I can't trade till Sunday afternoon. Oh, wow. I know, right? So that's funny. Like, got nothing to do, and then you're like anxious to keep on trading. That's kind of funny. I have a digital ticker banner in my office. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Oh, nice. That's pretty awesome. A digital ticker. Hell yeah. Can I have 3K? I'm not rich enough to just give you 3K, and I don't think my wife will allow that. Like, if I do that, like, then like I'll be dead because my wife might kind of sort of halfway kill me if I give that much to a stranger that I don't know. That's what I need, bro. I need the weekend or I'd lose my mind. That's funny. Hop out that trade, yo. Oh, hop out of this trade, the gold one. I'm about to start trading crypto through a prop for weekends. Why? I need it, please. Like I said, I'm not that rich to just give away $3,000. And like I said, my wife is gonna kind of sort of halfway kill me if I do that. So I can't do that. It's a big amount to just kind of give to a random person. I need one of those screen things they have at the airport that shows everything. Oh, I know, right? Those are kind of cool. For sure. 2K. Yeah, even that's kind of a lot to donate to somebody that I don't know at all. I need money to ask the paper who gets free money. I know, right? I should ask the paper who gets free money. The paper probably will say that it wants free money, but I'll be like, hey, paper, you're already made out of paper, like just this kind of funny stuff. But yes, it's a hard question to ask the paper, right? Exactly how to ask it. Kind of funny. Paper likes me. Come on, paper. I know, right? Paper does like you. Paper's kind of chill. It likes good people. Paper is awesome. It likes good people. Should start seeing more volume now. Oh, nice. Let's see. It's crazy because in reality, it's just numbers on the computer screen. Hopefully, it's buy volume. I know, right? Because volume could mean anything. It could be sell or it could be buy. But yeah, hopefully it's buy volume. But regardless, we'll see. We'll see what it decides to do here. Red candle forming. All the things that right now I'm on the what do you call it? 1 minute chart. 1 minute chart is kind of like more iffy though. Oh, you're saying you would flip short? Hopefully it's buy volume. Let's see. We could see what it decides to do here. I know, right? Hopefully it is buy volume, but we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. I can feel a drop is coming. Yeah, but think about How wild the numbers can get. Literally toe curling price action morning at open. Oh yeah, sometimes it gets so crazy. It's like it gets insane how it moves. Sometimes for sure. Mm. What is it about to do? What does it want to do here? No, it's been slow trending sideways down. I think it's turning green now. Yeah, I think it's potentially about to turn green too. But we'll see. People people are waking up to that news. Oh yeah, right now a lot of people are for sure. For sure, for sure. Oh, I already made 5K this morning on silver futures I held over the weekend. Oh no, 5K in futures, that's awesome. Hell yeah, congrats there, Mr. Rolling Time 12, that's awesome. Wick makes longs, sketchy wait. Wick makes longs, sketchy. Wait for the next move. Oh yeah, for sure. I think for the next move for sure. What is it gonna decide to do here? Get out at break even on the account is right at 50K mark. Okay, so okay, right at 50K. Yeah, right now it's slightly above the 50K, but so you're saying that I could get out at 50K not to make it go lower, right? Looks like crack went down. cracks, cracks are pretty. Oh, that's funny. Wick makes long, sketchy. Wait for the next move. Get out of break even on the account. It's right at 50K mark. Crack is more than ever. Crack is more than ever. That's funny. What is it gonna do? Looks like it's trying to go up some more. Hopefully it'll continue the uptrend here. Hopefully it'll continue that right now. Is this prop? Yeah, that's a take profit trader prop firm that I'm on right now. So take profit trader with the trade of 8. That's the one I'm trading. This is the eval. I'm trying to pass the evaluation, so I'm just kind of chilling trading that. Apart from that, like I was trading a lot on the iPad, the Robinhood app. So I'm on that right now too. But I'm kind of going back and forth between the screens, like on this and on the other one here. So right now, like I'm trying to do past that eval and at the same time on the Robinhood, back and forth. Shoot, I was down 10K last week, but it started to come back up, so I just held. And come 6 p.m. on Sunday, I made it all back and then some. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what I would do too. That's great that the hold worked out, Mr. Rolling. You said. Oh yeah, for sure. That is nice the hold worked for sure. Oh, the reset thingy. Yeah, it's going green. I'm watching my charts. You're good. Oh, nice, nice. Oh yeah, thank you there, the 501. Thank you, man. Oh yeah. L flipping yeah. But yeah, looks like it is about to switch more to the green, but we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does and what it decides to kind of sort of halfway do a little bit. Yeah, sometimes you have to just wait it out because remember the contracts ends in February 25, so there is still time. Yeah, that does make sense. You gotta play this range if you're going to trade it at all. Identify the top and bottom of the channel and sell the top, buy the bottom. Give me a good stock to invest in 2000 to invest $2,000 in. I like for that like what do you call it comment. I'm not a financial advisor. Like I can't advise or say which stock to invest in. Like I've got a whole bunch of different stocks and companies that I'm in. Like I could say the ones that I'm in, but like as a like I'm not a financial advisor. I cannot say what to buy, hold, or sell. I can't give legal advice out. Like I'm not a legally licensed financial advisor or anything like that. Let's see. Is it gonna go up or is it gonna go down? What is it gonna do? I see. I can buy copper and silver now. Oh, nice. We are all just a bunch of trading degenerates. I know, right? I think a whole bunch of trading degenerates is like makes it the more funner when we all trade together, whoever's trading, right? On the live stream. It's actually pretty cool that a whole bunch of people together could trade like on a live stream and chat like live, you know? It's pretty interesting. I kind of like it. Are you bullish on Fartcoin? I'm not sure too much about the Fartcoin and on Robinhood. Like I don't think they have it. So, what prop? I'm rolling. I love this shit. I know, right? Like what I call it, the cyber campfire, right? Like we're chilling, trading by the cyber campfire. Just imagine as if it's a real campfire, but it's a cyber campfire. We're gathered by it and trading and talking about trading and stuff like that. I think it's pretty chill a little bit. Is Snow AI final buzzing? I'm not really sure about that one. You can learn a lot. A bunch of us knuckleheads sharing ideas, etc. Always good. I know, and I'm thankful to you guys that do share like ideas and tips on how to trade. Because, like I said, I'm still kind of new, you know, but I am sharing what I'm doing, whether I'm losing or winning or whatever. I'm kind of transparent. But if I could learn something while I'm live trading, I don't mind. And if somebody could learn something from me, that's also a plus. Like I think the more people learn how to trade for free, especially because there's so much people that are in need, and even the basic trading strategy or even the basic investing strategy that people learn that could kind of help change lives. You know, not even the day trading, but a lot of people don't know even about the safe long term type of investments. If people find out about that, like, you know, it's awesome. I think the more people learn, the more people get ahead in life, the better in general. Rise and shine. I know, right? Hey, the AI smart cities. Day trading futures is the shit. Props are the ultimate risk management tool. It's fun trying to predict the unpredictable all day, every day. I know, right? That's for sure. The Allianz briefcase. That's for flipping sure. But yeah, even if somebody could learn on my mistakes, like when I'm trading, that's a plus for somebody, you know. Because I'm still learning. I'm still kind of new to this stuff, you know. But yeah, day trading futures is pretty fun. Kind of sort of halfway predict the unpredictable and make it happen and make it work. Still hovering around the 50K area. Years ago, I sat behind a dude's desk and watched him trade euros. You learn a lot just watching and listening. Oh wow, yeah, that's for sure. Watching and listening, especially if you're attentive to it, like you could definitely learn quite a bit. That's pretty cool. Bro, the way I see it, if we could get a whole bunch of people together, man, we could go crazy with the market. Remember the AMC and the other stock went crazy because of Reddit. Oh wow, wow, that's crazy. But yeah, if we could do something like that, that'll be pretty cool. The GME, the GameStop, probably instead of the AMC, right? Like Lance is saying. But yeah, it would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty interesting if we're able to make something like that happen again. Yes, it was GameStop. It was GME where like the retail traders like kind of screwed the institutional traders, you know, by being all one on one page. Look at that big green candle go. Look at that. Look at it pump. Wow, that's crazy. Look at it go. The candle's going up. I mean, it did go up like crazy for a little bit. Yeah, so did Doge. Yep. It's weird. It went up like crazy. Now it's kind of going down. Let's see what is gonna keep on doing. Kind of funny to interesting to see it move. I know, right? Look at the candle, baby, for sure. Nice. Yep. Looks like it's finally trying to get some upward momentum. The volume is building up to everything. Hopefully, I think it might keep on doing the. Maybe I should double down on the position, but maybe I should just wait and see what happens in general. But yeah, it is going up for the most part. Oh, nice. The volume I was waiting for. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Some of the volume is finally here. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. That's pretty flippin' cool. Double wick. Let's see. Where is it gonna go from here? Where is it gonna go from here? Is it going up or down? See who's gonna win, the buyers or the sellers here. Hard to trade this. I know, right? Kind of sketchy on that double wick. I know, right? It is. Yeah, I would just wait it out if you're not already in the trade. Actually, I'm already in the trade right now. Like I've been in the trade for like a while, like throughout this move, like from somewhere over here, I guess, all the way to over here. Wait for candles to choose a direction. Oh yeah. Maybe I should click on the 5 minute for a second here. So this is how it looks like on the 5 minute right now. Almost looks like maybe might go down, but who knows? He's long at 4676. What price did you get it at? Oh, I think Lance briefcase has the number. I think 4676. What he said. 467. Yeah, right there. That's the number. I guess 46760. Yep. Man, that buy volume got stopped out hard. Yeah, it looks like it did. It's like died out like crazy. So in this case, we'll see where we'll decide to go from here. Yeah, it's so crazy how much it slowed down, like the movement. Maybe I should switch back to the, let's see, 1 minute chart. That way we could see some more movement faster. Got this before you're red on account balance. Look for next trade to set up. You think so? You think so, Lance? So it's right now still above the 50K area. Yeah, it's because of everyone take profit started executing. Oh, okay, I see. Everyone take profit start executing. No, it might rally some more. Yeah, it's hard to tell what it's gonna do, but we'll see. Maybe I'll have a little bit of patience and see what it does. Sometimes with the 1 minute, it's kind of hard to tell. No, no. uh, I think it might do something for sure. It might kind of sort of halfway do something. It might go up, it might go down, it might go sideways, it might freeze and not do anything potentially, but I don't know. We'll see what it decides to do, kind of. This is Chop City. The whipsaw action always gets me. Oh, I see. Watch the market's about to manipulate. I'd hold it. Yeah, I'll like right now. That's gonna be crazy. Some crazy manipulation happening right now. I'm sure. Look at that. But like, I think it should be going up. But we'll see. But right now it's gonna be crazy manipulation starting. Trading makes me want to throw up. Oh yeah, I know, right? Since you have TradeOvate, you should trade on TradingView. It's an easier platform. Oh yeah, I do have TradingView. Let's see. I could show that on here. Like obviously on my tablet. I'm gonna close out this. But right now I just opened it right here. So I just opened Trading View right now, right there. But yeah, I do have it. Well, looks like some green candles opening right now. Let me see. I'm gonna put on the chart, see what the chart looks like on here. And just sometimes it glitches. I'm trying to make the chart. Trying to click on the chart and it's taking forever. Okay, now it's on the chart. Let's see. I think Tradeovate is great. Why fix something that's not broke? Yeah, yeah. Tradeovate is pretty good. I don't really see anything wrong with it. I am new to it, but it seems to be working just fine. I mean, that's the trading view right there. I loaded that. I clicked on the chart, so it's working. I use it for charting. It's the free version, but Tradeovate's fine too. If it's able to be linked with it, it's working. Are we forming a cup and handle? That's kind of almost what it looks like, right? Cup, potential handle here a little bit, and then maybe after that it's gonna potentially go up maybe. But we'll see. Maybe that's what it is potentially. needs to need needs to need the last upper resistance meet. You're good right now, brother. Trust me, it's gonna go back up. I have no doubt. Oh, nice. Thank you there, Mr. Rolling time. Thanks, man. Just a little bit of patience needed, but maybe it'll do its thing. Maybe eventually it'll do its thing. So I'm kind of trying to look at what it looks like on the trading view here. Let's see, maybe check out the 15-minute. It's just moving way too slow. Yeah, it is like super slow moving. That's kind of funny. Super slow moving, but it is what it is, right? At least it's still kind of sort of halfway moving. Some water. We'll see where it decides to go here a little bit. Let's see. China is restraining export of silver. Oh yeah, because it's restraining that. That's making the price value of silver go up higher. Yeah, if you're scared, go to church. Oh, I know. If you're scared, go to church. Actually, I do go to church. I was in church this last Sunday, just today or yesterday, because it's past 12 over here. Because of holiday, probably. How long have you been trading in total? Me, almost 2 years, like the short-term type of trading. I think I started almost 2 years ago, like in February. So like once comes like mid-February, excuse me, that'll be close to about 2 years of like this type of short-term type trading where I day trade, scalp, options trade, and do like all kinds of mixed trading that I do. Oh, well, I just wanted to say that it's from a movie. Oh, it's from a movie. I see. So if you, it makes sense. So yeah, if you're scared, go to church. Oh well. But I literally went to church. But yeah, it's from a movie. That's funny. Well, I go to church not because I'm scared, but obviously because going to church, you know. uh, what movie was that from? The go to church thingy. Gold still kind of sort of halfway indecisive a little bit. Oh, okay, so it's called Boys in the Hood, I think. Awesome, awesome. Thanks for the name of the movie there. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna take a screenshot so that way, like, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll check the movie out. Now we got a big red candle going. Yay. And another green one, or maybe green one, showing up. Kind of interesting. Damn, and then Ash red boner candle was funny. I know, right? Kind of flippin' funny. I guess it's trying to dip. Let's see if it's gonna continue dipping though, right? Double wick. Take a buy. So buy another one? Okay. Okay, I just bought another contract. So now I got two contracts. So double down. Hopefully the double down will work, but we'll see. Nice. Now you have a chance to profit. I know, right? Now a little chance to profit for sure. Just hopefully it goes up some. That way, hopefully I could take a little bit of profit. Need price to hold here. I think so. I kind of think so. RSI don't lie. I know, right? Need price to hold here. For sure. This candle need to run up. This is important candle. Oh yeah. If it don't run up, then that might be kind of a little bit iffy. At least it kind of started to run up a little bit. We'll see for how long though. Yeah, for sure, important candle. Definitely. But what is it gonna decide to do here? I'm less than half hour. It's going up big. I'd bet my house in it. Oh, nice, nice. One thing about gold is even though it dips, it comes right back up quick. Yes, that's kind of true there, Mr. Rolling. Time 12. That's kind of true. Especially when it makes like a pretty aggressive dive, like it usually comes back up. But with it being at an all-time high, it's kind of still crazy and different, but still pretty interesting. Still kind of indecisive a little bit. See where it decides to go. Drink some more water. What brokers? Well, this is the take profit trader with Tradeovate. The one over there on the iPad, that's the what do you call it? Robinhood. The Robinhood app over there on that. So this one here is take profit trader with Tradeovate, the prop firm. The last sell-off was bankster manipulation. No reason for it. LOL. Rigged. LOL. I know, right? For sure, probably kind of rigged. You just invest and trade for a living. You just invest and trade for a living. I know investing and trading for a living, that's pretty decent, right? Yeah, but gold gets heavily manipulated daily. Oh, that's for sure. Gold, big time manipulation. Big time manipulation on gold. Let's see, I'll check on my Robinhood thing, you see where Bitcoin is at. If I could find it here. Let's see. No, he works construction. Can I give out one tip? If you take a look at how other markets are around the world first before the markets open over here in the US, you can kind of foresee what's gonna happen. Oh, nice. Thank you for the tip there, Mr. Roland. Do you I mean just invest and trade for a living? Oh, me? No, I don't invest and trade for a living. Yeah, Lance is right. Like I do construction. I do construction work during the day and then like trading like when I can. So you think NQ will open, NQ will drop at open? If I think NQ will drop at open, I'm not sure. Not exactly sure what's gonna happen with NQ. Let me see. I'm gonna check NQ. Like right now, like this is what Bitcoin's a little bit uh still kind of down, but it went up a little bit right now, like after market open or whatever, or after 12. But we'll see. Let's see how is NQ doing. NQ right now. So NQ right now it's still pretty down. Like I clicked on NQ right here. Oh, there's a green candle forming up again, so that's nice. Green candle's pretty decent. Almost looks like it formed a W. It's like, but yeah, NQ is right now down 1.56% right here. If you see NQ 1.56 down, it's down quite a bit. Kind of sort of halfway, quite a bit. I firmly believe force measure at CME will happen in the next few months. Silver will go nuts. CME can't stop what's about to happen with silver. I'm telling you, it's about to go crazy. Oh wow. I posted a link to a screenshot of the 1,000 US dollar in super chats. Oh nice, nice. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, 1,000 US dollar in super chats. That's insane. That's a huge amount of money in super chats. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. I made a change to my name. Really? What kind of change did you make there, Ford? Easier to say. Oh, Ford rules. CD Burlock. Oh, okay, I see. Before it was like Ford Mula or something like that, right? Right now it's Ford rules. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Ford rules CD Burlock. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Formula A1. Oh, nice. So that's the new name for Ford Mula A1. I see, I see. It's crazy. Gold being quite choppy. Oh, her name is Night House. Oh, okay. I'll take a screenshot of that. Like I'll probably maybe I could check it out just for the heck of it. Oh yeah. Thanks for sharing that, Ford rules. Is this forex or options trading? This right here, that's futures trading on a prop firm. So like prop firm futures trading. Right, right here with this. It's like crazy. So, you think I should get out of the trade there? Lifestyle moments. Yeah, I need to learn this. I'm into crypto, but I'm not reading candlesticks or charts, and I feel like if I could I do so much better. As he, if Supreme Court upholds Trump's tariffs this week, gold and silver are going to go absolutely nuts. Yeah, I think something like that might happen for sure. I do options trading in and out like one to four candles used for my best duration. Oh, okay, I see. That's pretty cool. That's not bad. That's definitely not bad. Hmm. Oh no. Out of my mate. Gotta add some more. Gotta add some more to that a little bit. Let's see. Options short term have terrible taxes. Trade futures 60 to 40. Taxes much better. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely. If the taxes are better, it's more worth it. Oh, not on Robinhood. You day trade. Me, yeah, I day trade. I day trade, swing trade, scalp trade, options trade, futures trade, crypto trade. Do a whole bunch of different trading. Setting bar on Barnum daily for 2,500. So you guys think it's gonna rolling? What you mean? Not on Robin Hood. Robin hasn't categorized its futures trading. It uses a third party, and they call it something else. So the taxes is different. We don't know yet. Oh wow! Hopefully the taxes won't be too crazy on Robinhood. U.S. Cellular DSMIA per PC private proxy PCCC. It's kind of interesting. Kind of flipping interesting. Let's see, will gold decide to go up or not? I just looked it up. Futures on Robinhood are 60-40. So is 60-40 bad or good? How is it considered? There are futures. How could they not be? Is 60-40 bad or good? Yeah, with Robinhood, it's different because they don't pay out physical silver or gold when the contract is up. They force you to close the contract before they execute. 60-40 is great for short term. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Thank you there. The 501. It's good. Okay, awesome. Makes sense. Hell yeah, thank you. That doesn't matter. That's just paper trading. I know, right? Let's see here. Let's see. That's just like owning crypto on Robinhood. Technically, you don't really own the crypto like other trading firms. It's almost like an imitation that you're holding because Robinhood can't. Oh, I see. That's kind of interesting. Change it out for the real crypto. It just means 60% long-term capital gains, 40% short-term. Okay. That basically why people trade futures as opposite to other short-term investments. Oh, okay, I see. Alternative to other short-term investments. It's kind of interesting. It's a derivative, but actually you do own crypto on Robinhood now. You can transfer to your wallet. It used to be that way though. Oh yeah, it was the other way before. I thought it was 50-50. Bro, you might want to look that up. Yeah, I could figure it out like eventually. But from what I heard, the futures taxes are better than like the short term normal trading. I've been doing this for years. Oh, oh, did they change it about time? 60/40 on all futures. Yeah. But you know what I mean? Though that's how it original was. Yeah, it makes sense. 60/40 originally. Do you recommend to people that don't learn basic or advanced trading to copy? Uh, bullish Java. Do you recommend to people that don't learn basic or advanced trading to copy? Depends on who they'll be copying. I don't advise or recommend anybody to copy me because obviously I'm still not like I'm still kind of new to trading, like that's short term type trading. Plus, I'm not a financial advisor, so I don't advise anybody to copy me. But like right now, like on the trade, yes, I'm bullish. I got like a couple of contracts towards the upside. Been 60/40 since like the 80s, so it's like a long time that it's been like that. It's kind of interesting. Looks like it's finally trying to go up a little bit right now. The flipping gold thingy. Hopefully it'll continue that for a little bit. Hopefully it kind of sort of halfway continues that for a little bit. I just started trading futures last October, so my taxes are still coming up. Gore last year. Oh, I see. Candlewick options tax as ordinary income. Sounds risky and education. Thank you. Yes, you're welcome there. Yeah, what I'm doing here, definitely risky trades. But yeah, like if you could learn something, that's pretty cool. But like to copy my trades, that's definitely pretty risky because I'm risking what I'm doing, and for somebody to kind of copy, like I wouldn't want somebody to potentially losing, their money trying to copy what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I know that I've been trading options straight from the rip. Oh wow, yeah, that's good then. Mr. Rolling taxes on futures rule. Yeah, that's pretty nice that the taxes on the futures are not that bad, or not too bad. That's kind of nice. See, my girl is a licensed tax professional, so she knows all the ins and outs, so she handle all that for me. Oh, nice. That's awesome there, Mr. Rolling Time 12. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. I'll flippin' yeah. kind of sort of a lot of sideways action on this thingy. The way gold moves. Some water. Hell yeah, it's nice to have a little Italian accountant. Oh, nice little Italian accountant. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Gold still being indecisive a little bit, just kind of still chopping sideways. I wonder what's gonna happen with that thingy right now. Gold still being indecisive a little bit here. Milk day is such a weird trading day with just futures open and no stock market. Low volume day. Oh, I know, right? Milk day, that's funny. Yeah, I just don't want. Ever my girl tells me to do like if I need to open a LLC, move money here, move it there. It's always good to have a friend that does taxes for a living. Oh yeah, that's definitely true for sure. There, Mr. Rolling 12. That's definitely for sure. Check something here real quick. Let's see. Yeah, I just don't want to ever. My tells me to like. I need to open. Yeah, definitely a good thing when you have a friend that does taxes for sure. Yeah, LLC and trader tax status is the shit. LLC and trader says LLC and trader tax status is the shit. Oh, nice, nice. Check something here. Check something here. Let's see. Okay, I just had to do something here real quick. Let's see. No self-employment tax is life-changing. Oh, like no self-employment tax is life-changing for sure. You have to keep books and logs of where all the money comes from. It's your way of accounting. I don't know my taxes. I need you to do the specialized in trading taxes. Yeah, LLC and trading tax taxes. That shit. Yeah, just don't. Let's see. To open LLC, move money here, move there. It's always good to have a friend that does tax for a living. Low battery in a tablet. Oh, interesting. I gotta probably plug in my tablet. Tablet's almost dead. Plug that in. Let's see, okay, finally, a little bit of green candle, see how long that'll continue here. Oh, my taxing you to do the specialized in trading taxes. That's kind of crazy if you need a guy that specializes in trading taxes to do taxes. Almost looks like there's like a downtrend momentum here, right? This is going down. We'll see if that continues though, right? That 720 trades a year is so annoying. So you have to have like 720 trades a year, right? That's crazy. Taxes all based on your own method of accounting. I don't know what tax I use. Oh, 720 only, I see. Well, if you're day trading and scalping, that's kind of pretty easy to make that amount of trades. But yeah, it probably is annoying though. Yeah, when you get TTS, you have to do so much crap to qualify. Oh wow. That's crazy. And then like the IRS keep a close eye on that, I guess, when you do that. When you get it, so you have to So much is is yes worth a few hours scalping futures. You would think, but some trades you make enough money to chill for a while. I know, right? That would be nice. Make enough money to chill for a while. Oh yes, TTS is worth it when you start making money. Absolutely nice. Let's see how high will gold be going up here? It's close to back to my break even. I mean, where I started that account with, but we'll see if it changes or not. Just for the self-employment tax exemption. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, of course, you could make 20K in one day and chill for a month or two. I know, right? That would be pretty cool. Just for the self-employment tax exemption. It's kind of weird that it almost seems like gold doesn't want to keep up the upward momentum almost, huh? Kind of interesting, kind of strange. Kind of crazy. Just for the self-employment tax exemption, yeah, anything that's sole proprietorship or an LLC. I'm blaming it on MLK Day. Markets are half closed and some traders aren't even trading today. I know, right? Either the 501. So how long are the futures open today? Like, do they close early? You know, like when they normally close at like 17 hours or whatnot. Like my time frame is like they close at like 2 o'clock. For the Martin Luther King's Day, like, are they gonna be open for long, like until normal, or are they gonna close early today too? Oh, noon. Okay, so my time, like I don't know what my time they would close. I just gotta be careful because I don't want to blow the prop from my account. Because in this one, if I have an open contract going and it goes, if I don't close it and it goes into the closing hour, then I'll kind of be screwed. I'll lose the account. I'll have to reset it again. So if it's till noon, if it's till 12 o'clock even, then my time it would be till, let's see, what time would it be till? My time would be like, my time would be like till 9 o'clock or something, I guess. 9 till 9 o'clock. Yeah, if it's noon Eastern time, I'm Pacific time here, so I wonder how high it'll go here. Thanks for the information there. Is is a bear, bro? Oh, right here, this is a bear. Like, you think it's gonna go down? Oh, it's 1:30. Okay, I see. So if it closes 1:30, then my time. 10:30, I guess. Let's see. I thought it was on. Sorry. Okay. You thought what was on there? Let's see. 230 Eastern. Oh, 2:30 Eastern. I see. Chart in 3 minute 3 minutes. Let's see. 3 minutes. Where's the chart? Where's the minutes here? Okay, right there. So 3 minutes. So right here it has the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minutes. So it doesn't have the 3 minutes on this one. 30 minutes, 1 hour, day, custom time. We could make custom ticks, volume range, momentum, seconds, and whatever that is, percent per time. So it doesn't have it. It's got the 1 and it's got the 5 here on this. Please show 5. Okay, this is how the 5 minute looks like. Looks like it's been downtrending for a little bit here. We'll see if it'll keep on going up here at some point or not. But I'm gonna stretch a little bit. Yeah. Actually, I'll be back in a second. Use the restroom. Okay, I am back. Alrighty, so still things looks like it's about the same, going sideways, nothing too crazy yet. Let's see. On 1 minute time frame, market will drop now to last support. Please show 5 minutes. 230 Eastern. Yeah, but almost looks kind of bearish. The like bearish shooting star, I guess. But we'll see. Might turn around here. Let's see. So you want me to show a different time frame? On 1 minute time frame. Please show 5 minutes. Market will drop now to last support. 1 minute time frame. Let's see. Let's change this to the 1 minute time frame. Okay, so that's the 1 minute time frame. It looks kind of bearish right now, but we'll see if that continues though. I just a thought you should get into a position in silver for day session. There's probably going to be more upside than gold. The thing is, I could probably do that, but on here I they don't have the silver I think to trade because Lance he tried trading silver on the prop eval. They don't let you. He says that they keep on saying that like order rejected. But I'm not sure how far this is gonna go down. Like might start reversing. Yeah, yeah, I know that kind of sucks. Like there's for the prop eval, there's only like some certain things that I could trade or can't trade. So like one of the things that I could is this gold and obviously the normal standard stuff like the MNQ and Q and some other basic stuff, you know. But I guess it is what it is though. I mean, it's still not the end of the world, it's still tradable, but yeah. On silver, if you catch the right momentum, the right move, you could for sure make some pretty decent money with that. What else can you trade? Let me see. Actually, I want to see if I could find that list here on my iPad because I think I had the list here. I could find it and read it out here. I'll try to find it. Okay, so I got the list right here. I could put the list here on the right here. So I think these are the things I could trade here. It's right here. So here is a list of all of the futures instruments that can be traded on our platform. So this is the stuff that they say here. So you could zoom in or whatnot. So Australian dollar futures, British pound futures, Canadian dollar futures, Euro FX futures, Japanese yen futures, New Zealand. So a whole bunch of these. Let's see. I'll keep on reading. New Zealand dollar futures, Swiss, France futures, crude oil futures, E-mini, Euro FX futures, E-mini S&P 500 futures, gold futures, lean hog futures, copper futures, NY Harbor, ULSD futures, live cattle futures, micro Bitcoin futures and options. Let's see. Micro Bitcoin futures and options, micro E-mini Russell 2000 index futures, micro Euro USD, micro Ether futures and options, micro WTI crude oil futures, micro E-mini S&P 500 index futures, micro gold futures, micro E-mini Nasdaq 100 futures, micro AUD USD futures, micro E-mini Dow Jones Industrial Average Index futures, Henry Hub natural gas futures, E-mini Nasdaq futures, E-mini silver futures. Oh, the E-mini silver, right? If it says that it's there, like maybe I could do it. E-mini crude oil futures, E-mini gold futures. So E-mini, E-mini silver futures. It says that that could be traded. E-mini crude oil futures, E-mini gold futures. RBOB gasoline futures, E-mini Russell 2000 index futures, silver futures, E-mini Dow 5 futures, $5 futures, U.S. Treasury bond futures, corn futures, 5-year T-note futures, soybean oil futures, soybean futures, 10-year T-note futures, 30-day federal funds futures, 2-year T-note futures. So it looks like it does have some silver. I see which one is this at. This is at permitted, I think, from take profit trader, I'm guessing. Oops. Let's see. Yeah, that's take profit trader. That's the one. Maybe it's in general or for the test. I don't know, but silver futures. You mean Nasdaq? Let's see. Micro E-mini. So micro gold. Let's see, micro. Yeah, right here it says E-mini silver futures. Mini crude oil. Then it's got the new, just regular silver futures. But it doesn't have the micro for some reason. I don't know why it doesn't have the micro. Yeah, do E-mini silver for sure. Okay, I'm gonna try to do that. So E-mini, let's see, E-mini silver. That's QI. So the abbreviation for E-mini silver is the QI, I guess. QI Comex. Let's try. Let's see. So should I get out of the gold trade that I'm in right now, or should I stay in it for a while? Let's see. In this gold trade, I could probably stay in it, right? Lucky for me, I only trade candlesticks. No indicator stock don't matter. Only the chart. Oh, I see. I see. That's pretty cool. Okay, so the silver is the QI, I guess. Let's see. E-mini. Let's see. I gotta find it. Yeah, QI E-mini silvers. Gold's gonna be a chill and just add stop loss. Okay, let's see. Stop loss. Maybe I could add a stop loss at somewhere here. Probably maybe 2 contracts because I got 2 contracts going. Let's see. Right now it's going 4669.0. Let's see. 4669.2. I could probably do a stop loss 4668.0 maybe. At the most, do that one. So I wonder how I could do two contracts on this here. Maybe if I click on. So I could do a sell to sell stop. So I think that's to sell. Looks like it started moving up, so hopefully that'll work. I'll just stay in it, but completely up to you. I agree with rolling, but your stop losses are pretty high. Oh, so the stop loss is pretty high? I agree with rolling, but your stop loss is pretty high. I'd probably readjust the stop loss. No, go lower. Oh, so I could cancel this out, but the thing is, let's see, I'm gonna. Oh, so I could, I don't know if I could move it or not. Oops. I use like a 5% or 10% safety depending on what I'm trading. Oh, I see. So I don't know if gold will be going up some more now or not. So let's see. Maybe I could leave it at 4667. Maybe leave it out over there. Or do you think I should just get out of it and start the other one, the silver one? We should not enter a trade right now. Wait 2 to 3 minutes. I mean, would no point in jumping out now because this isn't a normal trading day, so people aren't doing right now. Oh, okay, I see. At the bear market. Yeah, at the bear market, yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, so let's see. I just gotta want to make sure that I won't mess it up if I click to a different chart here or add a different chart. Because like last time, I kind of messed up some things. I got a whole list of different things here. Let's see if I do click QI, click on the add. Let's see, QI. QIK7, QIHX. Are these actually silver? QIE mini silver. QIH6. A mini silver. Yeah, all of these are mini silver. I don't know which ones are micro silver, but this is mini silver. Okay, so so this is the Q. This is the silver thingy right now. One. Okay. Comex silver. Yeah, this is the one of the silver that I got. So hopefully it's the right one. You're looking good, bro. Right now, if it drops anymore, I would worry then. Set your buy lower. Okay, so right now it's going for what 93.21, right? Bid ask. Bid is 93.137. Ask 93.187. Maybe 93. Let's see. SILH 26. I'll just buy altcoins and hoard them. Altcoins and hoard them. That's funny. So I could probably try to buy at 93. Let's see. And SIH 26, that's the full size silver. The other one is the micro. Oh, I see. Well, the one I'm in right now, that's the mini, the E-mini silver futures. That's the one I'm in. Because the other ones, like it's the SI, that'll be the normal silver futures. So there's only a certain type that I could trade here on this. I can't see your screen. It's kind of blurry for me. Oh, I see. Yeah, let me zoom it in. Not sure if that's better visible or not. But so that's the bid over there, 93,200. Ask 93,2 whatever. Index. No, that's the idea silvers. So this silvers thing you won't work, man. Doesn't look like a lot of volume. Yeah, the volume is not the greatest here. That's the weird part. The volume's not the greatest. Looks like. So might be just a good idea to just go to the gold since there's more volume, huh? Oh, I don't trade Comex. Oh, I see. Yeah, but the silver here is the Comex, the QI. You mean silver that's Comex, and then it has the silver futures, the normal silver futures. It's always also Comex. So for silver wise, it doesn't give you a lot of options. So it's either E-mini or just a silver futures. That's about it. I'm checking right now, double checking, but it looks like that's about it. Gold futures. Yeah, there's not too much options. Oh, that's the index silver. I see. Yeah, just chilling gold. Okay, sounds good. I can click back on. I think this is the gold where I was at. Hopefully that's the one here. What the hell? Did it change to something else or what happened here? Let's see. Maybe this is the one that I was in. I'm not sure. I just don't want to. So that's the one I'm in. Let's see. It's kind of confusing here. So now I just gotta kind of inflate. Let's see. Full size. There we go, full size. So I'm in the chart. There's the two plays. So I got the stop loss. So hopefully it's all good. Let's see. Oh, it's on the 1 hour chart. So I'll click into the 5 minutes for now. Gotta reset it, readjust it. Let's see, so right now it's like that. Okay, I see. You're up right now, aren't you? Gambling like the S&P and the Russell is an index. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that's index silver. Well, yeah, at the moment I'm down because I was over 50,000. Right now it's at 49,987. So it's down a little bit, but if it goes up like a little bit, it's fine. I mean, regardless, it's just eval thingy. But I think if it goes up, that'll be pretty nice. But if not, it is what it is. Yeah, on the gold trade right now, it's down a little bit. Not too much, but it was over 50,000 when I started earlier, but it's went underneath. But like I said, it doesn't matter. It's just eval account, and I could always stop it, and if I need to, if it's gonna keep on dipping and recover. I think pretty soon it might start moving more like crazy, maybe. Uh, we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does a little bit here. Let's see now. Adjust this thing a little bit. Hopefully day session gives you more upside. Yeah, hopefully. We'll see what happens. Like I said, this is just a eval account. We'll see what happens. Guess wait a little bit, have some patience, and hopefully it'll do well. Let's see now on this. Add some water here. Water to my mate drink. Yeah, it's too early to tell, bro. But like I said, if it dips even more than this, then I would worry then. Oh, okay. Sounds good there, Mr. Rolling Time 12. Thanks, man. Well, like I said, and I think I do have a stop loss right there. I think that's the one right there. So, let's see. That's all so it dips even more than this, then I would worry then. Yeah, for sure makes sense. Let's see here. Try to adjust this a little bit. Let's see what's visible, what's not.
Stop filled.
Oh, looks like it filled my stop over there where it dipped. So it looks like I'm out of the trades. Yeah, I tried to warn you. I know, right? You're not giving yourself a lot of room on that stop loss. Well, I could always get in. It went past my stop loss. I could always add another one at a dip. Like,
Order filled.
I just added another long. Just one. So right now I added another contract a little bit lower. But I don't know if it's going to keep on dipping or not. Remember I told you it's going to dip. Yes, that was a good buy. Should I do another contract? Because I was in two contracts when it hit the stop loss, or just one is enough for now? Because I just added the one, but when it hit the stop loss, it got out of the two contracts that I had, the double down. Stay here, bro. 2 mins. Okay.
Order filled.
Okay, so I added another one. You only did the one. Get out completely. I'll get out completely.
Order filled.
Okay, so I got out completely right now. I think break is coming for a down. Buy on another dip. On another dip. Okay, I see. So buy one right now. I think break it. Why did you get? Well, somebody told me to get. Okay, so I got in again. I got in one. So I got so much messages, hard to read. I think break it. You never know. You do. That was a good buy. Stay here. No, wait it out. Just wait 2 minutes. Okay, so I'm in one contract right now. Okay, so I got out right now.
Order filled.
I'll wait it out, just wait 2 minutes. Why did he get out? I think break comfort down. So I know, should I, because right now, like I bought and sold some, I don't know, like I'm in one right now, just in one. No, wait, don't buy. Real fast. Okay, that big red candle next time, hold that. Okay, so right now I got one contract in right now. So should I hold it and then buy yet another red candle or? Okay, nice. So right now I only have one contract. Should I wait to get into another one or should I get another one right now? What do you think? So right now I have one contract. It's up a tiny bit. You can do multiple contracts. So I could add another one. Okay, so
Order filled.
I just right now added one more. So I could add another one on the dip, huh? If there's a slight more dip, I could add another one. Yeah, because I'm multiple contracts. My bad. I shouldn't have had said that. It's completely up to you, but it feels with me I would have gotten out completely and just waited out. But that's just my opinion. So my bad. I feel bad. Oh, no worries there, Mr. Rollington. This is just we're just chilling and trading here. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just uh, it kind of is what it is, you know. You didn't do anything wrong. There's don't worry about it, Mr. Rolling. I'd wait for an opportunity or put in buy limit. Oh, okay, so right now I got two contracts, so I could potentially put another buy limit a little bit lower, right? At like, let's see, buy limit somewhere around here where it dipped, right? Around here somewhere. Next candle is red. I think you should wait. Okay. Maybe I should get out of one contract at least, right? Sell one. Sell one. Sell one if it's gonna dip short term. I see once it turns red, if it turns, I mean once it turns green, if it turns green.
Order filled.
Okay, I got out of one contract right now. Then another one you said I could add when it dips lower, right? I probably should have stayed in it, or I don't know. So I could add another one here at, let's see. Right now the ask is 4670. 4670. Maybe I could add another one at a dip for like maybe this price here somewhere. 4664.5 maybe. Another limit buy over there. You're over trading. Take a minute and collect yourself. Okay. Hold on. This is just prop money, right? Not your own. That would make me feel a little bit. Yes, this is just prop. Yeah, this is not the real cash. This is just an evaluation. There you go. Oh, nice. Hopefully that works. But yeah, it's just an eval. I mean, the stuff on the Robinhood, that's for the real money and stuff like that. But like right now, like I'm doing the prop at the moment. You need to start having a system as you learn. Oh, for sure. I agree with you there. The 501 for sure. Kind of getting the hang of it a tiny bit. The more I practice and trade, obviously the more experience, the better I would get. But it's still pretty fun, pretty interesting, especially when I'm trading with you guys. You know, it's pretty fun. 2-1 or 3-1 trading. So to keep waiting, bro. Okay, instant dispatches. Alrighty, I'll wait on it a little bit right now. Looks like it's trying to reach my other buy limit area. We'll see if it reaches that or not. Oh, it's fun until you lose your own money. That's why it's getting serious. Getting serious. Oh, for sure. I mean, I traded for like almost 2 years, so I know how it's kind of like to lose your money. Like, I won some and I lost some, but in general, I'm kind of up for the trading. But yeah, I experienced losses. It's definitely not fun to lose for sure. So I could buy one right now. You think you can buy one now on the way down? Okay, you should not be in a trade right. Okay, so I could get one right now.
Sell.
Okay, so I got one right now. And then if it probably dips down lower, it might hit my other buy area and see what it does from there, I guess. Oh, nice, nice. That really good, bro. If you're at break even or even just a little bit profit, that's pretty good for only 2 years of trading. Oh, nice, nice, awesome. Thank you there, Mr. Rolling Time. Yeah, I like in general, I'm up like I'm not sure exactly, but it's quite like a few to several thousand at least. So not much, but something. You want to have a spread across the pattern and sell as you make profits of each. Oh, I see. So like if I get something pretty low and like I got a few down there and a few down there, so as it goes up and down, I could like trim some off of there, buy some low, trim, just kind of scalp back and forth like that, right? Type deal. Sometimes I do some stuff like that too a little bit. We go for a sell if the candle close below the last rejection. Oh, okay, nice, nice. I get it. Hell yeah. So we go for a sell if the candle closes below the last rejection. Oh, I see. That's how you trade sideways. Yeah, just little bits of moves here and there. It goes up and down. Find a pattern and just lock in that. All these little ticks back and forth. Makes sense. Let's see what is gold gonna want to do right now. See if I was playing options, I would put on a calendar spread. Yeah, counter spread makes kind of sense. Where you're betting both on the up and down sides, right? The counter spread. Hey there, Billy Elliott. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing there, Billy Elliott? 4141. We'll see what gold decides to do here. See, you know what you're doing, bro. Trust me, I have no doubt you'll do all right in your trading career. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you there, Mr. Rolling. Thanks for believing in me. I'll definitely try my best. I'll trying to improve as much as I can. I'm still, especially to the prop firm and futures. I'm pretty new to that. Like I've done like a lot of options, uh, stock trading, and a whole bunch of stuff. But like futures in general, I know it's kind of like almost the same thing, but it's still kind of different. So I'm still, regardless whether it's a prop firm or a futures on Robinhood, I'm still kind of new to it. Just recently started to do these, and the take profit trader, I started like a week ago, roughly doing that. I hope you will doing awesome. Are you on all night or just starting? Oh, I'm live here. I'm all night long trading. I've been bouncing back and forth between like the Robinhood and the take profit trader. So I'm up all night trading here. Started in the evening and just still trading away a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway still trading away a little bit. See how it goes. Kind of funny. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is, right? But yeah, so far it's not doing too bad. Like I'm down a little bit, but this is at least just a eval, so it's not too bad. Looks like it's about to hit my other buy limit. It's so close to hitting it. I'd buy. Like it almost hit my buy limit. Like it literally almost touched it. You think I should buy one right now, or should I just wait for it to hit it? Buy manually. So right now, or should I wait till I will sell now? Good man. Once you in, it's hard to stop you on the pay dirt, as they say in Gold Rush. Pay dirt in Gold Rush. That's funny. Not now. Okay, not now. Buy many. Okay, I'll wait a little bit. So I got a buy limit right there on that green line. So it almost hit it. It went down at like just a little bit before that. When it gets close to your buy limit like that and it doesn't hit next time buy. Okay, sounds good. I'll try to do that. I'll just wait for that. If it gets close and doesn't hit it, I could just buy it. Just gotta keep track of it a little bit. I've always traded with my own money, but I can say that I'm pretty lucky that I've never blown up my account. Came pretty close once, but had to and dig in and got it to work. Oh wow. Well, that's good that you never blew your account there, Mr. Rolling Time. Me too. Like so far, I've never blown any accounts like the main like cash accounts and stuff like that. I never blown that. That's like super rare when people trade and don't blow an account. Like the evals, that's different. I don't consider that like as a blown account if you blow that, because that's, you pay a little bit to get the test and it's not easy to pass. But I'm saying about like real trading stuff. That's, it's good that like you didn't blow the account. Like I'm the same way. Like I started trading real risky with borrowed money mostly, and I didn't blow any of that, which is good. But definitely got to be careful. If you're not careful enough, you could easily lose a lot fast. Definitely try to be as safe as possible in the trading. Definitely for sure. Okay, now it's going close to my buy. Let's see if it doesn't reach that. I'll just have to manually buy it. How low will try to go? It's hard to time it. I don't know if I should buy right now or not, or wait a little bit and then click buy. It's just about to hit my other buy. So close to it. Oops.
Order sale.
Okay, so I just bought one. Okay, I just bought one. Oh, there were times where I started to contemplate my life decisions, but I'm stubborn. Told myself, "You got this shit. Don't doubt yourself." That's awesome. Hell yeah, man! Congrats there, Mr. Rolling Time. That's good. You're pretty strong by, staying at it and being consistent on trying to get the trading thing down. Hell yeah, that's awesome, man. It's awesome, bro. Keep it up. Keep that buy limit. Okay, so keep the buy limit. Okay, so I'll keep it there right now for now. Next candle could be green due to gap down and market sequence. Oh, okay, I see. Makes sense. That was a good buy. Dollar price averaging. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Hopefully it'll work out though. That's, yeah, that is pretty cool. So right now I got 3 contracts. But it's trying to go down. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is trying to go down, but we'll see if it'll succeed in doing so, though. Kind of interesting how it's playing out. I love dollar price averaging. I know dollar cost averaging is pretty nice. I kind of like that too. If you do it right, you could do pretty good for sure. See where it decides to go now from here. Eventually, it might move. Maybe it might start a bullish pattern here soon and keep on going up. like engulfing bullish candle, it might make it. If the green one right now will be bigger than the red one, it might be like a engulfing type bullish candle potentially, and then it might potentially keep on doing the upward momentum, hopefully. But who knows? We'll see if it decides to do that or not. Okay. All right. I'm out, man. Good luck on the week, guys. Thank you there, Mr. Rolling Time. Thanks for chilling here with us, man. And have a good one, man. Have a good one, Mr. Rolling. It was nice talking here to you and chilling with you. Okay, I'll keep my eyes on silver for sure. Thank you, man. Peace, peace for sure. Let's see. Huh. What is it gonna decide to do in this point here? Maybe eventually might start a little bit of an upward momentum here, hopefully. Oh, red candle next. Okay, I see. See, if you didn't sell those two contracts before, you would have been up a bit. Oh, good learning opportunity. Oh, for sure. We learn on our mistakes, right? A little bit, but yeah. For sure. Not enough volume on that last candle. Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. But maybe it might start picking up some momentum, hopefully. We'll see what it decides to do over there. Maybe it might start picking up some momentum. We'll see. You see a big candle sell quickly. Also, sell quickly all of it right now, or so you see a big candle sell quickly, or Set sell limit. Greens have been getting stopped out quickly. So should I sell all of it now, or what do you think? Oh no. Okay, so not sell now. Okay. So if it's gonna be like a next like super big candle, then I could sell, right? No, stay. Okay. Okay, so I'm staying in here still. Looks like the momentum might be reversing towards the upside, but who knows though? Yes, that's why you should have sell limit cause hard to be quick enough. A lot of selling pressure on big moves today. Yes, I could see that. It's crazy. So I could do like a sell somewhere right here, right? Just in case if it gets there, like a sell of like 3, or just wait for it to kind of do its own thing. So another candle. So I have another buy limit over here. I don't know if it's gonna hit that or not. I'm not sure if that's gonna hit that or not. That's why you need strategy 3-2-1, 2-2-1. Research that later. Oh, okay. I'll definitely research that for sure. I like to take partial profits so you aren't out completely. Yeah, that makes sense. Partial profits that way, like you could, yeah, make something at least. Green next, nice. Yeah, because the green candle is slightly bigger than the red candle, so it's almost like an engulfing bullish candle, right? That kind of changes the momentum towards the upside potentially, right? Let's see, how high will this green candle go? New Year, what app is this? This is trading, Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader and with Tradeovate software, I'm trading. The eval volume is dropping with more green, fewer selling. Oh, I see fewer selling, so like might go up higher a little bit right now, huh? Potentially. We'll see where it decides to go, I guess, right? No, there's selling pressure. No, there's selling pressure. I see. Should I sell some and like keep like one or two going, or should I just still like be in this trade? Okay, so
Order fill.
okay, so I sold one right now. So I got two more contracts in going up. Nice. So right now I got 2 more contracts in. Oh, nice, nice. Thank you. Okay, just sit for now. Alrighty, we'll sit for now. Pretend like I'm a flipping sitting duck a little bit, just in case. Oh man. Good morning to all, and cheers, cheers, while I drink my flippin' mate, South American drink, tea drink. Yummy, good stuff. Mate rules, I know, right? Thanks, man, but yeah, I love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, next candle started. Is the next one gonna be green? We'll see, right? Let's see. Just wait for this candle close. Okay. Looks like it's starting to be more bullish right now. So potentially starting a stronger uptrend from what it looks like. Moment has started, but breakout possible. Oh, nice, nice. Let's see. Momentum. Yep. Hell yeah. Buy one more.
Order filled.
How much should I buy?
Order filled.
So I got a couple more. Is it gonna keep on going up, or should I sell some? No, don't buy.
Order filled.
Okay, so
Order filled.
I took out a couple extras that I bought. I bought. So right now I'm back down to 2 contracts. It will. Let's see. It will retrace for a candle, maybe then go up. Okay, I see. Is it getting extended? So yeah, the 2 extra contracts I bought, I gave it back, but I think it was a little bit of profit though. But I got still 2 contracts that I was in originally here. I I'd sell them, sell all the ones I got, all sell all of the ones I got, right? Should I sell all? You think? Cause it got the 2 contracts left. Should I sell all of those or just wait? I'd sell all but one and hold. You bought at top of that candle. The two contracts that I got, should I sell all of the ones I got? I sold the two extra ones, but like it's actually not too bad. You should not have been in sell contract right now. So I got 2 contracts I'm in right now. So pretty close to the top, but not in the very top. Let's see. I have been in sell contracts. I'd sell them too high. I'd sell them too high. I don't know the position. It's hard like this. Sell for profit on this push. Okay, Ada lands briefcase, but yeah, I got a couple more contracts left on here. So there's another candle. I'm not sure if it's gonna go up or down or whatever.
Order filled.
So I sold one right now. So I got one more contract. Actually, looks like I don't have any more contracts. Oh, looks like I'm completely sold out of the contracts, and it started dipping a little bit. Market is buy. I see. You bought too high. Wait. No, right now I'm sold out. Like at the moment, I'm sold out of my contracts. If I need to buy one, I could buy one at any moment. So, but I am ahead right now from where I was earlier. So I'm ahead. So that's good. So I could buy at any moment right now. So right now I don't have any contracts that are running. I know, don't buy into big candles like that. Okay, I'll wait a little bit. Okay, I'm waiting right now. No, you're flat. Wait to re-enter. Look for obvious entry. Okay. It will retrace to last resistance, then break for higher. Oh, nice, nice. So I got a buy order right there on that green area. I'm not sure if it's gonna reach that, but so I don't have any contract in right now though. But higher, let's see, but higher buy limit, and also want to buy on next red candle lower. Low quality financial, low quality. You buy orders perfect. Oh, nice, nice. It's trying to chop and make holders sweat a little. I know, right? So right now at the moment I don't have any contracts. No buy, no sell, no nothing. I do have that one limit buy type deal if it reaches that. We'll see if it does reach that. So buy, but higher buy limit, and also want to buy on next red candle lower. So my next buy limit I could do somewhere like over here, right? Or over here. You should set higher buy limits. So maybe another buy limit I could do like somewhere over here, right? Around 4671 maybe. right there somewhere. Oh, bottom of big candle. Let's see. Okay, right here. It's about roughly the bottom of the big candle if it decides to dip down to it. And this one I could probably get rid of maybe. Not sure how you get rid of that, but well, I could have always moved this one to a higher area, but it is what it is. Yep. Okay, awesome. Buy it second last candle. Also, I could put another one over there, probably like right, potentially something like that, maybe. Two more buys, see if it'll hit that. I mean, so far I'm at a profit because right now the what do you call it? The equity is 50,146. When I started today, like in general, like it was down to like not down, but I think it started at like what 50,030 something, and then it went up a little bit, 50,100 something, went down a little bit, now went back to like 50,140 something. So a little up and down, but in general, it's up ahead for the day for right now, which is pretty nice. Oh, nice. Both are good first. Oh, nice, nice. Now I just gotta wait for it to hit that if it decides to do that. Okay, I could tell you how high if I could see more of the left previous chart. Okay, let's see. Left previous chart. That's kind of how it looks like right there. It's kind of hard to. The glares probably makes it harder to see, but that's kind of. How it looks like over there. Let's see here. I remember morning session starting soon, so could be substantially more buying volume with the Euro tariff war news. Oh yeah, yeah. What time does that start? The the new session, the Europe session, or whatever it is. Because right now, like I'm not in a contract or anything. I just got the two limit orders down over there. Let's see. Need to see more. It's blasting upwards. Yeah, yeah, it is blasting upwards. I think. Maybe think about this breakout or double tip. Let it chase first. I think. Choose. It's now technically, but it's now technically, but closer to 9 a.m. Oh, okay, closer to 9 a.m. Okay, I see. So right now it's yeah four something. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, like I kind of thought that it was gonna go up because this candle right there looks like a bullish engulfing candle because it's bigger than the previous red candle and kind of continued the momentum trend upward type deal. But yeah, it looks pretty decent. See how long that momentum will last on that play. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for now, see what happens. It's now technically about closer to 9 a.m. Okay, so a little bit of red candle potential happening. Looks at gold and silver the past week. Hogs Baffleworth. Oh, so you looked at gold and silver there the past week there, Hogs Baffleworth. If this closes below the previous candle, rejection, I will enter sell. Oh, okay. So if this one ends up being below this last previous, right? Set a buy in the middle of the big green candle. Okay, in the middle of the green candle. Okay, so I gotta try to move it here. Okay, so right now there's a buy roughly in the middle of that green big candle. Can you say happy birthday, Papa? Papa Pork. Uh, oh, can I say happy birthday, Papa? Papa Pork. Why say that? Yes, the yellow pet rocket doing good. Yellow pet rock. Move up the bottom one as well. There's support. Okay. Like over here, somewhere close. Failed breakout. Might dip some now. Could also be a bull flag setup. It's his B-day. Oh, it's his birthday. I see. That's pretty cool. That's why no one said it today. Oh. Okay, well, let me see. Where is that? Can you say happy birthday, Papa Pork? Happy birthday, Papa Pork. Hopefully you have a good birthday. Looks like the green candles are kind of trying to run away, huh? Maybe it's starting a breakout, but maybe it's not. Because eventually, like, who knows what happens. See how far it pushes, though, right? Buy. Fed share quote game owners. Told you it's a blast off. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know if I should get a contract here or not to the top. Just gotta wait a little bit and see what it does, I guess, right? You see the Fed chair quote Gabe owners. What's that about the chair quote Gabe owners? I'm not sure what that means. Don't FOMO. I know FOMO is not good. Fear of missing out. You enter and then it dips on you. It's not fun when that happens for sure. For sure. No fear of missing out on this one, right? Patience, take time, make things work out, right? For sure, for sure. Gabe owners really did a number on the Fed chair. Oh, I see, I see. That's crazy. If I can see the back of the chart, I could have told you where it will reverse. Gabe owners always be ruthless. It's very hard. Yeah, I know it's very hard because my chart is not that big, and I'm kind of still going, what do you call it, live streaming vertical, obviously, because I was trading on the tablet. So that's why maybe one of the times if I'll focus more on the prop firm, I could try to maybe stream horizontally, and that way it could capture. Because right now, if I flip the phone, it's not gonna change it automatically. See, if I change it like that, it just stops it. Like while recording, it won't let me switch to like horizontal. It's like kind of stuck in this position right now, so I gotta work with what I got. But that's kind of what the chart looks like over there. Going this way. And it's kind of what it looks like right now a little bit. Oh, tempting chase though. I know, right? It is pretty tempting. It's right there. I know, right? It's right there. Not yet. Wait. It's looking. It's high. It's high was 4682. Wait, next dip. Yeah, I think it would be better to try to get it at the next dip. I think so. I think this could reject if it doesn't push higher very soon. Yeah, I think there might be the reject right now, maybe. Might be a reject right now. At least a short term reject. Hey there, Lance. Are you in any of the trades right now, or you just kind of chilling? I love not knowing and having to play. The probabilities trading is so hard sometimes. Yeah, for sure, it really is hard there, Lance. If the candle closes below the last candle, sell. Okay, so if it closes below the last candle, that means it might be a potential short, right? Gabe owners interviewed huge gainers yesterday. Oh, I see. Yes, okay, I see. That's cool. Hey there, Lance. Are you in any trade right now? Are you in any prop trade right now? Any like MNQ or NQ or do you have anything going right now, or are you just kind of chilling? I like taking second red candles for a reversal like this. Brr, a lot of upward momentum. Yeah, over here right now, there looks like there's quite a bit of upward momentum. How long have I been trading for? I think almost 2 years. Uh, I'm trying to wait for 9:30 to start this new eval. Oh, okay, for 9:30. Okay, makes sense. Cool. But yeah, like me doing the short term type of trading, I did that for like almost 2 years. Like I think sometime in February would be like 2 years since I started. let's see. In the couple of years you've been at it, are you up and are you happy with your returns? Oh yeah, I'm up for the 2 years for sure. Like maybe several thousand, not that much, or quite a bit, but like not too much. I mean, it would have been nicer if it would have been like tens of thousands or a lot, but I mean, thousands is still thousands that I'm up in general for the last 2 years. So like, yeah, I'm still happy. Profits is better than like not being profitable, because a lot of people are not even profitable for the first couple of years. But still, like I think I could have done better. But got to be thankful for what you got, for the how far I guess you got, or how you did. If it's, especially if it's in a profit, I think it's still better than nothing in my opinion. But still learning, still kind of new, and then anything could happen. It's the market game, it always changes. You gotta always be readjusting to different moves, different everything. Like it just keeps on changing. You gotta keep on changing kind of along with it to make sure you stay profitable. You made money and you learned. Yes, made money and learned. Yes, for sure. You're right there. The 501 high five. Hey, up is up. My first couple of years I was down. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. But we all usually like wish that we could have done better, but sometimes it is what it is, right? But yeah, for sure, up is up, definitely. And like especially even if you're down, like if you didn't blow up a portfolio, that's another good plus, because a lot of people blow up portfolios and stuff like that. So please show back. Oh, what? Please show back. What do you mean? What back? It looks like it's holding trend. You might want to buy when it comes down a little. Okay, so maybe I could move this candle to maybe like somewhere. Oh, come on. Maybe somewhere right here. Okay, I added one buy over there. Not sure if that's gonna hit or not. Perfect. Oh, nice, nice. You go lucky to have a profitable learning curve. Anything better than a 10K loss seems like an overall win to me. You're way ahead already by keeping things small. Props will be fun for you to try next. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, there, Lance Briefcase. Hell yeah. Perfect. Do you hold in crypto or physical gold and silver? Me personally, I don't hold like really any physical gold or silver, but I think it's a smart thing to do to have. Crypto, I have a little bit, like close to at the moment, close to about like $500 worth. The mix between like uh, Bitcoin, XRP, Ethereum, and a whole bunch of other shit coins and stuff like that. So I don't have much in it, but I do have some. I kind of swing trade those. Then obviously I got options, I got stocks, and just a mix of some stuff. But yeah, just kind of different stuff, a mix of different stuff. Back of chart. Oh, back of chart, like right there. That's the back of chart of my chart, the gold chart, how it looks like. Here's a kind of zoomed out chart. That's kind of how it looks like right now. Looks like it's about to potentially hit one of my buys. Have you checked the stock DRO since I was last on here? Oh, the stock DRO? I don't think I have. I might have to check it out, but yeah, I don't think I have checked it recently. It's up nicely since I was last on here. Oh, nice. I could check it out. I could look at it right now on the what do you call it? My Robinhood app. DRO. Let's see. So Dropbox. I think that's the one. Yeah, DRO. Let's see. Is that like the Dropbox, right? Yeah, I'm not sure if Robinhood has that or not, but like I clicked on DRO. The closest it has is the DBX Dropbox. I'm not sure if that's it, but that thing DRO it does it's not able to find that. No, I'm with you. Drone Shield. Oh, Drone Shield. I see. Ditch your buy orders. How? Oh, I could just cancel all. Okay. So I just cancel all the buy orders. So all of them are gone. It's an Aussie drone company, up to 2,500% in the last 5 years. Wow, 2,500. That's quite a lot. That's a lot of percent up. That's kind of crazy. Kind of flipping crazy for sure. Put them lower and be ready to buy. Candle down. Okay. Let's see. So may maybe buy like over here somewhere. Aussie drone. Put them lower and be ready to buy. Candle down. Like right there somewhere. Middle big green. Okay. It's a great company with good Aussie innovators. Goodbye. Will be leading in drone tech for foreseeable future. Up 2,500% last 5 years to 200% this month. Yeah, that's a lot. 200% up this month. That's a crazy big move right there. This could drop, or maybe it'll consolidate some more and rip higher, like a bull flag playing out. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like, a bull flag playing out, so like a flag, a little kind of downward and then continue possible upward momentum. That kind of what it looks like, what it might do. I think so. There's a potential for that for sure. For sure, potential for that happening. Show back, please. This is kind of what it looks like right now, but it's dropping. Yep, I could see it dropping right there. Hopefully it'll hit the middle of the candle, and then after that we can see what it's gonna do. Middle on the candle, it's getting there. Hey, what's up, Ryan? What's up, Ryan? Lance, what's up? Sell? You think I should short? Momentum reversed. Enter sell. The thing is, I got the buy order in the middle of the candle, but I want to see what it's gonna still try to do. It will keep dropping. Oh, you think it'll keep dropping? Manual buy 4 contracts. Manual buy 4 contracts, like right now.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So I manually bought 4 contracts right now. Hell yeah, we'll see what it do, right? We'll see what it do. Looks like it might still have some more potential, because if it's a bull flag like this bull flag, it might continue kind of going up. Like if you look at the pattern, it does look like a bull flag, but sometimes the bull flag kind of might chop around a little bit more and then eventually go back up. But hopefully that'll play out like that. We will see what it does. Come on, gold, run up new highs. I know, right? That'll be pretty cool. Maybe we'll like run up the new highs. Sometimes if it pushes for the new highs. Buy 2 more. Okay, so I'll buy 2 more.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so I bought a couple more. It will consolidate on the 12 green candle. It will keep dropping. So you're about to add 5th con. Yeah, this one, the one that's over there, right? I could move it down a little bit, but we'll see. It's kind of trying to decide what to do right now. It's not really sure, but it's.
Order filled.
Oh, it just filled. I was about to try to move it down, but right now I got 5 contracts. Oh, right now I got 7 contracts going. 7 contracts going. Hell yeah, and it's going up fast. But see if it'll keep on going up fast though. Now I just chill. Hell yeah, now I just chill. Thank you there, the 50. Hell yeah. Or the 501. Come on, run up. I know, right? It's gonna flip and run. It's gonna flip and run like crazy. Like it's gonna pop like it's hot, like crazy hell. It's gonna run. It's gonna flip and run. Back out so we can see. Needs to break through consolidation zone. No chop wanted here. I know for sure we wanted to kind of keep on going up for sure. Oh, so we could see PNL. Okay, I see the PNL. The PNL is, let's see, right there, yeah. Yeah, PNL, also see the PNL. Right? PNL is right over there. Right there, PNL. Maybe I could zoom in a tiny bit more, where it's just visible enough. So PNL on this new trade is 100, over 100 a little bit right now. So it's keeps on going. You guys could see the PNL, right? 183. Right now it's kind of going. But looks like it's trying to go up. It's kind of trying to go up. Needs to break through. Your PNL child really get wild here. A lot of micros can get crazy when it chops. Need a push higher. Oh yeah, it could really get crazy for sure. But yeah. That's 52.7 something. Yeah, could get wild for sure. For sure, for sure. It'll start ripping like crazy here. I gotta drink my flipping water. Uh, oh man. A little bit of a wild ride, but so far it's doing okay. Still kind of consolidating, probably waiting for the upward momentum. Think it's waiting one to jump up like crazy. I hate when it stalls before I move. It's hard to not get out of slow action. Oh, yeah, for sure. But I think it's working to potentially go up higher, in my opinion, potentially. But who knows? Kind of, sort of, halfway. Who knows? Gold perhaps over 7,000 Aussie dollar dues tonight. I know, right? For sure, that'll be awesome. Here we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Here we go. Let's go. Crazy stuff, good stuff. Keep it poppin', keep it running, keep it poppin'. It's chopping around a little bit. See where it decides to go. Hopefully towards the upside. Need follow through bad here. It hit highs and now it's confused. Yeah, it is confused. It did recently reach pretty much all-time highs, but looks like it's trying to push harder, but I don't know if it'll succeed or not. Still good. Hell yeah. It's got to chop around a little bit just to kind of scare off some other people that are not sure of where it's probably gonna go. Maybe out a stop loss at break even one with selling contracts. Get back in if get stopped out break even. It's sell momentum reverse, getting risky. The put might be reversing, huh? We'll see. Maybe a tiny bit of patience. See what it does. After the last doji. Getting risky. I told you after the last doji. I'll stay in it a little bit longer just in case. But yeah, it is a little bit risky, but I could stay a little bit in here instead. Because it could still like it's probably still deciding what it wants to do. It's not 100% decided yet. The candle's still on. Could be bullish, could be bearish, could be either or. What is it gonna decide to do? If it's a smaller red, then that means there's still some momentum towards the upside. So yeah, the next candle, okay, so it's slightly smaller, so there is still potential. There is some potential towards the upside. So the candle ended up a little bit, tiny bit smaller than the green candle. Maybe not, I don't know, maybe it could go down some more. Let's see where it decides to go. You're good, hell yeah. Yeah, because the red candle is smaller than the green candle, so it's still a potential towards the upside a little bit more, potentially. See where it decides to go here. We'll see where it decides to go. Looks like it's still kind of okay so far. I really want this trade to work out for you. Oh, thank you there, Lance. Thanks, Ryan. Hopefully. It'd be interesting to at least pass one prop firm and see how it actually works out, you know, like paying wise. It would be kind of interesting. I mean, even if I have to reset the account like multiple times, still might be worth it to get into one then that you could continuously potentially make profit on, you know? We will get you there. Hell yeah, thank you there, the 501. Thank you, man. It's looking good, pretty so far right now. The way it is looks pretty decent. Hopefully, it's gonna keep on going up. I hope I am wrong if you needed to win. Well, yeah, I'm kind of trying to win. The point of the game is to kind of try to win, right? To kind of be profitable. All the fitness channels pop up now on my feed, and I never work out. I don't get the YouTube algorithm. I know, right? That is kind of weird there, Lance. That's gonna find that's a good profit to work with. I know, right? Pretty decent so far. Hopefully, keeps on pushing up right now. Like I think it still looks like it still kind of got more bullish momentum, but we'll see. MACD is kind of almost looks like it's starting to go down, but or whatever that other thing is. It's in that doji range when it breaks it. Oh, I see. Yep, in the doji phase. It's in that doji range when it breaks it. Because eventually, even short term, it might go down a little bit, but we'll see. Still stay in the trade. When it gets to 200, take some profit. That's what I would do. Okay. Like maybe 2 or 3 contracts you think I could sell at 200? Let's see, wait for that 200. Okay, waiting for the 200 to hit. 3 contracts? Okay. Okay, I could do 3. Maybe I change this to 3. Oops. 3. Okay.
Order filled.
Okay, I just sold 3 right now. Change this back to 1. So I sold 3 at like when it was over 200. I sold 3 contracts. Right now I'm down to 4 contracts. Otherwise, it will keep forming opposite candles. But yeah, I sold 3 contracts when it was over $200. Hell yeah, looking good kind of so far. When it breaks it with 2 same color candles, it will go in that direction. Oh, I see. So if it breaks in another green candle, it might potentially keep on going up some more, maybe. Good stuff, maybe buy good stuff, maybe buy one, sell. Buy one, sell. Oh, buy one, sell. What do you mean by buy one, sell? Buy one, sell. Keep an eye on because you could still have red trade on a flush. I'd put a stop loss, Let's see. Bet it will go down. Oh, bet it will go down. Oh, I see. So to bet it'll go down, like I gotta, I think I have to have the contracts has to be closed on this to go to bet down on it. So do you want me to close close the contracts, all of them right now, and bet for the downtrend for right now? Because I think in order to short it, I need to get out of the trade. Take all profits. Take profit.
Order filled.
Okay, so I closed out all the orders right now. So I am at a profit, 50,292 at least. That's still pretty decent. I don't know if it's gonna keep on going down or up. And right now I could do a sell, like a short. Buy, market, sell, buy, bid, sell, ask. Buy two sells, okay.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so now there's two sells going right now. Not yet, wait for the candle close. Oh, okay, so should I get out? I just got two sells. Not yet, wait for the candle to close. So I got two sells right now, two sell contracts. No, just hold, okay. Yeah. We'll see what it does. Kind of, sort of, halfway see what it does. Hell yeah. Let's see. With two similar candles after the red doji breaks, go into fire direction. Okay, still doing okay. Go in that direction. What do you mean by that? There, instant dispatcher service by go in that direction. You see the red doji. The red doji. Let's see. Uh, the which one is this? Is which one's the red doji? Is this one the red doji right there? Market is randing between it. Oh, I see. Right between that one. That's it. Oh, okay, yeah. So the market's kind of working around it. It doesn't know. It's not sure which way it wants to go after that, right? After that doji, the red doji. Okay, that's awesome. Thanks for showing me the instant dispatcher. But yeah, it's being indecisive around that doji area, I guess, right? We'll see what it decides to do here. When it breaks either direction, red or green with two same color candles, that's the direction you take in. Oh, okay, I see. I try to break even here and wait for more support. Oh, so pretty much close it out and see what happens. So kind of try to close it at break even and then see where it decides to go after that. I mean the momentum potentially looks like it's might go down because the green line and the red line going down, but still kind of indecisive in general. It's still being kind of indecisive. It's still chopping around sideways in that range. This price actually makes me crazy. I hit the indecision. I know, right there, Lance? That's kind of funny. That's kind of crazy. Like, literally, it made like a bull flag, and then after the bull flag is just going sideways over there. But sometimes sometimes what happens is after a bull flag, sometimes it goes sideways, sometimes it goes down a little bit, up a little bit, then sometimes it goes up some more. But we'll see what happens. I predict more chop sideways. It'll pop one way or the other, I guess. I hate this price action as well. I know it is kind of annoying, you know, but I guess sometimes it is what it is. Sometimes a tiny bit of patience is kind of sort of halfway needed, but looks like the red is forming right now a little bit. So back in the profit a tiny bit at the moment. It's going red. Yep, exactly. That's kind of what it looks like at the moment. If next is red, we going down. What you trading and Q? This is micro gold here, Troy Bainhard. This is micro gold. It's the MGCG6. The micro gold. That's the one I'm in right now. Yep. This might run for you down now. Maybe think about adding a third con if momentum comes in. Yeah, that's a good idea there, Lance. We'll see once it actually starts picking up momentum going down. I think a third contract might be pretty decent. I think so. Yeah, two red candles. Yep. So if this is the red one, then the next one's the red one. Then like most likely it's probably gonna keep on going down. Wicks are always a bad sign. I know, right? Wicks are kind of a bad sign. They about to cross. Yes, it is nerve-wracking. I know, right? Quite literally pretty crazily nerve-wracking. Hey there, the Detroit Throwers. How you doing, man? How you doing, bro? But did you not go to bed, Lo? Yeah, I did not go to bed. Like, got up early, went to church, got home, and then started doing the trading thingy, whatever it's called. trading on Robinhood, did a little bit of futures, crypto, and other stuff there. Right now, I'm doing the prop firm deal, seeing how that works out. Expect chop. The wicks mean indecision, and you don't want to challenge the range unless it's obviously going one way. Yes, for sure. Sideways chop thingy right now, for sure. And Lance never sleeps. That's crazy. Sometimes it's kind of sort of halfway good to sleep at least a little bit, right? It's going down. Oh, nice. Hopefully it goes down. You need to make sure you at least get some sleep there, Lance, so that you could uh, better, more properly trade sometimes, right? Sometimes if like, especially if your brain is super tired from lack of sleep, you might not function as well. Like I noticed it works on me. So sometimes if I'm awake like 24/7 for a while, then it kind of catches up to you. I mean, it catches up to me, and then it's like all like foggy minded and stuff like that. Kind of crazy. Cat nap, I know, right? I mean, cat naps do help, but still sometimes that's not enough. I never successfully type a message without a mistake impossible. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's flipping crazy. But sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, right? Sometimes, sometimes it's kind of sort of halfway is what it is a little bit. I know. I just don't get tired. I crash all at once. Oh wow, that's interesting. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, definitely try to be safe with all the lack of sleep and everything. Especially if you're driving and like you didn't get enough sleep, it's kind of a little bit dangerous. Surviving without sleep. Kind of a little bit crazy, but sometimes it is what it is. Let's see, what is it gonna do on this point here? Yeah, and my vision is effed up in my left eye. Apparently, it's stress related, but I think it's because I am on screens for 3 days at a clip. For 3 days at a clip. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I noticed my vision is not the greatest too. Like probably too much screen time. Oh come on, nobody is buying here. Retrace down. Nobody's buying here. Retrace down. I know, right? It's kind of funny. It seemed heavy. It can't break out higher, so maybe it'll plummet now. I know, right? Sell. So
Order filled.
okay, so I sold one more. So now I got 3 sell contracts altogether. Three is good for now, right? Total 3 total. Because I did sell one right now. Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Thank you there, the 501. It's a different. Nice chilling with you, bro. My wife and daughter are up like the way you speak, very polite. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks. Take care. Thank you. You take care too, there, instant dispatcher service. Have a good one, man. Thanks for chilling here with us. Have a good one, man. Nice. I love that you listen to the 501. He's definitely helping your balance this stream. Oh, yes, definitely. Definitely, definitely. Maybe a break of high, then a drop way down. Yeah, that's a possibility for sure. I'm gonna add some water to my mate. Let's see. Thanks, Lance. Oh, I'm trading while I'm watching. Trading while watching. Fun stuff. But I think it's all the funner when more people trade together and like helping each other a little bit too. I think that's kind of cool. It is pretty interesting. I like it. I enjoy it. Oh, tops over here. Yeah, so that you think that's probably the top. It might bounce around, and go down maybe. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. If this doesn't blast off, it's going to snap down and drop more. Yeah, sometimes the down moves are pretty crazy. They're pretty fast in case if this happens. Not all the times, but sometimes. But yeah, if that does happen, that'll be pretty cool. Looks like the red is starting. Flipping red is starting. Come on, red candles with move. Momo, let's go, baby. I know, right? For sure there. Come on, the flipping red candles could move a bit more, a tiny bit more. So next candle started. These sideways trades are always annoying. LOL. I know they are. Testing the patience, testing our patience a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway testing our patience. I struggle to sit in trades like this. I'll take a loss to be out of the waiting game. I know it's real hard, but like, yeah, sometimes if you can't stand the sideways chop, like, yeah, might be safer to be out. But sometimes if you know what the move is gonna be after that, sometimes it's if you have enough patience, it's worth the wait to sit around just to not miss the downfall or whatever you're waiting for. But kind of always depends though. But yeah, definitely stock market. Like you need patience in the stock market for sure. Yeah, the top resistance is usually a sign of downward movement. Oh, I see. That's kind of what it seems like. Okay, looks like it's trying to move down a little bit more. See how far down it's gonna go. I know, right? Geez, do something, LOL, right? For sure. I think hopefully potentially it's about to do something. Hopefully kind of sort of halfway potentially it's about to do something. uh, yep, making a bigger red candle. There you go. Hell yeah. Thank you there. The 501 high five. Thank you. Keep it rolling down a tiny bit more, right? Take profit off a high contract. So take profit like right now. Should I buy one or take profit off a high contract? Like right now, or let this run down for your three contract. So like, should I let it run down or keeps on running a little bit? Okay. Okay, so sell one maybe.
Order filled.
So I closed one. The next candle might continue lower from here. Okay, so I closed one right now. So I got two more contracts. And hold. Okay. Okay, so I have two more contracts right now. Look at green and red lines. Let's see, green and oh, these right here, right? The green and red. Your equity is up, nice. Oh, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. It's thanks for to the 501 Hi-Fi and other people that helped out here. Yeah, it did go up a little bit, but like still could go up a little bit more if need be. Hey man, this is fun to show people what I do all day. I know, right? That it is. I bet it is. I mean, I like it. That's pretty cool. Thanks for showing me and helping me there. The 501. That's very nice of you. Very very nice of you. It's kind of fun trading. I definitely gotta keep on advancing my skill and getting better myself too a little bit. Can you send me some money? Absolutely, man. Thanks for being willing to take some advice from an older timer. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Again, thank you so much, man. You're awesome. You're awesome, the 501. It's a blast trading like this with awesome people. Hmm. How far down do you think this red candle will go? Because sometimes it might start to reverse, right? Right now, since this hit, it might start to hold. How old? I don't know. I'd sell shorts. Sell the shorts, so just get rid of the shorts, right? And start buying long. Okay.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I sold the shorts, so I got zero contracts. Right now, I could buy one long, right?
Order filled.
So I just bought one long for now. Let's see. So it's 53.53. So I bought one long on 40. Oh hell yeah. Oh, you're 40 there, the 501. You like close to my age. I'm 42. So I'm a bit older. I'm a bit older, but you have more trading experience there, the 501. Yes, sir, Lance. I'm 42. Hell yeah, I'm 35. Oh, oh, that's pretty cool there. Live to go fast. You're younger than us. Cool, cool. Still close to the same age area. Pretty interesting. I'm jealous of youth. That's how you know we getting old. I know, right? Us being jealous of youth, yeah, definitely. Kind of, sort of, halfway signs of oldness, a little bit, right? uh, oh yeah, decade and a half. Decade and a half. That's interesting. I'm jealous of youth. Wait to buy another one. Okay, okay, I'll wait. I only got the one for now, but yeah, I'll wait. Because there's a chance it might kind of try to almost form this pattern, something similar. Sometimes it does stuff like that, potentially. How much do you need to pass today? Well, in general, like, I need, like, right now it's at 50,000. I need to have 53,000 to pass that eval. And then once I got to 53,000, I need another I need to build up a buffer zone of $2,000, and everything on top of that will be, I could take profits. So so there's no time limit for today. Today I could, it's any profit is good profit. So there's no limit for per day. It's just for, like, they give you like at least a month or even more to do that or something. No, no, not in one day. I think they give you like at least a month to do that. So there's no daily profit limit. It's just 5 days minimal to pass the test, but like you could take a month or even longer if need be. So like, no, not in one day. I thought market closed today for MLK. Oh, this is the futures trading. The futures are open right now. They're a long list of errors. This is the prop firm futures. You're over 10% already. 53K will come if you don't rush it. I know, right? We can get you like 1,500 today. Oh, 1,500 would be pretty cool. Yeah, and the 1,500 is the max that I could do in one go in one day, because I can't exceed half of the profits. You know, over half the profits in one day. But yeah, 1,500 would be cool. Yeah, 1,500 is max to stay under 50 consistency rule. Yep. Dang, dude. Were you streaming all night? Oh, hey there, West105976. Yeah, I was. I was streaming all night long and still streaming, you know. It got the stock market riz going, you know, like be trading in the hood a little bit. You know, you got to do what it do a little bit. Buy another call shortly. Okay. Putting that work in. I know, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. So another call shortly. Like, maybe if it dips a little bit in the red, then I could buy another one potentially. A long, yeah. Sorry, a long. Okay. How you like trading futures so far? You close to passing? So far, I like it. It's pretty fun. I don't mind it. But yeah, I'll try to get another contract. So once it's slightly red, I could get another one. Okay, sounds good. Why use take profit and having to set limitations? Why just not stick with Robinhood or E-Trade? I like Robinhood, but like, I think it's safer a little bit on take profit trader. You know, once I start doing a lot better on Take Profit Trader, I could like do some more. Actually, I did a little bit of futures trading on Robinhood today. Just one small trade, made a little bit of profit, but mostly on here right now. You're gonna lose your mind. 11 minutes more trading volume will income. Oh, I see. But yeah, I like trading the futures. You're gonna lose you're gonna lose your money. I'm not gonna lose my money. Usually, it's pointless to use own capital when props absorb all the risk. I know, right? That kind of makes sense to think of it that way. When it dips a bit, buy two more. Alrighty, sounds good there. I'll do that. Just waiting for a tiny bit of a dip, and then I'll add a little bit more.
Order filled.
Okay, I added one, and then as it dips some more, I'll probably add another one.
Order filled.
So I added two more right now. I probably should have added another one on a bigger dip, huh? Thank you. Keep buying if it dips more. Okay.
Order filled.
I was anti-prop firms for a long time. It took someone really showing me makes sense to attempt an eval. Props are the only way to trade a bunch and learn unless you're rich and money is irrelevant. Buy. Okay, buy some more.
Order filled.
Okay, so right now I have 5 contracts. 5 micro contracts. Buy another one.
Order filled.
Okay, so I bought another one. Buy two more.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so I bought two more. So right now I got 8 contracts. Hopefully it'll go our way. 8 contracts ready to fly. What does pop firm mean or stand for? That means you're trading for a prop firm for a different brokerage, and uh, if you make money, like if you pass that eval, you split the profit with them. You get 80%. Like on this one, they get 20%. There's a lot more to describe it, but it's kind of is what it is. Don't buy more. OMG, I'm on edge of my seat now. Oh wow. 7 minutes, it's jumping on news. Oh wow, that's crazy. But look how it's like staying put like crazy right now. So I got 8 contracts. See how crazy it'll be jumping. Oh, I got you. Thank you. Monthly fee then. I think it does have one. Kind of depends. But you could what do you call it? Opt out not to pay it if you don't want to have the brokerage anymore or the prop anymore. No, you're in a good spot. Awesome, awesome. Hell yeah. Looks like it's trying to decide where to go and what to do. Hell yeah. It's like 102 per month during eval only. Just try to make or break the account before they rebill or credit card. 6 minutes, there will be a big old volume bump. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, so the next candle started. System that I don't use, and it seems as day traders are more in tune with it. Hold, I don't do calls or puts or to sell contracts. Seems a lot for a small gain. Today is a holiday and there will be no high volume at 9. Again, I could be wrong, and I probably am. Let's see. But yeah, holiday might not be that big of a, what do you call it? But the thing is, it kind of depends. But yeah, like because of the holiday, it'll probably a little bit less volume, but still might be some. I too hold long term, and I'm sure to contribute more to day traders as so there will be a less volume. Oh, I see. But more than now. Yes, yes, for sure, more than now. I told, I told, I too hold long term. But more than now. Yeah, 9:30 will be more action than now for sure. Yeah, I think so. I think so. What happens at 9:30? I think at 9:30 that's where when I think more people will be entering the trades and trading, and it'll build up the volume, I guess. Need reversal candle bad here. I know, right? Corporate stooges. Corporate stooges, lol. I know, right? It's a holiday. 9:30 is the New York Open, but it's a holiday, so it'll be lacking some. CME is trading today and just shortened day. Oh wow. I saw you guys last night with Nico. He knows I'm all about long term. UAMY, LAC, ETH impacts. That's it. Don't get involved in more than 5 stocks a year. It's just my learning lesson type thing. That definitely makes sense for sure there. Gucci the Bulldog. It's Chicago. Oh, next candlesticks goes bull. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, that'll be awesome. That'll be flipping awesome. Next candle's in. Now as it starts going up, harvest the ones in profit. Already sounds good. So like maybe I could sell like one off right now, right? Okay, once it goes green a little bit more, I'll sell one.
Order filled.
Okay, so I sold one. So far I sold just one at close to the top where the green candle was right now a little bit ago. Just chill, just make sure you're selling the right ones. Okay. She will go lower, hold, but okay, I will. Don't sell any that are underwater. Alrighty. I'll be holding a little bit. So far I only sold one. $200 profit and then dip. I'm waiting for MACD to invert. Oh, okay, makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Close at 200. For MACD to invert. I'll wait for next setup. You check with magic paper before buying this? No, I haven't checked with magic paper. That's funny. I don't know if this bar closes lower. Let's see, I don't know if this bar closes lower. Uh, I effed up. You're funny there, Joe Mama 7260. Not on this trade. I didn't consult with the paper on this trade, right? You're funny there, Joe Mama 7260. Always check the paper, I know, right? Oh man. Pretty funny, dude. The paper is mystical for sure. Very mystical. Here it is. Paper says hi to you guys. Paper says good morning. Poof. And it falls. Nicky, if there is another dip, buy one more to replace the one you sold before. Alrighty, I'll try to do that there, the 501. I'll get ready for that.
Order filled.
Okay, I just got another one in the place where it's like in that area. Throw the paper first. That's funny. Yeah, I could throw the paper and ask it. Was I supposed to do this last trade? Let's see what the paper says. Just for the heck of it, let's see. Was I supposed to do this last trade here? Let's see what the paper says. The paper says no. Let's see. Should I stay in this trade for a little bit longer? The one that I'm in right now. Let's see what the paper says. That one didn't. And I'll rethrow it. The paper says no for some reason. That I shouldn't stay in this trade. It's kind of weird. Or maybe it's wrong. Paper's not always right though. So I think it's probably wrong this time, the paper. Maybe it's kind of sort of halfway wrong this time a little bit, right? The paper is always right. I know, right? That's funny. The paper's wrong. Oh yeah, flipping paper. So right now I got 8 contracts. So I think that should be fine. Just kind of wait a little bit and then eventually go back up, right? False paper is almost always right unless you're trying to trick it. I know, right? Don't trick the paper. Add one more close at 300 profit. Add one more close at 300 profit. Like right now somewhere.
Order filled.
Okay, so I added another one. Just wait. Maybe I should get rid of one, right? Because right now I got 9. Dude, this is gonna be awesome. Oh, nice. Hopefully it's gonna work out. Hopefully it'll be awesome. A little bit of a shaky situation, kind of, sort of halfway. You might be in this trade for an hour, but it's good. Oh, nice. I mean, whatever it takes, even if it's an hour, but it does its thing, still worth it. We'll see how crazy the move will be and will look like. Tariff bazooka, that's all you need to know. Nice. Flipping tariff bazooka, that's awesome. That's flipping awesome. Let's see, maybe just for the heck of it, I might actually do a one contract maybe on the what do you call it? Micro gold on my Robinhood thingy. Trade, let's see, maybe buy one, maybe do WTF do tariffs have to do with Bitcoin? With Bitcoin? That's fine. Need another green candle higher than some follow through for profit. Oh, nice. Does anyone know what's going on with the crypto SUI? I guess the negative news, just everything's kind of dipping, I guess, for the most part. Get another green candle higher than some follow. Let's see, do you know why I'm down 10% in one night with SUI? Uh, I don't know why. Where that 20 and 200 at? The link, the 20 and 200 at? Crypto and the shitcoins are looking for a reason to drop. They're volatile lottery tickets and not really investments, maybe speculation at best. Pull up that 20 and 200 SMA. Well, for right now, I don't want to mess up the chart. Right now, this is the chart that, like, default chart. If I mess around with something here, I don't want to mess up the whole trade here. Okay, gold needs some continuation after this candle. I know, right? Hmm. Right now, I'm just kind of trading with the chart, the default chart that the take profit or the trade of 8 chart comes with. I think all that's needed is a little bit of patience and wait for it to do its thing, I guess, right? 2 words, terror bazooka. I know, right? That's for sure. That's awesome. Flipping tariff bazooka is gonna launch the gold price up in the sky like crazy. I'm back. Hell yeah! What was up there, Draco boy 556? Flipping tariff bazooka is gonna potentially launch up the gold price. Hell yeah! Yep, silver breaking 100 sooner than expected. Oh wow, that's crazy. Silver breaking. That's awesome. I think gold will be breaking its thing here too. I'm long on silver. Oh, nice, nice. You have to feel a little oversized. I'm nervous for you. I think it could pay still though. I think it should. You know, all you gotta do is just have a little patience. Look, it's doing it. It's popping. It's popping a little bit. If it goes a little bit more higher, it'll already be kind of decent. But I think it should pick up some momentum here. It's picking up some momentum. I gotta make sure the profits are visible too here. It's going up a little bit. Let's see. Not for gold, safe haven. Not for gold. I thought tariff news was going to cause a sell-off this week. Not for gold. For gold, it's good. Like when markets crash, gold and silver usually they do better because people are going to the safety, which is gold and silver for the most part. Oh yeah, I always forget we looking at gold and not NQ. Yeah, NQ would go down, logically thinking, but gold and silver, it's a valuable precious metals, that should go up. Oh nice, you're about to kill it on this trade. Hell yeah, thank you so much there, the 501. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Hmm. it's trying to do it. It's kind of sort of halfway doing okay so far. I'll probably keep on popping some more, keep on going up a little bit more. Inversion incoming. Oh, nice. Let's see. Tariff bazooka. I know, right? We'll just have to keep on saying tariff bazooka is gonna bazooka it up to the sky, make the gold go up in value quite a bit more. Flippin' hell yeah, let the bazooka make it go up higher, the tariff bazooka. That's kind of funny. Hell flippin' yeah. Maybe trim a couple over 200 profit. Not that it's smart to trade, Pia. Maybe I could do that. Let's see. Yep, 46723. Give it a second. Okay. It's almost 8:30. Okay. 467.3. Yeah, you need a spike to sell any. Yeah, would be better at a spike for sure. Come on. Yeah, spike. Yeah, hopefully that'll be a pretty decent spike here in a little bit. The volume kind of slowed down, but I think there should be a spike here in a little bit, potentially. Tariff mother trucking bazooka baby. I know, right? Hell yeah, there the 501 high five. Hell yeah. Let's see. I'll be back in a second. I gotta go use the restroom. Okay, I am back. Let's see, is something good happening here yet or not? Let's see. It's going up. Oh, nice. This man walking away from trade. Oopsie, my bad there. The 50, the 501. I had to go use the restroom real quick. Yeah, I know it's funny. I can imagine leaving 9 contracts on and just strolling off in the abyss. Where could he possibly go? I just had to use the restroom. That's where it was. But yeah, that's funny. You guys are funny. I am back though. I'm back to do whatever I gotta do. It's at VWAP needs to break higher. I see. I think it will. I think it should. I think it's gonna go up higher. I think it's gonna blast up like crazy. $8.30. It's about to pump. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah. Let it pump. Let the candle pump. Oh, there goes the 30. The 8:30 your guys' time, 6:30 my time, like the normal market open time. Let's see how it pops here now. Let's see how it pops. Looks like it's pumping. You want to start selling? Okay, just some of them, right?
Order filled.
Oops, I bought one just in case.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So I got 7 more contracts left.
Order filled.
Nice.
Order filled. Order filled.
So right now I got 4 more contracts left. Sell 2 more.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, right now I got 2 contracts left. I'm new to this. What does the purple line mean? Okay, so right now I just got 2 more contracts left on this. I guess we'll see like where it'll ride up a little bit from here. You did good. Thank you the 501. Thanks, man. Look at all of that profit. Great trade, brother. Nice work, 501c. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Thank you there so much, the 501. Thank you, man. Pretty decent profit. Hell yeah, man. I want you to be rich. Oh man, that's so awesome of you, man. Thank you so much, bro. That's so awesome and nice of you. I love it when there's awesome people like around like you, man. The 501. Thank you so much. You're clicking the buttons. 501 is a guide, but he's not taking the risk for you. I know, right? So I still got the 2 more contracts left in there. I'm not sure if I should stay in it or might stay in it for a little bit. It might maybe try to like copy that one candle that's on that side over there. Maybe we'll see. It's kind of deciding what to do, where to go from here. Looks like. Let's see. It's like check work, man. I'm trading as we speak. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. I called that 8:30. You did. Flipping tariff bazooka. You called it. I know, right? I want to be rich too. The long term will make him rich regardless of prop trading. Oh man. Okay, new candles. Maybe I might have to sell. Not sure if it's gonna dip or keep on going up.
Order filled.
So I sold one right now. Let's see, still at a profit. So I got one more contract left. Sell them, okay.
Order filled.
Okay, so right now I'm out of contracts. So yeah, right now I'm fully out. I'm fully out of the, what do you call it? The contract type deal. But yeah, I'm doing kind of okay, I guess, right? Good job, man. You did great. Thank you there so much, the 501 high five. Thank you again. That was so nice and awesome of you to help out like that. Good way to enter again. Okay. What is this shit? What is this shit? This is trading. This is prop firm trading futures micro gold. Actually, while I was doing that, like I traded a little bit on the real trading on the what do you call it, on the Robinhood. See if I'll show you like right here. I traded a little bit of this here on the Robinhood, so I made like, so earlier I was up $5. Right now I'm up right some more. I did the futures on the Robinhood, so I made $70 right now on this. So I made a little bit on that. So both on the tablet and on this here. See, no, get ready to buy. I'll get ready to buy. Okay, I'm getting ready to buy again. Hell yeah. It's dipping low. I know, right? It is dipping. Can I be a moderator? It's my thing. Sure thing to be my gold wants lower. Yorkshire is a part of the UK. Oh, part of the UK? Oh, wow. Don't go so heavy on these next trades. You made the 830 Terra Bazooka profit. Play it safe now. Okay, so do you think I could enter at least one right now here somewhere? Is this real money trading? Should I invest more in Rocket Lab? Has gone up recently. It's also the name of my dog's breed, Yorkshire. Yes, okay. So
Order filled.
I added one. I'll just go a little bit at a time and see what it does. So I'm went long one. Thank you there, the 501. It's also the name of, should I invest more in Rocket Lab? It has gone up recently. I'm not sure if you should invest into Rocket Lab right now there, Draco boy, because everything that's going on right now in the U.S. and in the world, like it's right now kind of risky, but I can't give financial advice or anything. Real money. Well, this one right here, this is a prop firm. This is a eval I'm trying to pass. So I paid real money for the eval, but if this is a test, I gotta pass. So it's called a evaluation. But that one's for real money over there. I made like a little bit over there. That's for real money. I was trading both that one and this one, but this one's the eval test I'm doing right now. Prop firm on laptop and Robinhood personal account on iPad. Yep. Okay, so maybe as it dips some more, I could probably add a little bit more contracts. Um, Show what you made, real money screen. Oh, real money screen? No, just chill. Okay, just chill. Alrighty. Show what you made, real money screen. Okay, the real money screen. Let me see here. Actually added this. That's year to date. Okay, so how much are you up today on prop? So on prop today, so I started today. I think it was at 50,000 and like 36 or something like that. I think that's where I started. So I think I started like it was 50,036, and right now it's at 50,617. So it went up quite a bit, like from where I started at earlier today. So yeah, it's doing way good, way good. Thank you so much for the help. Let let's get you a G. Oh, nice. All right, I know, right? That'll be awesome. That'll be hella nice. Yeah, it'll be hella nice to get a G on this thing. Oh, but yeah, somebody was asking about the real money. That's the real money right there. That's the year to date real money, and this is the prop firm eval thingy right here. Let's get you a G. Hell yeah, let's get a G. So right now I'm in one contract, so I'm not sure when I should enter into another one or the next one. But right now I'm in one contract. Oh shit, what happened? What just happened? What just flipping happened? Fans. Oh, okay, so it's all good. 38. Jesus, is that real? Yes. You're good. Chill on that one. Let's get you a G. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll chill on that one. So this one's in a little bit of profit. Yeah, the 38 is 1,000 is the real money. Good run up now. Yep. You're doing good. I thought you was just a ass bandit. Ass bandit. You're funny there, Yorkshire man. 7025. Yeah, we just be chilling here, trading, chilling like crazy. That's kind of funny. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the futures. That's one thing I like about futures and like the prop firms that you could trade like almost 24/7 with them, and then when there's nothing to do, you could trade crypto. You know, it's kind of fun, kind of nice, kind of decent. Let me copy your shit, and I have 38K. Yo. I'm not a financial advisor for you to copy. I mean, if you want to risk your own money, like I can't guarantee that you're gonna make money. And right now on this trade here, what do you call it? The 501. He helped me make some profits today on the prop firm right here, quite a bit. So, hey, what's up, J Dove? What's up? How's it going? With WTF, are you still on from last night? Yes, yes, I'm still on from last night, like crazy. Non-stop trading, right? Non-stop live trading. I'm gonna try to go for like 2 weeks straight, no sleeping, no eating, no nothing, just straight trading, you know? See how long. Maybe I could last 3 weeks non-stop, like live stream recording and trading. Like zero sleep, zero eat, just drink coffee, tea, mate, and that's it, right? Damn, dog, just I just got to work. Oh, really? Oh man, don't go negative too much. I know, right? Sounds like the life. I know it is the flippin' life. I love it. Hell yeah. uh, you gotta get used to using stop loss for downside protection. It takes some practice to place them. Good. Oh, for sure. I totally agree with you there, Lance. But like I'm gonna that's just kind of one what do you call one contract for now. We'll see what it does. Lance is right. Okay, so I could probably set a stop loss somewhere around here, I guess. Right? Set a stop loss. Okay, so I got one right there at what's that number? 4669.7. So at 4669.7 I got the stop loss. Bet you placed them way too close. So this is too close, so I could put it down lower, right? I could probably let's see put it down maybe right here somewhere, right? So right here where the red line, I think that might be decent, right? But you placed them way too close. Yeah, it's probably not good to place them too close for sure. I gotta adjust this so that it records the profit screen here too. Oops. Get this closer right here like that. Yeah, it's just you don't lose your everything. LOL. If the shit goes south. Oh, I see, I see. Bottom of that green wick, you're fine with only one contract. Oh, so kind of like where I'm at, right? That should be fine. The green wick. So where it's at, just probably a little bit higher. So that's the bottom of the green wick right there. Bottom of the green wick, you're fine with only one contract. So yeah, that right now I got only the one contract. Hmm. Don't go negative too much, I know, right? We'll see what happens with this thingy. What kind of sort of halfway happens with this thingy here. Still doing okay. Let's see. This here. Let's see what that is. 4668.7.